In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good. Oh. Scream is good. Cleans the epiglottis. Gets rid of the phlegm and the mucus. Well, that's disgusting. Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's Monday. I'm here. You're here. There's terrible shit going on in the world. We've got some things to talk about today. That's the good news. The bad news is a legend got killed by his own kid. Louis C.K. said in an interview once that he felt like when a parent gets killed by their kid, it's like you had, what did he say? It's like you had a parasite and the parasite came back to kill you. We'll talk about the Rob Reiner thing in a little. Forgive me if I don't want to start with Rob Reiner. We also have to establish some guardrails on the, Aaron killed a guy thing, because the Aaron killed a guy thing is a bit that people do. But at the same time, it's like you guys we got to operate within some time frame and some guardrails, because you guys like to blame me for celebrity deaths. Like somebody dies 2 days after we talk about him, right? Okay, fun, haha, Aaron killed them. I mean, I didn't, and that's not the fun part, but making the connection. You can't 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon this thing. I mean, we can't go, oh, Aaron talked about a guy who had a thing where the other guy showed up and the other guy. No. That's not how it works. If I mention Cheech and Chong and a guy who was in a Cheech and Chong movie dies the next day, I didn't kill that guy. Abel Graham says this happened because you mentioned Dick Van Dyke. Now, a lot of people thought I killed Dick Van Dyke because I wished him a happy birthday. His 100th birthday was on Saturday. I wished him a happy birthday on Friday, congratulated him for getting to 100 years old. He didn't die. I'm in the clear. But Abel Graham says this happened because you mentioned Dick Van Dyke. In December 2023, Rob Reiner opened the primetime CBS special, Dick Van Dyke, 98 Years of Magic, with a tribute to and conversation with Dick Van Dyke. That so doesn't count. First of all, murders don't count. Rob Reiner was killed by his psychotic middle son, Nicholas. Nick Reiner stabbed Rob Reiner and his wife to death. Which I think was his mom, or was Penny Marshall Nick? I'm going to assume that this wife is the mom, because I think he divorced Penny Marshall like in the 80s, didn't he? So that would put this kid at like 44, 45 years old, and I think the kid looks younger than that. But either way, terrible deal. I mean, the Rob Reiner thing, a legend, Spinal Tap, Meathead. Like, it feels like when a guy gets murdered, I don't know if you call him Meathead for a little while. Like, maybe not the most, but that's how I remember Rob Reiner. I remember Rob Reiner as Meathead. There's Spinal Tap. I also remember Rob Reiner in Dickie Roberts, former child star. I thought he was great in that. There's like so many good things Rob Reiner has done, and I just kind of pissed on his legacy by letting that be one of the things that I recognize first. I get that. But I didn't kill Rob Reiner because I mentioned Dick Van Dyke. That's not how we're going to play this game. Thank you, Miss Tay, for 1, 2, 3, 4 gifted memberships. Oh my God, guess what? That's a karmic.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Oh my goodness, thank you. And if I may, I'm not going to make this anything about Rob Reiner's politics. I don't care. There's people who are, I think Jim Norton tweeted about it. He said, like, if you have to say I didn't agree with his politics, but before you talk about Rob Reiner, you're an asshole. I mean, who gives a shit if you agreed with his politics or not? Like an old man. That's the other thing. He was like 78 years old. An old man was murdered by his kid. I mean, that's a remarkably traumatic thing, and nobody deserves that, except maybe Benjamin Netanyahu. But that's neither here nor there. I'm kidding, I think. I'm not sure. I might not be. One thing I totally support Zoran Mamdani on is if he arrests Netanyahu, that I would be a huge fan of that. Also, we're going to talk about this a little later. Erika Kirk and Candace Owens have agreed to meet privately in person, and nobody's going to talk about the other one publicly until this meeting takes place. They're going to murder Candace Owens, or at least try. That or the Senate votes today on giving Israel $600 million. If they say yes to that, Israel just approved $1 billion to do social media PR, like a big social media blitz, to help their shitty reputation, because they commit genocide. So I think some Jew gold might be finding its way into Candace's account, or at least the offer for Jew gold to find its way into Candace Owens' account might be coming. The only thing is, Candace Owens' husband is filthy, disgusting rich. She's got a buck or two. I don't think she can be bought. Most baller move Candace will ever make is if she secretly records this conversation. If she did, I want Candace to make sure they have that meeting in a one-party consent state and record the conversation and then play it on their show. Because as we're going to see in some of these clips with Bari Weiss, Erika Kirk is a propagandist. Erika Kirk, she might miss her husband. I'm not going to say she doesn't. A lot of people are saying, she's faking. She's not really a grieving widow. She might be a grieving widow, but she's also a businesswoman and an Israel first propagandist, and she needs to be exposed. Erika Kirk should get out of the game. If this stuff really does get to her and the stuff that's said about her bothers her, then she should get out of the game because it's about to get a lot worse. She comes across as remarkably unlikable. She comes across as very performative, like an actress. That's what I'm seeing from most people, is that they're not a fan of how she conducts herself. So I think it's something worth keeping an eye on. But she's going to meet with Candace Owens. Look, we're going to talk about all that today. Thank you to Miss Tay for gifting memberships to Silver Wolf, Ryan the Garbage Man, Packer Backer, and Numero Uno Josh Denny fan. There we go. A little, as Josh Denny says, a little socialism today. Abel Graham gifting a membership to Chevrolet JB. Thank you very much. MSO says when Harry was Harry met Sally? I don't remember. I don't recall the Rob Reiner in that. Abel Graham, thank you for gifting that membership. Appreciate it.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
I don't like the amount of expirations we had over the weekend, because it puts us now 8 memberships away from 500. And every 100 memberships on Rumble, I have to do an extra half hour. So I think it kind of means that I'm going until 11 today. But it's totally worth it. Thank you guys so much for gifting those memberships. I appreciate your support. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 over on YouTube. Oh, my God, we're still there. Thank you very much, Red Fox Mad. By the way, throw a membership or two the YouTube people's way. We appreciate them hanging in there on, limited reach and YouTube striking and all their anger towards the toe and all their AI canceling of people's channels. Oh, my God, is that place going to the dogs? Red Fox Mad with 9. And also everyone, whether they talk about the toe or they talk about politics or they talk about any kind of hot button thing, all their views are going in the shitter. And ours are too, but we have Rumble. We're a Rumble first show. We're Rumble first here on this program. But everybody on YouTube is just taking a big wet shit. And it's intentional. YouTube's trying to push their AI content. Red Fox Mad says, Aaron, what did you think of the Vikings game? It was messy, but a win. Also, how happy are you that the Chiefs are out of the playoffs? And Pat Mahomes getting an ACL tear. Now, first of all, I'm not happy about Patrick. Here in Minnesota, we love Patrick Mahomes. And the reason we love Patrick Mahomes is because he's the son of one of our former pitchers in the 90s, Pat Mahomes, the drunk. We love him. He's great. You can't not like Pat Mahomes if you live in Minnesota. First of all, I'm never happy when somebody tears their ACL unless it's Benjamin Netanyahu. Micah Parsons is a Green Bay Packer. Green Bay Packers are having a very good year. Micah Parsons tore his ACL yesterday. I'm not happy about that. That's awful. I'm happy that the Packers are going to take a step back, but I would like it to be because they all got chicken pox or something. I don't want it to be because Micah Parsons, who's still a great player, and I like him a lot, tore his ACL. That's awful. And as far as the Chiefs not making the playoffs, this is another reason you can hate me. I like the Chiefs. I like Andy Reid. I like Patrick Mahomes. I like Pacheco. I like all those guys. I think they're good. So it sucks that they're not in the playoffs. They're a dynasty that I actually like. Then there was another one, Devontae Adams for the Rams. Everybody's just popping their knees and hamstrings and pussies, just popping all over the place yesterday. But as far as the Minnesota Vikings game goes, hey, don't look now. But J.J. McCarthy might be that guy. J.J. McCarthy, 2 back-to-back killer games, 5 touchdown passes, a rushing touchdown, like a 73% completion percentage, 500 yards passing or something. The kid's looking good. The kid's starting to get it. And we might be able to hang on to our draft picks and say thanks, no thanks to quitter Joe Burrow. We might have our guy, boys and girls. J.J. McCarthy might be the guy. We beat the Cowboys. We essentially knocked the Cowboys out of the playoffs last night. That's our role this year. We're doing 3 things the rest of the season. 1, evaluating JJ. 2, playing spoiler, wrecking team seasons. We can wreck the Lions season. We can wreck the Packers season. The Giants, they've already managed to do that themselves, and we get them next. And the 3rd thing we can do is finish over 500. That's right. Oh, that'd be funny. That's right. We're going to play great football. It is a good stinger. I got to give Crowder that. He's got himself a good stinger. But we can finish 9-8. We can be above 500. And people say, oh, it's going to wreck. We'll draft like 17th. I don't give a shit where we draft. If the trade-off is we don't get a top 10 pick, but we have a franchise quarterback and a lot of the pieces that we have in place are good and we don't need to do anything with them, awesome. But we have to pick 17. I'll take that trade. So I'm excited about the Vikings. That was a great game yesterday. We played it perfect, crushed it, killed the Cowboys. Now we go and we make the Giants season more depressing. We'll go help them get a better draft pick. Brian Flores' defense will eat Jackson Dart alive if he's still playing. Then It's on to no, it's not on to. I think it's Detroit here and Green Bay here. Or I could have that flipped. No, I think it's Detroit here, Green Bay here after the Giants. So the Vikings with a real shot to go 9-8 this year and have their franchise quarterback. I'm excited. I'm pumped. Redbird with $5. Here we go. He says, you can't be delusional enough to think the Vikings are anything but shit. What did you say? What was that? I can't possibly be delusional. Redbird, how long have you been a fan of this show? Like, I know the new fish are really sensitive, and some of them are, they haven't figured out this show yet and how much fun we have here. I can't possibly be delusional. When it comes to the Vikings, you don't know the depths of my delusion. You cannot be a fan of this franchise for almost 40 years and not have some delulu about you. I'm cuckoo for the Vikings. I think we're going 9-8 this year. You can't possibly be delusional enough to think the Vikings. Hey, I'll tell you how delusional I am about the Vikings. Thank you for the $5. I think this could be like, Mighty Ducks, where one of the teams ahead of us gets the measles. They got to cancel the rest of their season, and the Vikings can still make the playoffs. That's how delusional I am when it comes to the Vikings. I am Walter 13 with $1 says, did you hear about Rob Reiner? Yeah, we're going to dig into that a little more in a little bit. Very sad story. Thanks for bringing the mood down. We were yelling, having a good time about the Vikings, and that's right. We still have to talk about the guy who was murdered by his son. A lot of people died this weekend. Zed died today. Yeah, Flash rants with a great point. Walter, it is in the title. The Rob Reiner, I forgot, today's episode is about, today's title is about Rob Reiner being killed and his wife being killed. So yes, safe to say, I've heard about it. Chips and Diff says, that's right, you are 40 years old now. I'm not 40. My kids and SP try to pull this shit on me all the time. I'm 38 years old for another week and a half. Next Wednesday, I turn 39. 39, I turn. I am not 40, and I will not be 40 for a long time. If a lot of people on the internet had their way, I would never be 40. And I love that that's the case. Also, the joke has come full circle. Oh, I'm sorry. I am Walter says, I can't read. Oh, well, then now we all should feel like bullies. That's actually really awful on our part. The inside joke for about the last 7 years has finally come true. I have a couch for sale. That's right. So down here, we have this couch and love seat that is purely decorative. And the kids were playing down here yesterday, and I'm sitting here, I'm watching the kids play, and they go, Dad, will you get rid of these couches? We want more room. Like, Dad, my son's got a football, and he goes, Dad, look at how much more football room I have if you get rid of these couches. And he goes behind the couches over there. And I said, all right. So I start taking pictures of the couch and the love seat, and I put them up on Marketplace. That's right, boys and girls. The Toe officially has a couch for sale. Yes. Yes, I do. Coltrane says, Aaron, do you think you'll get the chin lift before 40? I wouldn't even make that joke if I were you. The chin lift is coming. I think I'm going to do the chin lift at some point because I see my dad's neck, and I don't want that for myself. I'm more vain than my father is, which I think vanity is a lack of confidence deep down. I will cop to that. I don't want this. I don't want it. Bigot on Socialist Media says, my brother told me about the Jews at some beach. I said I don't care. I don't mean to be this guy. I really don't. But I don't want... here we go. I don't want to talk about the Australia shooting for a long time because I feel like that's just going to be used as a psyop to start a war somewhere. Like, it sucks because I feel bad for the people who were killed. I feel bad for everyone involved in the attack. But, dude, it wasn't an hour after the fucking shooting that the Israelis didn't go, Iran was behind this. That's right. The Iranians snuck a Pakistani guy and his son into Australia to shoot a Hanukkah celebration. Get the fuck. And I'm sure by the end of the week, Netanyahu will say, oh, Iran's a year away from getting a nuke again. So I don't want to. I feel like I'm falling into this PR trap if I get really down and what a disgusting country Israel is that I can't even I can't let my guard down and feel really bad about this shooting that took place, which I do. And that badass that disarmed the gunman that I'm pretty sure if I show it on YouTube, they'll strike my channel. That guy who disarmed the gunman, go watch the video. It's amazing. That guy's a superhero. But Israel's already doing oh, yeah, it was Iran. Iran's behind this whole thing. It's like you can't possibly know that. The only, an hour after the shooting, for you to say that Iran did it makes me think two things. The Iraq 9/11 link that the Bush administration tried to make, and you had something to do with it. Or at least you knew it was going to happen. Nobody has somebody to blame that quickly. But it was instantaneous. Instantaneous. Let's go to Redbird with another $5. He says 90% of the way to go, 95% of the way to 40. Close enough. I mean, look, here's what I'm going to say about the whole thing. Gentlemen can disagree. I'm not criticizing your math on that one at all. I'm just saying that I don't believe that. You know what? I'm going to throw a bigger tantrum. I'm just going to say no. Silver Wolf with $1 says, it's okay, buddy. This Saturday, I turned 29. We can have an existential crisis together at Stoney's. 29 is fine. Dude, I remember turning 30. I remember the surprise party they threw for me when I turned 30. 30 was no big deal. 30 is cool. 30 is awesome. 40 is like I got to have some distinguished old man shit about me. Could get married a third time. That's some distinguished old man shit, right? Isn't that that's probably how Ric Flair celebrated his 50th birthday. Redbird with $1 says, you spend our money on cosmetic surgery and you lose all ability to complain about goals. New food goofing. I get it. I get it, Redbird. I understand. You're not mistaken. But some people would say the amount I spend on mashed potatoes is equally as frivolous. By the way, I did make mashed potatoes this weekend. You'll be happy to know. I made chicken fried steaks, my own gravy. Shut up. Mashed potatoes, garlic butter peas, and there was Cheddar Bay biscuits. I made Cheddar Bay biscuits. It was a starchy meal. Abel Graham with $2. Says, happy early birthday, Aaron. I'm a Christmas Eve baby, too. Say it back. I want that couch for my birthday, please. I don't want that. I want that couch gone for my birthday. Had a bite, too. Somebody was going to come get it. The dimensions were off for him, though. Too wide. Or not too wide, too long for the space. It's a good-sized couch. Good-sized love seat. Very comfortable. Cushions. Tight cushions. They're still in great shape. You'd love it. It'd look great in your basement, but even would look great in your living room, to be honest with you. Let's have some fun with you guys. Hulka Masha Baby says, what's a bigger midlife crisis, getting the chin done or the 25-year-old? She was 25, wasn't she? I would say the 25-year-old. You know? I think the 25-year-old's probably a bigger midlife crisis. So I'm good. I'm clear. I'm clean. Ryan the Garbage Man says 40 is a breeze. I turned 50 in March, and I feel like 70. Damn. Jeremy is telling me to just give the couch away. I suppose I could do that too. I probably will end up giving it away eventually. Jeremy also telling me I have a shitload of haters, so it's not going to work. And it's a good way for them to get my address. Everybody's address is out. They're all out. Thank you, Jeremy. Redbird with another $1 says, squeeze your chins. I want to see if gravy comes out. Why would gravy come out of my chins? Redbird, I just don't understand why gravy. Unless you're just trying to be hurtful. I don't really see how gravy would. Anatomically, I don't understand how that would be possible. Thank you for the $1. Off to a great start today. Thank you guys very much. We're having some fun. And no, guys, there are no drugs in my couch cushions. People are asking if that couch was involved in any of my past. I'm gonna give the fucking couch away. I think I'm just gonna. Yeah, I think we'll just. I appreciate you guys helping me realize that it's just not worth it. that's really. I think we're gonna give the couch away. It's Christmas time, and like SP has this thing where she likes to declutter, like minimalize around Christmas because you're about to get gifts. The kids are about to get gifts, and the amount of room in your house goes down significantly right after Christmas. So she's like, declutter, minimalize, whatever. And I'm like, God, there's a lot of shit I could get rid of. Like I have a pair of like really nice hunting boots that I've worn like maybe 5 times. I'm like, those got to go. Cowboy boots I never wear. Those got to go. And then there's that shitty, disgusting, awful jacket I bought in Las Vegas. Ugh. It's don't get me wrong, it looks good, but it so ain't me. I'd like to get rid of that. And then I told SP, I go, hey, do you think anybody would take that shirt? You know, the loud cholo fucking glittery shirt that I have? I go, that piece of shit shirt I bought when I was a dipshit deviant in Las Vegas. And she said, no. She goes, I'm not letting you get rid of that one. I go, why? She goes, there's a lesson in that shirt. That shirt teaches you something. That shirt should always be hanging up in your closet. I'm like, I get it. I understand that take. So I don't think that one's going to go. That one's a learning experience. So yeah, I don't think. No, Gordy is not shit all over that couch. No. That is not. There's nothing. Any fan fiction you come up with regarding the house is not accurate. I'm telling you. Then also this weekend, oh my God, my daughter, Triple H made my daughter cry. I think I have to hate Triple H now. He made my daughter cry. We were all gathered around the television on Saturday night for Saturday night's main event as John Cena lost to a ring general, Gunther. God, I was so happy. I love Gunther. I think Gunther's the best. I think as far as like pro wrestling bad guys, like since I've started watching again, I'm like, dude, there's only one guy even close to this guy as far as bad guys go, and that's Dominic Mysterio, who also rules. This Gunther is the best. He's awesome. He's just no frills, chops the shit out of people, puts them in sleepers, chokes them out. He's the coolest, and he's just a prick. He's not one of these guys who, like, when they become wrestling heels, they try to be the cool heel. He's just old school, like, making fun of kids in the crowd. Like, one Cena fan in the crowd was yelling at Gunther, and Gunther's, like, being totally chill with the kid. He's like, "What? Why are you yelling at me? I'm civilized." And the kid's just screaming at him for beating up John Cena. So John Cena lost in his last match to Gunther. And then, like, everybody booed the shit out of Triple H. Everybody was unhappy. I thought it was great. I thought it was awesome. John Cena was overmatched by a young heel in his prime. John Cena's old. He gave what he had to give, and then he tapped out. The one thing people are complaining about, though, is, like, here's a guy who's met with a bunch of Make-A-Wish kids. His whole theme has been never give up. And then John Cena gave up at the end, which some lady with cancer, like, she had a head wrap on and she had tubes in her nose. And she tweeted out a picture of herself and she goes, "I really want to thank John Cena for teaching me how to give up." And that was the one part where I was like, ooh, WWE might wanted to reconsider. Because like the rule in pro wrestling is when you're done, when you retire, you lose your last match to one of the younger guys to put them over. Like Goldberg had his retirement match this year, and Gunther put him away. And now Gunther put John Cena away. Next year, Brock Lesnar and AJ Styles are retiring. I think it would be super dope if they had Gunther put them away. But after the match, WWE played this video package, and it made my daughter cry. It made my oldest teared up a little. Now, she wasn't like sobbing. What do you do? She had like, her eyes watered during the John Cena tribute video. Look, I've been watching John Cena almost, since the beginning. But I think I was too old when he started. Like I was, 03. So I was 16. I was like a sophomore or a junior when John Cena started. So I wasn't really watching wrestling when he started. Then by the time I started watching again, which is when I got my job in Litchfield, I would drive to my cousin's house in St. Cloud. We'd watch Raw with a few people. We'd have Raw watch parties in they had a garage, a heated garage with like ping pong, darts, pool, and a bunch of other shit. So we'd watch Raw, we'd play games, and I was never like a huge John Cena guy. I wasn't 8. So it didn't hit me the same way. But respect, I mean, he had a hell of a run, 20 some odd years. Holy shit. One of the biggest, maybe the biggest money draw in company history. He might be a bigger deal than Hogan, and that hurts me to say as a Hulkamaniac. But Cena was a big deal. His career came to an end on Saturday, but the Vikings won on Sunday. All in all, let me just say this. It was a horrific weekend. I mean, it was truly awful this weekend. The Rob Reiner thing, the Australia thing, that Erika Kirk, Bari Weiss interview. It was terrible. But the Vikings won, and we're one game closer to 500. So, and JJ McCarthy might be that guy. Redbird, thank you very much for the $5. Says, this is you opening the show talking about the Vikings. You have no idea how self-conscious that makes me, you fucking asshole. You have no idea how depressed I am because you sent me that. Red Fox Mad with $5 says, I would keep the coach and tell the kids, I think he means couch, and tell the kids to shove it. My parents never listened to us kids. Well, I'm a nicer guy than your parents and a better dad. I'm just kidding. I'm sure your parents are fine people. I'm sure they're, what do they call it? I'm sure your parents are salt of the earth, my friend. Salt of the earth. But, you can make these kind of decisions when you own your own home as opposed to lying about owning your own home. That was so uncomfortable. That Win by 2 guy did that expose, and so did Addicted to Profits about how Melton doesn't own his own house. And to watch the clip of Melton like clearly lying about signing papers and shit. And like now, I've been telling you guys he lies for 2 years, and like he's lied a lot this year. But dude, it's almost every word out of his mouth, and every one of his accusations are a confession. Like it's like disgusting and weird and gross to watch someone lie. They're lying, and you're like, dude, just fucking say you're lying. He's like, well, then what are those papers I signed? You didn't sign any papers. To have your name on a mortgage, you have to go through the pre-approval process. And at that time that house was bought, he was making no income. Red Bar had run him off the world. He was making no money. He didn't have any W-2s to show. He also had a judgment against him for like 30 or 40 grand by the IRS. Yeah, you're not getting pre-approved for a mortgage. So his name isn't on shit. He just fucking lied. And then these internet people matter to him so much that he needs them to think he's cool. And that he owns a home, and that if you guys want, I can go up and just get my title paper. Like, you have if you own your home, you have a big fucking folder from the title company, and it has an aggressive amount of documents in there. I mean, a shitload, and they're all in your name. So that was a really uncomfortable lie. And like for someone to go, well, then what are the, because people found the public documents. They're like, your name's not on it, Jack. And he's like, oh, well, then what are those documents I signed? Shut up, dude. You didn't sign documents. You're just lying. Like, it's uncomfortable to watch. This is the guy who says, Aaron lies about everything. And then calls a guy who goes, no, actually, Aaron tells the truth about it. He's spot on. Actually nailed it and embarrassed yourself. Every accusation is a confession. And that guy has been confessing for a long time. You just got to pay attention. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, a really gay fine arts professor I work with will buy the couch if you make it too farty for him. Eric Cartman with $1 says, Aaron, this video is the best. Save it for Rumble Friday, my man. Thank you. Save it for Rumble Friday, my dude. By the way, someone said they'll buy the couch if you make it too farty for them. They almost got me to say something I'm not allowed to say. You son of a bitch. I'll say this. 8 memberships away from 500. Thank you guys very much. We're getting to 600 by the end of the year. If it's the last thing we do, we tickled its fucking balls for the last 2 weeks. We're getting to 600. God damn you. 555 of you checking out the toe right now. Thank you very much. Looks like we're on our way today, just a half hour in. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate you guys being here. Spread the word. It helps a ton, and we appreciate it. Yeah, I don't. Now, is Rob Reiner's kid still on the loose? Because when I went to bed last night, his kid had not been detained yet. The 2 suffered lacerations consistent with a knife. The LAPD's robbery homicide division is still investigating. Dispatch audio captures a firefighter calling for backup to the Brentwood mansion around 3:30 p.m., though it doesn't provide any further information about the circumstances in the home. I'm not saying abode. You don't need to get cute with your words when 2 people get stabbed to death. Carl Reiner is Rob's dad. We know that. All in the family. We know that. So we don't have a lot of details. This whole thing is about like his career and the shows he made and the movies he directed and his politics and all that. Ew. Fucking gross. How about we talk about Michelle and Rob had 3 kids together. Jake, Nick's the problem. Funny how that always happens. And Romy, Rob also has a daughter, Tracy, from his first marriage to director Penny Marshall. Well, I mean, I guess we don't know a whole lot. But what I heard last night before I went to bed after the Vikings game was that his son was still on the loose. So I'm not... Somebody give Aaron's son a knife, says MSO. Now, wait a minute. You don't think that's a little much? I'm going to give MSO a couple minutes to think about that one, and he'll go, you know what? Not my best work. I apologize, Aaron. That was a little fucked up. MSO's not one of those guys. So you know what? I'm forgiving MSO preemptively, and his apology is on its way. I'm sure. I don't think you want my son to stab me to death. I don't think you have the kind of meds where if you miss them, you end up that way. MSO. I forgive you. All right, let's get into some shit here. MSO with a big cheesy smiley face. All right, there. How can I stay mad? How can I stay mad at that face? How can I stay mad? Thank you, guys. Reiner directed Stand By Me and The Princess Bride. Yeah, like it's not like the guy hasn't had an amazing career. I just don't think that makes his death sadder. And like anyone bringing up the politics part of it, like suck a dick, honestly. Chevrolet JB says, all I've been thinking about is football around the studio setup will end well. He did tell me yesterday, he was over on the other side of the room. He walks over here. He starts pointing at shit. It's like, Dad, you should take those down. And then we should really throw the ball around hard. And I'm like, what do you... I'm like, what are you talking about? No, kid, I'm not going to take he goes, Dad, just trust me. He goes, trust me. He's 9 years old. Oh, we had a birthday party for my son. There's so much shit that went on. My son had his birthday party, kind of had a birthday weekend. We kind of let him do whatever we wanted, took him wherever he wanted. He had a pretty killer 9th birthday weekend. But he's a 9-year-old and he's walking over to the studio and he's just like, Dad, take these down. Take these down. I'm like, son, why should we take those down? He's like, well, I don't want to wreck them. I go, well, let's just not wreck them. He goes, let's just take them down. I'm like, no. It'd take a lot to put them back up. Like, he wanted to take the camera down and the stands and the lights and the TVs and everything. He wanted to basically mothball the studio for a while and really get after it. And that's where I'm like, you know what? Why don't we go to the Y? And then you can go in one of the Wally ball rooms and we can bring the football and we can just go nuts running at each other. And shit. Like, okay, that sounds good. Walls Ball says, please help with sub. Hey, get that guy a sub. Either get him a membership to the channel or a sandwich, one of the two. So yeah, I have this video of that shooting on Bondi Beach in Australia of the guy disarming the gunman, but I'm pretty sure that they're going to yank us off of YouTube because that platform is fucking dog shit and they're making room for all their AI creations. But trust me, if you go Bondi Beach shooter disarmed, the guy who did this, he came around the back, put the guy in like a bear hug from behind. There was nothing technical about what he did. There was nothing like jujitsu or mixed martial arts about it. He was hiding behind a car, ran out from the car, grabbed the guy from behind, and then was able to get this long-ass rifle that he was using and point it at him. And then he held him there at gunpoint. Shoot him. The fuck are you doing? And now the guy's walking away. Well, Shabbat Shalom, I suppose. So he was able to disarm him. But, yeah, they got, what's the death toll up to now? Like 17? And in Australia, that's what you have to do. Like in Australia, you got to hide behind a car, wait, and then you got to attack the guy from behind because they don't allow guns in Australia. You can't have guns. So you're a sitting duck if you end up in a situation like that where you got to just run, hide, sneak behind a car and then go get the guy, whatever. But holy shit. I mean, heroic move by that guy. It was at a Hanukkah celebration. People in our chat are already writing trampling at the zoo says false flag AF. Well, here's my thing. Like Israeli intelligence, an hour after the shooting or within the first hour of the shooting, we're like, oh, yeah, Iran's behind it. And it's like we roll our eyes now at Israel now, right? Like we don't believe a word they say because they're lying constantly. Like, so when they say, oh yeah, our intelligence says Iran was behind it, we just roll our eyes and go, no, they weren't. Like we treat Mossad and Israel like Chris Farley driving the bus in Billy Madison. I feel like that's where we should be with them, where they tell us something, we go, no, they didn't. That Iran is one fine terrorist state. The Australians know from experience, dude. No, they don't. No, they don't. But, Iran sent a couple of guys to Australia to get it on. Whoa. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. But you can imagine what it would be like if they did. Eric Cartman with $1 says that Bondi hero has over $1 million in donations already on GoFundMe. All right. That's a win. Abel Graham gifting a membership to Victor Vic. Thank you.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch. Very
cool. Walls Balls still without a membership. Well, he missed out on that one. Yeah, Mikey Two Milks says, two Pakistani goat fuckers did it, but the liberal media blames guns and conservative white men. Yeah. Iran. So wait a minute. Let me understand Israel's point of view here. So Iran sent a couple of Pakistanis to Australia because that's where they thought that attack would hit the most. Yeah, sorry, I'm not buying it. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad. Thank you for your generosity. He says, my grandparents and my parents made us go outside to play football. Rough house in the house. We would lose privileges. Well, it was -8. I'm not a tough guy enough to my children. Was that Red Fox Mad or Redbird? Shit. I think that was Red Fox Mad. Oh, so that's going to put Red Fox Mad in tied for first with $20. Redbird in third at 17. Abel Graham at 12. You guys are rocking and rolling this morning, man. Thank you. Oh, wait, no, did Abel Graham do that last membership? Oh, yeah, that's what brought him up to 12. All right. Cool. Thank you, guys. 7 memberships away from 500. I appreciate you guys. You're keeping me busy this morning. That's for sure. You're keeping me busy. All right, so now I have this Erika Kirk thing. And the Erika Kirk Bari Weiss video is going to make you want to puke. I mean, it's really, really bad. And if you were wondering if Bari Weiss was a Mossad agent who was hired by Larry Ellison once he acquired Paramount and CBS News to weave a pro-Israel tapestry on CBS and, put people on so they could talk wonderfully about Israel and call every criticism of Israel anti-Semitism, you got your answer in this Erika Kirk video. And if Erika Kirk is sincere, if Erika Kirk really does want people to stop and she thinks all this talk is terrible and all this, she's got to go back and be a mother to her children. Because she is a terrible actress. She comes off as mean. She comes off as shitty, opportunistic. She's kind of learned from the Israelis. She's been to Israel a few times. She's hung out with Netanyahu's son. And she's kind of learned from them. She aggressively goes after people and smears people, but then cries and plays the grieving widow when it's appropriate. But then she'll go to Turning Point events and brag about how much money they made at the Turning Point events. And by the way, Turning Point is about to have their coffers filled, as if they haven't already. They've made, I think she said, billions since Charlie Kirk died, but yet they accuse everyone else of going through his corpse. I mean, Andrew Colvett still calls their fucking podcast The Charlie Kirk Show. They're garbage people. But she went on CBS News and she did this, it wasn't an interview with Bari Weiss. It was a town hall because Bari Weiss is not a journalist. Bari Weiss is a editorial writer. That's what she's been. She's never been a journalist in her entire career. She's an editorial writer, but now she's running the news at CBS. So she had Erika Kirk on. She had people come on and ask her questions. And whatever money Israel is paying Erika Kirk and Bari Weiss, I would say if their goal was just out and out propaganda, they got their money's worth. If their goal was getting people to believe their bullshit, it was a fail on every level. I don't know if you're noticing this. Maybe it's just the algorithm I'm in. People have completely turned on Erika Kirk. Their generosity, their understanding, their patience with Erika Kirk is up because she's doing this thing where she tries to have it both ways. She's the CEO of a major organization that takes huge amounts of donations and has an agenda. And then when you criticize the way she's handling that company, well, then she's Danny Finkelstein. Me husband died. Why are you saying mean things about me? Well, look, if you were just being a mother to your children and grieving your husband, obviously I think attacking you would be off limits. But you're trying to run an organization that has a clear and concise agenda. You're taking money for that. Your husband, you're lying about your husband. Your husband did tell multiple people, they've all come out now, and said Charlie was afraid for his life. He was afraid people were going to kill him. There's texts out there where he said, these Jewish donors are blackmailing me. They're fitting all the stereotypes. I'm leaving the pro-Israel cause. The day before he was killed, his mentor, Frank Turek, came out and said, Charlie texted me and said, I fear for my life. And Erika Kirk went, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He said Shabbat Shalom. Oh, that fucking grossed me out. She's like, he would come home on Friday and he would say, Daddy's home. And he'd throw his phone in the drawer and say, Shabbat Shalom. It's like, fucking grift harder, Erika. Like, she's gross. Again, maybe it's the algorithm. This is where I have the chat and you guys can help me up or help me out. But what I'm seeing is that people have had it. They think she's acting. They think it's, they think she's kind of taking advantage. But as far as Bari Weiss goes, she is a propagandist of the highest order. By the way, 40-year-old Holocaust survivor says Bari Weiss is a beer by Leinenkugels. Great work. Great work. By the way, Onawal says it's your algo. The casino had a better take. The casino kind of has normie takes. I mean, that might be accurate. That might be right. But I find that, people don't think very hard about this stuff. People take a lot of shit at face value. And if there's one thing the last 5 years should have taught you, it's that taking shit at face value is a really good way to be wrong. But probably a good way to get views. I mean, if you don't take things at face value, they do punish you in algorithms and whatnot. Sam Show says you should start this stream and say Shabbat Shalom, right? MSO saying, yes, people are sick of her. McBuster says, worse actor than Amber Heard. Fake. Oh, boy. Well, let's take a look at, we got a couple of clips here of the Erika Kirk thing. And after we get through these Erika Kirk clips, we'll bring Johnny in. You guys tell me if Bari Weiss and Erika Kirk are bought and paid for by the lovely land of Israel.
Always would say very clearly, Jew hate was brain rot. He would always say it. We've been to Israel.
I mean, if you're a Christian, isn't all hate brain rot? I mean, Jew hate. I mean, all hate is brain rot. All hate impacts your soul. But like, like specifically Jew. And this is disgusting because she's going to paint all of us who hate Israel as Jew hate. It's not Jew hate. Israel hate is not Jew hate. I don't hate Jews. I hate Israel. Israel's the Nazis of our day. They're the Fourth Reich. They're the people ethnically cleansing and killing and conquering and aggressing against people and having open-air concentration camps. Israel is an evil regime. And it's blasphemous, too, because it's taking the name of a biblical place and a biblical concept that's full of predictions, it's full of prophecy, it's full of lessons and all this, and they're taking that branding and they're shitting all over it, but they're also hiding behind the Bible and spirituality. There is the only thing religious about Israel is that it's an ethno-state for Jews. There's nothing biblical about the political Israel that exists today. They're Pharisees.
Twice together. And to be able to walk in the place where our Lord walked.
With Elias. Sorry.
And see the Bible come to life in Technicolor.
Was it great for you to walk in the same place as your Savior did in a country full of people who killed him? It's awesome, Erika. Shabbat Shalom.
How could you hate that place?
Because they've murdered tens of thousands of kids in 2 years. Because they send kids into their home and then shoot them dead. I have an easy time hating the Israelis. I have an easy time. Oh, not to mention us giving them money and the weapons they use that money on has killed and fucked up so many people. They've been the aggressor in so many conflicts that we get terrorist attacks for supporting them. I mean, guys, again, this is where once you enter the arena and you become the CEO of the organization and you want to go on this big media tour with your husband's fucking corpse, I don't give you quarter anymore. You are open for criticism. And you are backing an evil totalitarian regime.
How could you hate the Jewish people
Nobody hates the Jewish people. Well, a couple people. But the criticism people have of Israel is not about the Jewish people. Most of us view Jews the way we view trans people and anyone else. I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit. Stop invading my life. Stop getting in my face and going, I have to feel a certain way. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't go to where you are and start bugging the shit out of you. All we want to do is be left alone.
Why? Because you need to fulfill a conspiracy theory? I'm wrapped in, people say I'm a part of conspiracy theories all the time.
She's a victim, you guys. By the way, you can mail your checks to Turning Point USA, 1475 Charlie Kirk Avenue. Charlie Kirk. The zip code is 54 Charlie Kirk 12. I hate this both sides shit. Say inflammatory things that are incorrect and then be a grieving widow when people call you out.
It's sick.
I agree.
And it needs to stop. We are human. No one is perfect. No Christian is perfect. No Jew is perfect. No Muslim is perfect. We are broken, sinful humans in need of a Lord and Savior.
What does this have to do? Well, yeah, we had one. We have one. Christians do. How'd that work?
And that's why it is so important to give your life to the Lord.
What are you choosing?
Because once you do that and you fully surrender to the Lord, you have no room in your heart for hate. And so, sir, I am so sorry what happened to your daughter. I pray that does not happen, and I pray that that is something that we can somehow extinguish in this world.
We can. Go back to the pre-1967 borders and stop giving Israel money, and that'll probably take care of a lot of it. Oh, and also break up BlackRock, Blackstone, State Street, Vanguard, and all those private equity firms and break them up into tiny little pieces and put limitations on how many companies they can own a controlling stock in. That would help. That would improve the lives of every American greatly, probably lead to higher wages and more jobs. Those are just a few ideas.
But we are living in enemy-occupied territory.
Oh, really? I agree with that, just not in the way that you do. Yes, we have our next question. Hi, my name is Danny Finkelstein, and my mum died in the Holocaust.
And every single day we need to guard ourselves, guard our minds, guard
She
our
has
heart.
snot
And the
coming
best
out of
way
her
to do
nose.
that is reading God's word.
Wipe your nose.
And you cannot separate the Old Testament from the New Testament.
You literally can. It's the new and everlasting covenant. New Testament literally means new covenant. I believe that might even be a direct translation. Or not testament, gospel. Gospel means good news. That's what I was thinking. The Gospels in the New Testament are the good news of Christ's Savior, death, resurrection, all that. But there is a difference. There is an old covenant and a new covenant. So let's take it easy on there's no difference between the Old and the New Testament. If that was the case, they wouldn't call them different names. So here's Bari Weiss talking to Erika Kirk. And by the way, Erika Kirk, I will say this, I'm being very critical of her. She's earning her money. She's earning that Turning Point cash that they're raking in at the moment. All of this talk sounds a lot less critical. Her husband was talking about how Israel allowed October 7th to happen. He was talking about how he was off the pro-Israel cause. He was talking about how his donors were blackmailing them and they fit every Jewish stereotype. And she chooses to honor her husband by just cucking to them.
And yet there are a huge number of conspiracy theories, you might call them brain rot, that are spreading right now.
That does that sound like a journalist to you? A lot of conspiracies, you might call them brain rot. Is a journalist supposed to put words in people's mouths? I thought they were supposed to be objective. Or non-objective. I thought they were supposed to be fair and just asking questions, not providing leading questions. Bari Weiss is gross too. This is one of the most disingenuous propagandists. There are people who you can tell are bought and paid for, and it tugs at their soul. This woman is the opposite of that. She is so happy. She takes money for shit she'd do for free.
About the actual story behind the reality. One, people say that Tyler Robinson was actually a MAGA Republican. Or two.
This is another thing they do. They blur the lines. So they take every theory they've ever heard, put it in a big conspiracy stew and say, well, everyone believes all of this. I'm sorry. I just don't believe, they say jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. Necks don't stop 30-06 bullets. When you get hit by a 30-06, a thing of blood doesn't shoot out and then you slump over. You get hit with a 30-06 in the neck from 150 yards away, a good piece of your neck is missing. Your head gets fucked up. Everything gets fucked up. Necks don't stop 30-06 rounds. I don't think Tyler Robinson killed your husband. And you just accepting this stuff on faith, I think you're doing your husband a disservice.
Some people say you were actually a Mossad agent sitting in front of me, and you were...
No, Bari, they say that about you. I'm sorry. Bari Weiss got that wrong. Again, not a journalist. She's not used to getting her facts straight. They don't say Erika Kirk is a Mossad agent. They say you're a Mossad agent.
Charlie's handler, and Israel killed Charlie.
Right.
Other people say that
Well, yeah, that's ridiculous, right? Because Israel's never done that.
Number of men in the crowd were wearing maroon T-shirts, and this signifies that his killing was an elite airborne operation, whatever that means.
That one's retarded because, you wouldn't just wear your colors while you're carrying out a clandestine operation. That is stupid. But again, they're just trying to muddy the waters so the legitimate questions get thrown in with the ridiculous questions. And again, this is all just turning point propaganda. Thank you, Bari Weiss and CBS News.
Say that the rings on your fingers, which are
my kids' initials, my wedding band, the Medal of Freedom, my engagement ring.
But apparently they symbolize some kind of secret plot.
She's the Mandarin. She's the head of the 10 rings.
There's also a new theory that Egyptian aircraft have been tracking you. Mm-hmm. What is going on?
There were aircraft licensed to Egypt that were in the same towns as Erika and Charlie Kirk many, many times. That could be a coincidence, but it's a fact that it happened. It's just the why could be innocent.
Why are there so many conspiracies spreading about what seems to be a pretty open and shut case?
Open and shut your ass. Are you kidding? Open and shut. They paved over the crime scene that weekend. The university, you'd be thrown in jail if you did that anywhere else. If you were in the streets of Chicago and some gangbanger shot 4 people, and then 3 days later, you're a construction team and you're paving over the site, the cops would have your ass. Are you kidding? Open and shut case. Really? Those text messages that the FBI will not answer about because they sound made up? No? Kash Patel wouldn't answer Megyn Kelly's question directly about that? The 30-aught, the main thing I need explained to me is why it looked like Charlie's shirt exploded and why a 30-06 round didn't blow apart Charlie's neck. And the fact that where the bullet was quote-unquote found, the trajectory from where the shot was, I mean, you talk about a magic bullet, that motherfucker had to be possessed.
This is the first time that we have seen evil on display where we have social media at our fingertips. Something so evil that happened, people are wanting answers immediately. They are wanting to figure out how to wrap their mind around this.
Yeah.
Egyptian planes.
Egyptian planes.
This is awkward to me. This is people trying to get their lines straight. This was an awkward event, this whole thing.
Believe that Tyler Robinson murdered your husband?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Whoa! That was quick. Yes, I do. Is it like, video games where, if you have to hit a certain button for a pattern, and the quicker you hit the button, the more points you get? Does she get more donor money the faster she answers a question and how narrow her eyebrows are and how demonic her face looks? Because if so, bingo, you just made a bill.
So hard for so many people to believe that reality.
Because we're retarded goyim. That's why, Barry. We're just a bunch of dumb goy sheep, and we won't be let out into the pasture. I know, it's frustrating. I'm mad, too.
Because it's too simple.
Yes, correct.
Again, everyone always has to think there's more to the story. Well, sometimes there's not.
Oh, okay.
I've seen the autopsy report. I've seen our case pulled together. I've been in constant contact with our lawyers, the prosecuting team. I've seen it all.
There you go, guys. She's seen it from all the people in charge, all the politicians, all the prosecutors, but I already said politicians, all the people at Turning Point, all of the people that all these theorists think might be in on it. She's talked to all of them, and they've assured her everything's fine. So don't you guys worry about it. Jesus. You guys got to stop asking questions. That shit's bad for you, Holmes. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, I think Erika Kirk is a clone. They killed the real Erika Kirk. See, now you're purposely making the rest of us look shitty. It's a psyop by Red Fox Mad. By the way, that now puts Red Fox Mad in first place. Thank you very much, pal. Appreciate your kindness. So we got another clip or two here, and then we'll bring Johnny in. I just, like the fact that we're all conspiracy theorists, if we don't just immediately buy into this shit. And then, like, again, they throw in the Egyptian planes and they throw in all this other shit and go, oh, can you believe these crazy people? Like, yeah, you're right. That's all of us believe that. So this was Bari Weiss talking to CBS Good Morning and her talking about her interview with Erika. And again, does this sound like David Frost having a hard-hitting interview with Richard Nixon? Or does this sound like two people who are in on the same game, patting each other on the back? You be the judge.
I mean, I remember watching it and thinking, I can't understand this. What does this mean? She was able to explain the distinction between forgiveness as a personal choice to almost let go of something, to not let it be this anvil around her, and forgiveness in the mode of her faith, and to make a distinction between that and her desire for justice, which is quite different. It doesn't mean that she forgives it doesn't mean that she does not want this alleged murderer
to be held accountable.
Yeah. And I think that's the really, really important distinction.
That's right. Bari Weiss didn't understand forgiveness until she spoke to Erika Kirk. I mean, I would like to say that this was a soft touch interview, but I feel like that would be a disservice to soft touch interviews that have been done that are far more hardcore than what Erika Kirk went through with Bari Weiss. Well, I'll tell you this. Somebody tell Bill Ackman and Benjamin Netanyahu and Larry Ellison, they're getting their money's worth. They are definitely getting their money's worth. Thank you to Shit Show for $1.99. He's mad that we're still here. He says, you need a Jew to run your shit. It's tanking, bro. Well, let's see, Rumble. 6:56 for today. Oh, my God. 6:55 already. Seethe, Shit Show, seethe. Every day you show up here, I get a win over your ass, and I'm not a gracious winner. You know that, so thank you very much. $1 from Veldrain says, Joseph said yes to Tyler Robinson doing it. Take your finger off the detonator. Yeah, exactly. Tyler said he'd do it. You don't need to push your sleeve. But my arm itches, and I don't know what to do, and I forgot I had this fucking thing on me. All right, let's bring him in. That's all we got for the Erika Kirk stuff. Here's my Jewish bribe. It's Johnny. How are you, sir? You're muted. Of course. We're on a fucking roll. It doesn't.
I had the monitor on.
It's becoming a funny bit at this point. It's becoming a bit where you are now going to be hounded if you don't come up with a way to fuck up the rhythm when I introduce you. Like and it can't just be muted every day. It's gonna be like the slam dunk
I'm gonna
contest.
have to come up with new ones.
You got to come up with new ways to fuck up the whole vibe. Like tomorrow you come on and I go, oh, right, that was a great segment, very uplifting. Let's bring Johnny in here. And you go, sucks that Rob Reiner got his neck stabbed out by his kid. Like, oh, okay.
Oh, we know who did it? Last night I only heard that it happened.
Oh, bro. Oh, yeah. No, this is why I have you on at 7, so you can kind of like, you have a little time to catch up on some shit. Yeah, Rob Reiner's kid did it.
Oh, man. That's sad.
No, that's what I said too.
I'm sure there's going to be like a huge thing for it. I mean, it'll be fine.
I had people texting the show line during the Vikings game yesterday, and they were saying like, yeah, Billy Crystal and Larry David were on the scene. Not like during the stabbing. They didn't do it.
Just like, there afterwards?
Yeah, they were there afterwards. So I don't know. Maybe the kid texts them like, I killed my mom and dad. I don't know. But it's like I said, it's that Louis C.K. bit that he did where he's like a kid who comes back and kills their mom. It's like you gave birth to a parasite that like eventually came back and killed you.
Finish the job. Yeah.
Fucked up, man. I was not like I just the one thing I don't want to say today, and I'm not saying it now because I hate when people do this. I just want to call out people that are doing this. And I think Jim Norton nailed it. He tweeted about this last night. He's like, if you talk about how you didn't agree with Rob Reiner's politics, but you're sad he's dead, you're a retard. Like, who gives a shit about his politics? Like,
none of that really matters anymore. The guy's gone.
He was stabbed to death by his kid. And also, how effective was Rob Reiner in his politics, really?
What did he change?
Yeah, he had opinions. Like Alec Baldwin. Like, he has opinions. I don't give a shit. I don't care that he's a liberal Democrat. I think it's awesome that he shot people on a movie set and got away with it. That's so fucking baller.
Is that what you like when he passes in the future? You'll be like, I loved Alec Baldwin for shooting people.
Do you know what a baller move it is to be able, like, he can legally go around and it doesn't matter. Nothing can happen to him. He can be like, I fucking shot a couple of people on the set of a movie.
I thought he just shot the one.
No, it hit 2 people.
Oh.
Yeah. Helena Hutchins died. That was very sad. Yeah. But, like, there's something, it's very sad that she's dead and that should have never happened and it's a tragedy. But at the same, like, 2 things can be true at once. It's baller to kill somebody and get away with it.
That part is definitely true. Yeah. It's
baller in the sense that you should be held accountable by the law and you weren't. Baller
and the fact that it's not like there's any conjecture as to who actually pulled the trigger. We know it was you.
It's not like an OJ thing where they weren't able to prove that he
it was
murdered them. We just think he did. That's not
baller. We have footage. We have film.
Right.
What happened? You holding the weapon.
What happened with OJ was like that was the chicken shit heel way to win. You know, Alec Baldwin didn't have to deny a fucking thing.
Well, that's white privilege for you.
For sure, man. That's for sure.
Rich white privilege.
Rich white privilege.
It's a step above.
So, like shooting someone again and not like defending yourself from charges that he did it. Like shooting someone and just going, yes, correct, I did. And I did it in front of a bunch of people. And then they don't put you in jail or even convict you of a crime. That's next level shit right there. For sure.
I don't know about putting him in jail, but he did have to like kind of help remold his image by doing that reality show with his wife. So, I mean, that's a form of community torture, not even community service. Dear Lord.
Tim Finman with $1 says, very simple. Sin of Satan, Jewish, had our 3 letters twist Tyler into pulling trigger, not because of Charlie's getting people to conservatism, but to Christ, the real danger, while pulling away from them. Oh, shit.
But that narrative still goes with the 30-06 shot, which I'm with Aaron. That leaves a hole.
I mean, more than that, like, it blows apart half your fucking neck. Like, they've done all that ballistics shit with a human skull. Like, what happens when you shoot a 30-06 from that range and that angle? I mean, your neck is, it looks like a party favor when you're all
I can't wait for that episode of Mythbusters. I'm going to love it when they break down the Charlie Kirk myth and show how it totally was.
Is that the Mythbusters piss missile? JJ McCarthy throwing piss missiles last night. Is that the episode of Mythbusters that ends with a IDF plane bombing the set.
Or a huge bag of cash, depending on how their myth comes together.
Right. Yeah. You guys want to live or you want to pursue this? Veldrain with $1 says, next time, Johnny, stay muted for a minute so Aaron can do an Al Sharpton bit.
Oh, yeah, we could have done that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I cannot find. We're going to take a break after 2 minutes of trying to get this figured out. Nova writing in says, Johnny looks like a greasy gremlin. Congratulations.
Greasy? I just washed my hair.
Not a good look for the show when someone new tunes in and sees a homeless person high nodding out. Are you on heroin?
No.
You nodding out?
And I haven't nodded out at all. We've just started. Like, give me a second. And, dude, like, again.
He's not giving you a chance. He's not giving you a chance. He's saying, fuck you.
It's kind of dry as the show goes. I just, like, unwashed.
Nova's saying, fuck you. You look like shit. There's no redeeming you. This is, you had 15 seconds to make a first appearance and you bottle fucked it.
And I fucked it right in the ass.
Another one. So a movie prop gun can go through one person and injure a second, but a high-powered hunting rifle. Oh, shit. My phone went dark. But a high-power hunting rifle can't go through a neck. I will have to rewrite some physics laws. Thank you. That's from Isaac Newton. Sending that in. He didn't.
Does have a very, very eloquent point.
It's a fair point. Bulls Deep gifting a YouTube membership. Thank you for gifting that YouTube. Excuse me, that YouTube membership. I appreciate that greatly. We are 7 Rumble memberships away from 500, and of course, I made the deal. We do 500, or every 100 memberships we get on Rumble, I owe a half hour. So those goddamn expirations putting me in a mathematical quandary today. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, look, this video of 3006. I don't know what that means. I hope that has. We are.
I think you mean 30-06.
Oh, a 30-06. Okay, I get it. It's hard to put that in the
text.
And that was Red Fox Mad. Thank you for the $5. Boy, he is getting after it today. Thank you, pal. I appreciate that. And I also appreciate, again, the generosity today. You guys are very kind, and the numbers are looking fucking crazy already. So keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. I appreciate that. Let's take a look at this 30-06
hey guys,
thing. Compilation of 30-06 ballistic test. Okay. Oh, this is another thing. Erika Kirk accused people of monetizing her husband's death, which, by the way, nobody's done that more than Turning Point.
Right.
But she's accused these ballistics channels that analyze the shooting. That shouldn't be allowed.
They're horrible people. They're trying to capitalize on his death by proving how the way that we said it happened couldn't have possibly happened.
Right. I want to see if I can skip around. Next time, please, if you would.
Timestamp.
Send us a timestamp of these things. I like it when they use the bodies that have the ballistics gel in it because they make that like the consistency of the human skeleton. If you
it has kind of the reaction rate that human flesh would.
And he has a representation of a clavicle bone here, which would be the bone right back here that they say the bullet went and ricocheted down. But we'll just see what a 30-06 does to a clavicle bone here.
I mean, fucking hell, dude. I'm starting to buy the guy pushing the trigger on his sleeve theory.
It's not even comparable. You could be like, oh, well, it's a solid dummy, so the bone, like, it squeezed it, but like that thing is exploded.
Yeah.
So
here's the ballistics. Here's the ballistics gel that I like.
That was the coolest part.
Okay, so that's the rib cage.
That 2x4.
Oh my God.
That's almost the entire bullet there. Oh wait, is that the steel core? Steel core, and that's
and that's through a lot more than a neck. That's center mass. That's ribs. That's guts, intestines, organs. That's going through a lot of shit.
And it's still blowing a sizable hole in the wooden post behind it.
Right, the wooden post behind it got obliterated. That's the other thing. Like, Charlie Kirk gets shot that way, and nobody else is wounded. Like somebody said, Alec Baldwin used a prop gun and shot 2 people.
And he hit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet it is.
Look at that. So the bullet went all the way through and actually went through the 2x4 behind the dummy as well. So, again, I just will point out this is a armor-piercing round here.
Had literally blown the head to pieces. There was not much left to it when it was all said and done.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, and the chat will, if I'm incorrect. The Mannlicher Kakano rifle that is supposedly the rifle that killed JFK is a more high-powered military rifle than the 30-06. But Kennedy was shot at a distance further than 150 yards, I believe. If you consider the height and everything from the book suppository. And John Kennedy's head, the top of his head was blown off.
Yeah, like Jacqueline was scooping up pieces of him on the car, like trying to put them back in.
It was on her dress. Like her brains were on his dress, skull fragments.
But remember, when you get closer up,
and
you wear a T-shirt, it does the little bit, and then you just go like this, and you fall back.
Let's also not forget the greatest ballistic test we have run on something like this ever, and that is when God damn it, John Travolta shot Marvin in the face in Pulp Fiction. Jules Winfield and Vincent Vega. I keep wanting to call him by his brother's name in Reservoir Dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Madsen's character is the brother of Vincent Vega.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, Tarantino confirmed that. That's canon, as they say. They are brothers.
Nice.
So, yeah. Don Imus says, experts, those two dorks watch movies all day. That's why I watch other experts say shit. It's easy enough.
Right?
Why would
it fits my like the way we like doing things.
Yeah, it fits what I think. That my whole thing has been this. Why sit here and blab like you're an expert? Just watch other experts say shit and then go, well, guys, what do you think? Perfect. Flagrant says, what if the bullet was 50 years old and the gun was a piece OG shit? I know he means of, but OG sounds kind of cool too. And not armor piercing. Is that really a fair comparison? No, I don't think it's a fair comparison that they also shot the guy through the center mass and, one of them's in the head. I don't think it's a fair comparison. It's just a 30-06 round in general.
Seems to do a lot more damage than we saw on Charlie.
Yeah, it's going to do a lot more than whatever the hell we saw in Utah. The other thing that gets me that I don't think gets talked about enough, they paved over the goddamn crime scene in a couple of days.
There's nothing left to find. They're not going to, what's the worst thing? They could have a theory about a different shooter in a different location, and they should go back and look for evidence and bullet trace. There's a lot of convenient things. If there was, a bullet casing or something somewhere, then it totally won't be there now. I don't know what's wrong.
Yeah. I mean, it's insane that you can just, don't you? I always thought people got charged for doing shit like that.
It does seem abnormal.
We got a bunch of Minnesota news coming up later today. So ICE, I don't know if they were just fucking with them or it's part of their investigation, but Ilhan Omar's brother got pulled over by ICE.
Nice.
And was asked to show proof of citizenship. Ilhan Omar confirmed that this did happen. They're also pulling They're also pulling Ilhan Omar's marriage records to her brother. And they're seeing if maybe she committed fraud and that her brother was brought here fraudulently. And yeah, that's
really going to put a damper on that narrative that she's putting out there that the Somali community isn't, that this fraud thing is all racism and hatred being perpetrated against her people as a form of bigotry. And it'd be really, really weird if the person spearheading that charge also got found guilty of a form of fraud. Then we
also have a clip of Tim, it's either Tim Walz or Keith Ellison today going, oh yeah, we had to go easy on the Somali community on this fraud thing because they support us and vote and all this. And you're like,
so he just said the quiet part out loud? We had to turn a blind eye because we need the votes.
Bro, you're not supposed to say that shit.
That doesn't
not
make it okay.
how you're supposed to be talking. 734 at 720. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Shit shows somewhere crying his fucking eyeballs out. And that makes me very happy. You guys have also been great with your contributions. I appreciate that. We're 7 memberships away from 500. Keep it up. And thank you for a great start to the week. This is our last full week of the toe for the year.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I can also, I will thank you guys. It does seem, unless we have one of the greatest absolute implosions in streaming history, which we're capable of. Let's not act like
You've pulled off less with more.
Exactly. It does look like Steel Toe Media is going to turn a profit for the 2nd consecutive year, the first time in Steel Toe Media history. So thank you guys. Between 2025 being the year that we got the Rumble Creator Program deal, which has been fantastic, our audience growing, our subscriber base growing, our views the highest they've ever been. Thank you guys very much.
Yes, thank you.
We appreciate it. You have supported this show like you said you would. I would say 2017, 2018 was the first time our audience would say, just go to the internet. This is bullshit. We'll support you. And we're like, I don't know, man. I don't think that's going to happen because no show our size had ever done that before. They hadn't even come close.
No.
There was no blueprint for what we accomplished. And I was like, I can't. And then we got violently shoved into the deep end of the pool. You guys have not only kept it going for 5 years, but you've made us successful 2 years in a row. I thank you very much for that. We've added Oz back into the picture. I would say 2026, the goal, there's going to be 2 goals in 2026. We'll see if we hit them. Adding someone for the evening show. And, oh, fuck. There was a second one. Adding someone for the evening show. Oh, and dropping the goals by at least $50 a show.
That'd be nice.
Those are my 2 goals by the end of the year. Those are my 2 goals. So thank you guys very much. And even if you've never thrown a super chat or a Rumble rant or gifted a membership or been a member, if you're a Rumble Premium member, if you're a YouTube Premium member, we are monetized off of your viewership to a premium degree, and we appreciate that. So even you hitting like, hitting share, or just watching this stupid show means a lot. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
End of Silence says, just don't add a black. See, now I don't have a problem with black people.
Prove it.
Oh, shit. It's not really, I don't have a problem with black people. Like, if I just say so, like, if some people like to point to the fact that I've never dated a black woman and I'm not interested in doing so. I don't think that makes me have a problem with black people. That's just a preference. It's not because of their attitude. It's because of their skin color.
When you say it like that, though,
but you know what I mean. It's not.
It's not because of their attitude. It's because when I look at them, I'm immediately unattracted. Like, oh, okay.
No, that is how it sounded. But it's like, it's not because they're like, yeah, but like, it's not that. It's not an attitude or a behavioral thing. It's just the way the way they look isn't.
I get it.
There's just other. There's
like
just
like.
There's really no. If
you say it's a.
If I could do it all over again, I would date a black girl at some point in my life.
And you'd regret it.
I smooched a black girl once when I was like 17 or 18. I've smooched.
It was
black
court ordered.
Yeah, they made me do it. No, I've made out with a black girl.
And that was enough to know that, like, you didn't want to go any further into that pool. Like, you'd waded in far enough, and we're done.
I'm afraid that their vaginas are different.
I kissed a black girl, and then all my money was missing. So ever since then, I've been like, nope.
I've always carried my wallet in my front pocket ever since then.
She found it in the old prison wallet.
I don't have one of those. I don't do that. All right, I've got, people will like this because they probably have some fatigue on this subject. I have but one Nick Fuentes clip today.
Nice.
And it has nothing to do with politics. It has nothing to do with anything like that. I thought this was so goddamn funny. I'm just going to play this and let you guys enjoy it. This is Nick Fuentes. You can tell this guy's on an amazing run. Oh, someone said goal for 2026, get my pillow back. I think that's a great idea.
I would laugh if they would take us back.
All right, 4 goals for 2026. Drop goals, add somebody for the evening shows, get my pillow back, and get Mike Lindell as a guest on the show. Those are the 4 goals.
Ooh, you could do one of your interviews with him.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we're going for. Or make him the evening show co-host. I'll make him an offer he can't refuse. So this is Nick Fuentes, and you're on a roll when you can talk to your fans this way. And I also don't disagree with them. Or disagree with him, disagree with Fuentes on this one. You got to remember, this is a guy who's had someone come to their house to murder them. This is someone who had to pepper spray a woman because she was banging on the door of his house. By the way, he did get sentenced to anger management for that, for the pepper spray incident. So he's...
I don't know. I can understand the anger management. I just think he's being a saucy gay, and he got pushed too far.
He's being a saucy gay in this clip, too. He's got some fire in them fingertips, boy. Let me... somebody asks him about, I think, his favorite, schnitzel place or favorite place to go get a sausage roll, whatever. And Nick Fuentes has this to say.
Sent $50. Hey, Nick, great work against that snarky, overtly malicious boomer on Monday. What's your go-to Italian beef, Chicago dog spot? I will judge you by your answer.
Oh, my gosh. Fuck you. I'm not telling you my spot because I don't want to see you faggots there. You think I want to? First of all, I don't want to put any of you on. You're all Philistines. You know nothing. Second of all, I don't want to go and see you people there. I don't want to help you. What's your go-to beef spot? Shut the fuck up and fuck off.
Open door 1235 cent $20. Speak.
I like someone who's unabashedly reclusive.
Well, he's learned that mingling isn't help. Like, the world came out to get him. I don't blame him for being like, you know what? I do my thing, but it pisses a lot of people off, so I'm going to keep to myself when I'm done.
Yeah. I like the and I like the aggressiveness of it, too. Fuck you.
Eat a dick.
Stay the fuck away from me. I don't want to see any... It's there. You're all... I love that he called them all Philistines. It's just... Oh, speaking of that phrase, that term, I know this is a weird connection to make, and fuck do I need a haircut? I literally scratched my head and my hair bounced 5 feet in the air, like the Kennedy assassination. But there's my shorts on Facebook Reels, because I don't do TikTok because I'm a boomer, so I do Facebook Reels. There's a guy who has a Facebook Reels channel, and I'm sure it's a YouTube Shorts channel. It's like the diets, and this is going to make so many fat jokes, the diets of historical groups, like a medieval peasant, a Spartan warrior, and he cooks them and he makes them and he shows you what they ate. No shit, dude. Those people ate so much cleaner than we do.
Yeah.
It's supposed to, the vibe of his channel is supposed to be like, oh, can you believe this shit that these people ate? And you're like, that looks a lot healthier. It kind of proves
the opposite when you really look at it.
Dude, he did the one of what does a Soviet gulag prisoner eat? And I was like, that's way healthier than anything.
All right, that's scary.
Yeah, it was boiled oats with cabbage, onion, and then one piece of meat inside of it.
That's not too bad.
And I'm like, that's better than the peanut butter cookie, the decadent peanut butter cookie from Coburn's that I ate before the show this morning.
Oh, dear Lord, man, really?
I know, yeah. Is it decadent? How fat are you when you buy cookies that say decadent? You know the ones I'm talking about from the Coburn's Bakery? And it says delicious, decadent cookies.
Yeah.
And I got the one with the peanut butter. Not like a peanut butter cookie. A cookie, but it has peanut butter chocolate chunks.
Yep.
In the cookie.
Just all over.
Yeah, it's
very
decadent.
Nice. That'll feed you for a couple days.
It's gone. They're gone.
Oh.
I got them on Friday. To be fair, there was a kids' party here.
Okay. But
but
it
let
wasn't just you.
Make no mistake, I ate most of them. One of like the little like side presents that grandma got my son for his birthday party was they were going to do meat at my uncle's house later that day, like the cow. Yeah. They were going to butcher the cow. And so they had to stop at McDonald's Meats to get some items for butchering, and I think that's where they get the cow from too. So she bought my son a bunch of like she bought him meat sticks and then cheddar beef sticks. From McDonald's Meats, and then she bought him jerky and cheese and all this other stuff. And I of the 6 cheddar sticks, to quote Forrest Gump, I ate some.
Oh no! First of all, McDonald's Meats is delicious, so
fantastic. It's very good.
Yeah, so I kind of don't want to blame you, but come on, man, it's the kids.
As long as you don't ask me how many, it's fine.
I'm gonna say 3. You go through 3.
Yeah, let's call it 3.
That means more.
It might have been 4, but I think it was 3. My daughter had 2, and then I think my son got one of his cheddar sticks. But I did tell him. I said, I'll get you. I'll go to McDonald's Meats tomorrow, meaning today, and I'll get you another.
And you'll get more.
And I'll give it to him. I'll see him today, and I'll give it to him. But yeah, I did eat a shitload.
Wow, dude.
Of his cheddar sticks. He left them here, dude. I had one during the Vikings game.
My daughter made cookies, but I won't eat them because she put way too much frosting and sprinkles on them. So I'm just like, yeah, those things are diabetes incarnate. You can have those. My
son had a choice. He goes, and this is fantastic. I thought this was so baller. I said, buddy, we can go get you a cake for your party on Saturday, or you guys can make a cake, because sometimes they like to make cakes. I get all the stuff and they put it together and they get to be creative and whatever.
So they like to do the baking. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So he said, well, I want my sisters to make me a cake. I'm like, no, buddy. I meant like you make your own cake. Like he goes, no, I want them to do it.
I kind of like that.
He didn't
it's
want
my
me to,
birthday. Now get in the kitchen.
Yeah. He told his sisters to get in the kitchen and make him a cake. And then like he kind of like led them down the path. He was like, no, you guys just bake it. I want to do the icing, like the writing and stuff. And so they got to that point and they're like, buddy, it's time to do the icing. He's like, nah, I don't feel like it. You guys do it. And it's too late. You got to do the...
They're already pot committed. They got to go through with it. That is a dick move, but hilarious.
It's a baller move. It's a baller move.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Veldrain with $1 says Aaron doesn't like Ooga Booga features along with the poop colored skin. See, now is that what I said? Not at all. That is not.
Might be right.
That's not at all what I said.
Worded.
That is not. I never said anything of that sort. $2 from Redbird says goal for 2026: go 18 months without doing something retarded that makes the audience revolt. I'm on a pretty good. I think if we go from jail, I'm on like a 2-month run.
Yeah.
So I'm on the way. Right.
And that one was a long time coming. Like that whole thing got dragged out over a long while. So
it did.
I feel like we'll be able to hit that goal.
Contagious Cody says, how much to get you to wear that Vegas shirt for a show? That's a good question. How much to get me to wear the Vegas? Like, you mean, I don't know, next Red Boy? If somebody drops a Red Boy today, if somebody drops a hundo, or if we go on a 100 run in 5 minutes combined, I'll spend a morning show wearing the Vegas shirt. That's not a difficult one for me. I'll wear that thing.
You just wear a shirt.
Yeah. People ask me questions. That's the rule on this show. You ask me how much for something, I got to give you a number. I'll sell my soul for a Red Boy.
It's not that much.
Either one person throws in a hundo or a whole group of people gathers together for a hundo. by, I'll just make it an even 745. I'll do the Vegas shirt. $2 from Joey Caravello says Johnny was seen wheeling away from the Reiners covered in what I think was red paint. He also did an evil laugh that sounded like, hoo ha 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 ha. Is that true?
No.
A lot of people
There's
are
no
thinking.
tire tracks to prove that I was there.
Yeah, I mean, you would leave indisputable
like
marks.
4 of them.
I need Pastor Casper and Hobo Chili Recipe to get gifted memberships. Pastor Casper says Alec Baldwin's prop gun was really an unaltered 45 long Colt with live ammo. That'll fuck a guy up.
Yep. They're supposed to crimp the bullets, though. Like, they're supposed to take all the bullets, remove the actual projectile part, crimp the casing so it's just a blank.
I've got a spoiler for you.
What's that?
They did not do that.
No, they didn't.
Nope. Hobo says, how much to swallow poison? $4 million. $4 million. Because then maybe if, well, no, let's make it 6 because then after taxes, each one of my kids gets $1 million. So $6 million to swallow poison.
Dear Lord.
Fair enough. That's one you can always back out of, and everybody would.
Then all of a
forgive
sudden we find we have a donor from a particular state, and he's like, well, I happen to have some money I could pay.
What the hell? What did I ever do to them? Man's extreme energy drink habit leads to concerning medical discovery. Dude, this makes me so happy that I got off that Celsius shit and all those energy drinks. Those are like, that should be considered like a last-ditch effort, like when you need to jump your car, and like there's an old school way of warming up your engine in the winter that involves charcoal underneath your vehicle. Like, it's insane. My uncle blew himself up, almost killed himself, and burned his house down that way. You don't know about the charcoal?
No.
Yeah, charcoal under engine.
Let me guess, you just keep some charcoal embers under the engine and let the heat rise and kind of warm it, or what?
Most likely refers to the charcoal canister, evap canister, a key part of your car's emissions system. No. This is some old school shit. Using, I think it was charcoal, wasn't it, or was it something else? I think maybe I'm wrong. I thought that's what caused the fire, though. Now I'm just being retarded.
Yeah, because I've never heard of this. I mean, I know diesels, use glow plugs and shit, but...
I'm going to stop talking about this before I really get fucking hammered over this. Hulkamash a Baby with $1 says, you sold your everlasting soul for a red boy? Well, I wasn't using it. Nice, oh, brother, where art thou reference right there. Yes, 100 in the next 5 minutes, or somebody today drops a red boy. Yes, I will wear the Vegas shirt for tomorrow's show. I think it's only fair. Wild Card becoming a member for 42 months on YouTube. Thank you very much. All right, Johnny, we got to quit fucking around.
Okay.
742 checking out the show right now, which means we're only 58 away from a big 800 day, which is huge for the toe. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you, guys. So, yeah, this guy, relatively healthy man in his 50s. Now, define relatively healthy nowadays. I mean,
so kind of overweight, probably has high blood pressure.
Yeah. Suffered a stroke from the overconsumption of unnamed energy beverages. And, boy, whatever he was drinking is going to pay a fuckload of money to make sure that beverage
But
stays
he never
unnamed.
says.
Yeah. Well, he ain't going to say shit. He's dead. The unnamed man was described as normally fit and well, but was experiencing left side weakness, numbness, and ataxia, also known as poor coordination or unsteady walking. Every time we talk about strokes on the show, like, I feel like my hands are going numb.
Uh-oh.
My brain fucks with me and makes me think that, like, right now, from my ring finger over on my left hand, feels like it's going numb. And that's why I look like
now you got to, like, shake your arms and wake yourself up, and And
I feel like my mouth is sliding a little. Oh, fuck.
Remember, thou art mortal. Yeah, but, like, not right now.
The unnamed man was described as normally fit and well. When the man sought medical attention, it was confirmed via MRI that he had suffered an ischemic thalamic stroke. That sounds Jewish. The patient's blood pressure was high upon admission to the hospital, was lowered during treatment, and then rose again after discharge, even though he was taking 5 medications. The man revealed that he consumed 8 cans of energy drink per day, containing 160 milligrams of caffeine each. That's probably, what, a 12-ounce Red Bull? No, that's a Monster, I think. 160 sounds like a Monster. It's not a Celsius. Celsius is like 240. Celsius will put you up your own dick hole. 160, so 800. That's 1,280 milligrams of caffeine.
That's a shit ton, man.
That's way too much caffeine. His consumption had not been recorded upon admission to the hospital. Once the man stopped drinking caffeine, his blood pressure normalized, and he was taken off antihypertensive medications. I thought, oh, he didn't die. Never mind. I thought he died.
He didn't die.
But he didn't die. Based on this case, the authors raised the potential risks associated with energy drinks, especially regarding stroke and cardiovascular disease. Okay, wait a minute. Let's not single out energy drinks on this one. You shove 1,000 milligrams of caffeine up your asshole. I don't care how
you're
going to
have a problem.
You're going to have some kind of health issue.
You eat too much chocolate, you're going to have a problem. This is literally somebody overdid it. I feel let's not blame the energy drinks because this guy doesn't know when to quit.
Oh, man. Yeah, you're not going to take Monster down for that one or anybody else because, I mean, you put that, it doesn't matter the delivery system in which you put the caffeine in your body at that point. It's just the sheer amount.
Guys, he drank 30 shots in under an hour. Like, it's totally the liquor's fault. Like, no, that's an excessive number. He was overserved.
By the way, MSO says,
I hope you die.
It's not very nice. It's
not very mean.
Nice. Disgraced Morning DJ. Hey, me too, with $1.99. Says, how much to eat a Costco hot dog in 60 seconds live? I'm going to put that one at $250,000 just because if you've watched this show for any modicum of time, and I'm being very serious, you guys, you know I don't do food gimmicks.
Everybody else does them about you.
I just wanted to troll the people who don't have a sense of humor, a.k.a. the people who don't like this show. Mm-hmm. It's so easy to get them going. You can do it with a shit-eating grin. And they'll say, you ate an onion like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's the joke, fuckhead.
Yeah, that's the
bit. Try to, hey, I know I dog walk you for the last 2 years. Try to keep up. Remember, you're watching the guy who tells the truth and owns his home, not the other guy. You got to get this shit figured out or we're not going to be able to keep this fun relationship we have going. All right, I want to do the history. I want to show you this History Eats guy. I think that's his name.
Okay.
He does like, and again, Eats History. That's his channel. So like, this guy's like, oh, look at all this fucked up shit that these people had to eat and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yeah, all of that is way better than the stuff we eat now. You want to see what it was like to eat like a Roman legionary for a day?
Yeah, there we go. Let's see what the soldiers had to do pretty decent, right?
Let me throw you two, and then you choose. How to eat like a Roman legionary for a day, Christmas dinner in a World War II POW camp.
Oh, shit, no, I'm taking the second one.
You
Let's do
one?
POW dinner.
Okay, this is what
that's got to be depressing as all get out.
Throw away that processed protein bar because this was Christmas dinner in a World War II Japanese POW camp. Welcome back to Eats History. Today, let's cook and rate a Christmas dinner from an American soldier captured by the Japanese in World War II. For most prisoners in the POW camps of World War II in the Pacific, Christmas was just another day. But a few men kept track of the calendar and saved up their rations to have a Christmas feast, and it was an attempt to find some sense of humanity and hope amid the starvation, disease, and exhausting labor of the camps. Most of the meals were always just rice gruel and a thin soup, but soldiers...
Okay, we do a little better than that.
Yeah.
But let's not forget the Japanese, when it comes to prisoners, were probably one of the worst. In terms of like empires and armies that kept living prisoners, they might be the worst of all time.
Okay.
Like the Germans were way better to like Allied American prisoners anyway than the Japanese were.
would barter goods and save up their rations for special occasions like birthdays and Christmas. One of my primary sources is a letter from 2nd Lieutenant Julian J. Gates, who wrote, "Merry Christmas."
He wrote, "I kept that uncomfortable hunk of metal up my ass for 6 years.
To the world, have just finished my Christmas dinner. The Japanese dinner was rice, water, and bread, but English Conley had saved up a small can of sardines. Alongside the rice and sardines, I made a clim cake, which is just milk spelt backwards. All throughout the war, POWs made cakes from powdered milk and whatever sugar and flour they could find, and were usually only eaten on extremely special occasions. So if I was starving, rice and sardines would be an absolute treat, but the clim cake is where it gets interesting. It's obviously nowhere close to an actual cake, the texture and taste is way off, but for a prisoner of war, it was probably heaven sent. I'm giving the meal a 3.1 out of 10, and follow for more history.
All right, so that was shit. That was not better than what we do now.
This is a clim cake.
You see, it's milk spelled backwards.
Yep.
I'm going to give you a couple more here to choose from, and then we'll see. Medieval carrot balls, who gives a fuck? Okay, full day of eating like a Spartan or Attila the Hun?
I'll go Spartan.
All right, let's see how they ate. Now remember, this is
going to be protein rich, I bet.
Thousands of years before Christ. I believe the Spartans were like 1,000 or hundreds of years before Christ. Let's see how they eat compared to how we eat now.
Do you have what it takes to eat like a Spartan warrior for the entire day? Welcome back to Eats History. Today, I'm eating and rating the historically accurate meal plan of a...
Do I have to dress like a fag too, or no?
Spartan soldier.
No, I think it's
and discovering the diet of one of history's most fearsome warriors. And let's just say it's gonna get bloody. My primary sources today are the...
That's what I always tell SP.
That's a horrible warning.
It's gonna
like with cooking or just in general? Like it's going to get bloody.
General, no, usually when we're having arguments.
I kind of figured.
It's going to get bloody.
Ancient authors of Plutarch, Xenophon, and Herodotus, who left us just enough information to piece together a Spartan day of eating.
Herodotus, by the way, wrote most of the history of the Battle of Thermopylae. Like most of what we get from the Battle of Thermopylae came from Herodotus.
Was written by Herodotus?
Yes.
They emphasized over and over that their diet was extremely disciplined and relied on food for fuel over comfort.
Just like me.
So breakfast is a spread of simple barley cakes called maza, often paired with fruit like dried figs, pomegranate, olives in their oil, and some goat cheese. And it's not a bad breakfast, but...
Honestly, that's a better breakfast than...
Dude, the pomegranate part alone, I'm like, all right, I'm in.
Yeah.
This sounds all right. I don't know how I feel about the figs, but, you know, who's going to complain at that point?
Be warned, the barley cakes are dry. These cakes were really meant to be a quick source of carbs, and that's it. No fluff like modern pancakes.
Dip them in the wine. Problem solved. Yeah. For their breakfast, medieval peasants would dip stale bread in wine. You are not peasants.
Finish up my breakfast and head out to the fields for a day of training or killing. And just like that, we're moving on to dinner, as Spartans usually skip...
Holy shit, I didn't know Spartans had awesome cookware.
Right? That looks cool.
That looks like a non-stick pan if I've ever seen one.
And that's a convection cooktop.
God damn, the Spartans knew their shit.
When out in the fields, they had to remain light on their feet, and a large meal would slow them down and could potentially be deadly in a combat situation. This meal I'm making for dinner is the star of Spartan cuisine, melas zomos, or the famous black broth, made with pork and its blood, mixed with vinegar and barley, and that's literally it. So for those curious...
Am I the biggest asshole in the world for thinking that looks pretty good?
I don't know about pretty good, but I think there's people today that eat dirt cookies, and that beats the shit out of that.
The Spartans were more technologically advanced than the Haitians of today.
Yes.
That shit, they were. You're trying to, like, knock me off the, like, being for this by talking about the pig's blood thing. It cooks up nice. It looks pretty good.
Curious, if you killed the whole pot of black broth, your calorie count for the day was around 2,200 and about 80 grams of protein. Now, movies and pop culture portray Spartans as bodybuilders, but this really wasn't the case. They intentionally led lean lifestyles, as mobility was a lot more important in combat than...
Think about it. If you're out in the Mediterranean sun all day, training, fighting, shit like that, 2,200 calories is not a lot.
And it, like, it's not going to keep you if you're built like the way they are in the movie. But yeah, it's
750,000 is a lot.
They're my weights, Wade.
Big muscles. So when your local gymfluencer advertises their Spartan diet and it doesn't have blood soup, you're getting ripped off. I'm giving this day of eating a 3.5 out of 10.
That's
the
it?
black broth isn't as bad as you think.
The black broth looks fine to me.
I think you're a picky bitch, man. That
Yeah.
didn't seem like the breakfast, first of all, was awesome. And I don't know, I'd have to try the black broth. And would it kill you to put some seasonings in there? Like, come on, man.
I'd like to see you get picky with a Spartan cook. See how that goes for you. Veldrain with $1 says energy drinks have a warning label on how many can be consumed safely. No case. That's true. Joey Caravello with $2 says how much to eat a severed Somalian penis. Johnny sells them at his exotic meat store. I eat those for free.
No, I do not.
Well, you should try.
There's no exotic meat store.
I mean, it's probably in high demand right now, just out of spite. Let me open up a couple more of these stories from this hour. I didn't open up all the 6 o'clock hour ones when we started this up. Let's get into a couple of things. Guys, we are 7 gifted memberships on Rumble away from 500. Thank you very much for your generosity. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. 766 is our number at the moment. We are climbing high, 770. Climbing towards 800 right now. Go ahead. Keep hitting like, keep hitting share, keep hitting follow. We appreciate it. Mikey Goofs, becoming a member for 30 months, says, how's the decadent chocolate at Lunds and Byerly's? It's Coburn's. Coburn's has the decadent cookies. I don't know anything about decadent chocolate at Lunds and Byerly's. I don't have to go to Lunds and Byerly's anymore.
Really? It's not a stop you make anymore?
Yeah, I'm not. I don't have anyone in my home who's fucking. Yeah. How does
somebody can deal with cash wise when a few things change?
Let me ask you a question. How does someone who's a fucking valve painter get like fucking snooty up in the air? I shouldn't touch my nose when referencing her. How does a valve painter get like hoity-toity about grocery stores? How does that happen?
I don't know, because like
or
fiscal
responsibility.
I'm gonna
buy the
worth more.
I'm gonna buy the most expensive food I can. Why? Because it's a status symbol. If people see like Lunds and Byerly's shit in your house, most people, if you're like working class, and people see Lunds and Byerly's shit in your house, they just think you're really bad with money.
Right, like you pay way too much for the same stuff you can get down the street.
Do you understand how rich people get rich and how wealthy people live? Most of them
pinch pennies like they'll never see another one. That's how
cheap.
It works.
Yeah, every rich person I've ever known is cheap as fuck. They don't spend top dollar. They don't go name brand. They don't always buy brand new cars. They're fucking cheap. My grandma had some money. She always said she was broke. She was always broke. She needed a new car. Used Buick Century will do.
Save
Why
some
not?
money.
Yeah. I didn't know you could get in trouble for this. Did you know you could get arrested for running over seagulls?
No.
I mean, it sounds like so much fun.
He jumped right in front of me, first of all. There was no stopping. It wasn't my fault.
Like, when I think seagulls, I think geese. And one thing I've dreamed of doing, like I've imagined it in my head and smiled and gotten a semi-boner over it, is riding by on a bicycle like a cavalryman and hitting geese with a aluminum baseball bat in the neck.
That is vivid. So, like,
I've thought about
geese or just
here,
any goose?
I actually have video of me training to behead the Canadian geese with a bat on a bicycle. Would you like to see? Yeah, that was actually footage taken at the old Rockin' 101 studios.
Oh. So you're going to do it as like a bit on air or something? Or
Yeah, well, they would call me out like whenever they had a serious goose problem. They would say, hey, Aaron, before you leave today, because the show would end at what? Was it 10?
Yeah, we had to end by 10.
Yeah. So the show would end at 10, and I was usually in my car by 10:05 to go home. So they'd catch me sometimes in those 5 minutes in between, and they'd go, "Hey, Aaron, we need you to take care of a goose problem." 3 minutes later, you see me out. Play it twice, because if you play it once, that's our $50 drop. And I've noticed that if I play it once, YouTube demonetizes the video. So I figure go big or go home.
Right. So you're already in. Let's do it.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
So if you throw in 10 memberships on Rumble, that's what you get. And you also make more work for me. So it should be extra fun. But a guy in, I'm not kidding, Tewksbury, Massachusetts. God, fucking, that whole Boston, Massachusetts vibe is just trash. They have a place called Tewksbury. And in Tewksbury, a guy was in his SUV, caught on camera, because we have cameras everywhere now for like traffic and shit like that. Right. He started running over geese in his SUV, and they determined he was doing it on purpose, which apparently is against the law. And I had no idea. Let's take a look. I just want to point out, this is Boston's ABC affiliate. So I don't know if crime's going really well there, or they're doing a good job, or what.
But they got nothing else to talk about.
But a major market news story is how a guy in an SUV in Tewksbury was running over seagulls. By the way, it shouldn't be a crime to run over seagulls. You've got wings, retard. Fly away. And they don't.
Right, I spoke to
I feel like if a seagull gets run over by a car, that's on the seagull.
Oh, they might be on that route, like, if it happens, but if it's intentional and this guy's, like, mowing them down.
Fuck that.
They need a certain amount of space to get going before they can fly. They can't just up and out.
Let me ask you a simple question. Who pays taxes to pay for the road, the seagull or the guy driving?
Fair point.
He has the right of way.
a lot of shoppers today who tell me they're really disgusted to see someone did this. This is actually the parking lot where police say someone intentionally hit and killed multiple seagulls, and police are now searching for the driver.
Who cares? It's a rat with wings.
I actually can kind of get this. Like, there's a Burger King nearby me where there's a parking lot like this, and there's just a flock of them just sitting there gathering because they go through the dumpsters and everything else. They pick up fries and crap that fall on the ground. So, yeah, I can see where someone gets that temptation and finally can't say no, and they just want to floor it through a flock of them just sitting there.
Yeah. Do they ever sing for you?
No.
Hold on. Give me a second because I'm really proud of that joke. And I know that everyone else is fucking disgusted. And I want to.
Somebody's punching a steering wheel.
Yeah, I don't want to leave that moment. I'd like to hang in there. I mean, you get the joke.
I understand. Yeah. Flock of seagulls.
Flock of, yeah. In the black community, you wouldn't make a flock of seagulls joke. You'd say, oh, you see any seagulls? Yeah, there's a flock in the parking lot. And they'd go, flocka! Because they don't understand our pop culture references. They only know black rappers.
You do something like that. You have an option to go around them. Why would you just hit them and kill them? For what reason?
Police say...
I know, it's not like they're Palestinians, right, lady? Sorry, it's all I see. I just see
Palestinians.
I see one of them, and I just see dead Palestinian children. I can't help it.
6 seagulls were intentionally hit and killed in this Tewksbury parking lot.
Dude, there's like 40 or 50 of them there. He got 6. That was intentional? The person's rolling through pretty slowly.
You don't think that's intentional?
Well, I mean, like, he's intentionally rolling through the group of seagulls, but it's not like he floored
hit and
it.
killed in this Tewksbury parking lot.
Like he's slowing down.
Police are now looking to identify the driver.
It's animal cruelty.
I don't think that, that doesn't, intentional would be like he gassed it.
Yeah, dude, he like rolled in. I think he was trying to spook him, and he rolled over a couple. And he probably had, and I hate that I'm defending, probably had the, look, I'm not flying around here. You can see them get out of the way, and piss off. But
yeah, no, I'm on this guy's side 100%. I think these people are being sensitive. I stop giving a shit about seagulls. They're vermin. Guy's doing you a favor.
So probably, right? I mean, why? You have to be a little bit messed up if you just want to run down some animals.
It didn't look like he just wanted to run down some animals. That legit looked like a guy who was trying to get them to get the fuck out of the way. And plus, those seagulls are shitting all over everybody's cars.
All over people's cars. They're creating an area that's probably not the healthiest for people to be in general. And they shouldn't be there.
Right.
If it were summer and it were really hot out, they'd start like fainting and shit. They should not hang out there.
That's what Johnny also says when a bunch of Somalis are around Harbor Freight. It's like they shouldn't just be there in the parking lot. Somebody should do something.
Right? Don't they
spread
like, go
disease
somewhere else?
Hope they find out who did it. I mean, there should be cameras in the parking lot.
Surveillance and
And
dash
parking
cameras caught the
lots.
moment the driver
People
of
are
this
trash.
dark-colored SUV decided to go through the flock. This happened just after noon on Thursday.
They're out here all the time, just laying around, not bothering anybody.
No, that bothers me that they're just sitting there lying around in the parking lot while I'm trying to drive. I'm okay with what this guy did. It wasn't
I know,
like
I have to watch where I walk.
Dude, it's not like he like did a donut and like tried to take out as many as he could.
He rolled towards them and stopped. I think he was just trying to spook the flock, and about 6 of them were so that they didn't move.
Yeah, fucking move. All you got to do is fly away, you shitheads.
Shoppers
you told
at
me
this
he
Main
only got
Street
6
strip
out
mall
of the
say the
fucking-
birds are here every day.
No, they're little scavengers, waiting for food. There's restaurants across the street right there. So,
yes, that's
they're
the
not
problem.
bothering anyone, so I don't.
Yeah, no, they're literally bothering people. Okay, so SP and I were having a lovely breakfast in Clearwater Beach earlier this year on vacation. And they had bottomless bloodies and bottomless mimosas. I had the former, she had the latter. And we're having our breakfast. And we can't, eat the whole breakfast because it's sizable. And there's just seagulls coming, swooping in on this sidewalk on the patio. And like they're supposed to bust the dishes like immediately to prevent this situation. Well, the table behind us, they missed it. And these seagulls were coming down and just picking, just going to town. And they're a foot, 2 feet away from you. It's actually awesome and really cool to see. But it's also
a little gross because they're birds near your food.
Yeah, it's also incredibly obnoxious.
I don't see why someone would do something so inhumane.
These people hope police find whoever did this.
There's no reason. I mean, they're lost, evidently. They're parking lot gulls as opposed to seagulls. So, but no, that's just cruel.
Because as I was pulling in, I saw them and I said to myself, they are so pretty, just sitting there, minding their business. No, but this is what they do.
Taking a dump.
This is what they do. So I don't think anybody should hurt an animal ever.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, so you're a vegetarian, right? Like you don't eat meat or anything like that. Because I got bad news for you. The bacon you had this morning, that used to be a pig.
It's
and
really
they cut its throat.
I will say she is perfect for this story, though. God, was she the perfect news witness. That's exactly who they want. I just don't understand why anybody would hurt those fucking demon rats that fly around and shit all over my windshield. Shut up. It's fine. It's not like they killed a real animal like a dog. That would be horrible. I would want that guy executed publicly. If he killed 6 dogs.
I'd have a problem with it if we saw the guy like line up and then just floor it and try to plow through as many of them as he could, as fast as he could. We saw the vehicle roll at the flock with speed and then slow down the more it got to him and the closer he got there, to the point where he even stopped. Like he was like, hey, he thought the birds would get out of the way.
Yeah.
Police are now asking for witnesses to come forward. If you have any information, you are asked to give them a call. We're live in Tewksbury. Danae Bucci, WCVB News Center.
I have some information. This isn't a big deal.
Yeah,
There you
waste
go.
of police time and effort. There's no reason why the cops should get involved in the fucking bird. A few birds got ran over. Grab a shovel. Find the nearest garbage can. Dump them in. 6 of those things do not take up a lot of space. You'll be fine. You'll forget it happened.
I smell
by the
something
afternoon.
big here. Wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing a lot of these start popping up.
Red Fox Mad with a $1.99 says, Aaron, is Adam Imholt your uncle? He's an awesome guy. I mean, thanks for doxing a private citizen, but no, I don't know any Adam Imholts. Mikey Goofs with a $1.99 says, Coburn's Decadent Cookies. Get it how you live, Toe. Thank you. I didn't know I was being fancy in my pantsy with my cookie selection.
I get Goodwill cookies. That's
Do you? Those have to be. I got to be honest with you, buddy. Those sound like shit.
No, they're always stale. They're
Yeah,
secondhand cookies.
They don't sound good. They don't. I have to make a Goodwill run this week. The kids went through their dressers because we're trying to declutter for the Christmas season, and they went through and they filled up a couple of bags with clothes that don't fit anymore. So I got to make a Goodwill run. Another thing I got to do. I got to figure out how I'm going to do this. So in my cupboard, I was rearranging after my son's party, we were rearranging like the cupboards and the, a bunch of shit. And there's still like April's grandmother's old, like nice dishes.
Oh, yeah.
Or like heirloom dishes. And I'd like to get rid of them. I just don't know where do I bring them to her parents? Because it's either her mom or her dad's mother. I'm sure they would appreciate having them. I don't want to bring it to her house,
Right.
Blech. But I don't want them in my house. And if they're not mine to throw away, I mean, technically they're mine now, I guess.
Yeah, they got left there.
But I don't want to, it's kind of a dick move to throw them away. So I
feel disrespectful throwing them out.
I got to drive a fuckload, though, to like bring them to anybody that owns them. And they didn't give a shit enough about them to take them.
Well, but I mean, that's the thoughtless actions of one person. We don't know that anyone else doesn't give a shit enough. Maybe they don't even know the situation.
Goodwill?
I mean, you could.
But that feels...
It's a dick move.
It feels dickish, and I don't have the wantonness to be a dick. I just want them
There's
gone.
a first.
I've grown.
I've grown as a man and as a person.
Slammer helped me out. By the way, I played basketball with Somalis on Wednesday or Thursday. Played a few pickup 3-on-3 games. I now have an infected tear duct in my right eye. I've got a.
Are we blaming the people we played basketball with?
I'm thinking that the Somalis gave me when your eyelid
gave you pink eye.
When your eyelid gets puffy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got an infected tear duct, so I got to let that drain. And I think it's from the Somalis with the basketball.
Okay.
Could just
Is
be
it just like the proximity, or like you touched the ball and then you touched your eye and they touched the ball?
Right.
You think it's fecal?
No, because that would be pink eye. This is like, when you get an inflamed tear duct in your eye?
Yeah.
And you got that puffiness and that, yeah.
Usually some sort of adjutant is what causes the inflammation.
Somali sweat?
But then why would... I don't know the chemical makeup of their sweat. I don't know how it would differ.
Just trying to figure it out, my man. Just trying to figure it out.
Zen
Man gifting a membership to Veldrain. Thank you, buddy.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
I appreciate that gifted membership. Grand Poobah with $2 says, Johnny, I try to run over those Burger King seagulls with my work vehicle 3 times a week. Attaboy.
That's horrible.
Why is that horrible? Like, they're seagulls. They're not real.
Oh, they're real. It's just the reason it's horrible is who's cleaning up the carcasses then? You got dead birds just out on a parking lot rotting.
Doesn't need to be done. Well, yeah, I guess you got to scoop them up and get rid of them. NF Cap says, Aaron, you literally went to where Erika was on a TV interview and watched her. You literally went seeking her out. She didn't force her interview into her life. Yeah, you're right. I have no right to criticize it. What a stupid rationale. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Aaron, you look just like your cousin Anthony Imholt. I don't have a cousin named
Anthony.
Joey Caravello with another $2 says, Aaron, you look I just did that one. It showed up twice. Thank you. By the way, 6 memberships on Rumble away from 500. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Keep hitting like, keep hitting follow, keep hitting subscribe. Do you think we did it? 753. 750. Now, look, in the 7s is fantastic. Do I love 8s more? Yeah, but let's not be greedy. Let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. Fine work today, guys. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate your PayPals, Rumble Rants, Streamlabs, all that shit. Oh, here we go. I can't remember if this is Chevmatic or Chevy Fan, $5. Will you please turn up the volume of the videos? I think that's a doable request. I think I can probably pull that off. I think I can up the that's within my power. You let me know if I'm holding up my end of the bargain. Thank you, guys. We need to continue on. This makes me really happy. Florida, once again, proving they are the pro-freedom, pro-taxpayer state. Florida homeowners under a new proposal by the government, could hold votes to shut down their HOAs, their homeowners associations.
Yeah. Those things are so fucking stupid. You buy the house, it's your fucking house. You shouldn't have to approve every little thing with the community.
It's also like very, what starts out as like, oh, you know, there's some HROs or HR. Little Freudian slip there. There's some HOAs that will like mow your lawn and shovel your driveway. There are HROs where doing that could get them thrown in jail. I mean, unless the prosecutor is incredibly corrupt and hears the case and has a conflict of interest and decides not to. But that would never happen. You'd have to be one of the most disgusting, crooked pieces of shit to ever do such a thing. So anyway, this new proposal allows you to shut that vote, like kind of like voting to unionize, although kind of the opposite, voting to deunionize. From your homeowners
you can get out of the
association.
HOA agreement.
So some of them will shovel your driveway. Some of them will, you know, provide these yard services and stuff. But the trade-off is you can't put certain decorations up, or you can't do siding without their approval and their company and whatever. And depending on who's running your HOA, they can get very power hungry and tyrannical. Like there's one guy I think it's in Florida or Pennsylvania, it's a swing state, where he's got a really nice Christmas decoration set up. It's really elaborate, and his HOA is fining him $750 for putting up
that seems excessive.
Yeah, really nice Christmas decorations. Now in Florida, if this new thing passes, what it's going to do is allow people to get together and basically have a revolution in their neighborhood and go, yeah, no, we're dissolving this HOA. And I can't tell you how for this I am. Let's hear it.
A new bill moving through the state capitol could give homeowners the power to vote their HOA out of existence.
West 2's Spencer Tracy explains what's in the bill and why it's already getting pushback.
Yeah, HOAs hate it.
All right. I'm gonna keep this to myself. I have a prediction on who the people who like the idea of this bill are going to look like and sound like.
Okay.
And I have an idea in my head of who the people who are against this, what they're going to look like and sound like. And I'm going to tell you at the end of this, and I'll be honest if I was right or if I was wrong.
HOAs aggravate people sometimes.
So far, I'm right.
But they keep things in order.
Whether you love your HOA or can't stand it, a new proposal at the Capitol could give homeowners the power to shut them down.
There is one thing about this that I kind of hate. It's like whether you like your HOA or you hate them.
You moved there.
Right. You chose to live in a place that has a homeowners association. When I look at houses, that's one of the things I look at. Is it an HOA? If it is, I'm not buying that house.
Yeah.
You know, HOAs to me, they're not just rules on paper. So I think they help neighborhoods stay strong, safe, and they hold property values really well.
House Bill
They keep all the darkies out.
Well, they don't like to say that part out loud. So far, I will say I'm wrong.
Okay.
7 was filed last week by State Representative Juan Perez. It starts with a petition from just about 20% of homeowners. And if that threshold is met, the HOA board must hold a meeting within 60 days. Then a vote, and 2/3 of all members would need to agree to shut the HOA down.
Okay, well, that sounds fair. So 20% is having a grievance. They should be heard. And then if 2/3 of people think the HOA sucks a dick, then yeah, it probably should be shut down.
I don't see the problem with this law. Again, and for all the people that are like, well, you know, HOAs aren't fun, but, you know, they do nice stuff for the community. So then don't vote to close your HOA and keep it.
All right, yeah. If you're hey, you know what? I'll be like Obama. If you like your HOA, you can keep it.
You can keep it.
Yeah.
I think there's still an element of people don't want to be told what to do on their property.
Central Florida real estate is moving fast. So realtors tell me the idea of dissolving HOAs could affect how buyers view neighborhoods as well as how homes sell.
Let me tell you something right now. They're still going to allow HOAs, so the people who like the idea of an HOA can still move to those places. What this law might do is encourage people who don't like HOAs to be a little more open to buying a house that has an HOA.
And HOAs are people, so maybe they started out good and they morphed and things got out of control. And now it's some micromanaging cunt going around going, no, your grass has to be exactly this long. There's no lawn decorations. You must all be the same color house.
They're walking around like Rick Moranis in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids with a magnifying glass staring at your grass for imperfections. I mean, some of these people, you know who would love this law is Thomas Jefferson, because he believed that there needed to be consistent small revolutions like every generation to
keep the spirit of patriotism alive.
Yeah. The tree of liberty must be watered with the blood of heroes and
with the blood of tyrants.
Not heroes, blood of tyrants and patriots is what Thomas Jefferson said. They all had to die.
I would say that keeping the property values is important.
I didn't expect that to come out of this guy, but I did expect that to be said.
So any kind of thought of dissolving it, I think, could have real consequences on people and property values.
Right.
Boy, I'm kind of pissed that I swung and missed on that stereotype in Florida, of all places.
I'm just interested to hear from a homeowner who isn't an octogenarian.
I don't want to start mowing my lawn. I mean, that's bullshit.
Now, this bill still has a long road ahead. It hasn't been assigned to committees yet, and there's still no Senate companion bill.
So, literally, you're just bringing this up because you're out of shit to talk about, and this is going nowhere.
It was this, or once again, it got too cold and the iguanas fell out of the trees.
I would watch those stories all day long.
It is something homeowners and real estate agents will be keeping an eye on.
And it just makes no sense not to have some sort of controls.
All right, so he likes
Tracy, West 2 News.
Yeah, I like it. Doesn't shut down HOAs so people can still have their shitty, crummy HOA if they want to. But if you don't like your HOA, again, you have a recourse.
Again, if 2/3 of the people living there don't like the HOA, that seems like the HOA is the problem in that neighborhood.
Yeah. Silver Wolf with $1 says, last year I ran over a flock of geese by the river park by the VA. For a glorious moment, my minivan was a chariot of death and massacre while Sabaton's Steel Commanders played. I was so happy. Dude, speaking of so happy and Sabaton, I was playing Winged Hussars with the kids in the car Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
And I was telling them about the song. I was like, this is about the Battle of Vienna in the 1600s when the Ottoman Empire had invaded Austria and the Christians had formed a holy league with Poland, Lithuania, Russia, Austria, the Habsburgs, and some Italian kingdoms. And I said the Ottoman Empire was an Islamic empire in Turkey. And my son goes, and it was in Asia, Dad. And I'm like, hot shit, nice work, boy. I'm like, yeah, and it was in parts of Eastern Europe and this and that. And he goes, and they were brown people. I'm like, yes, they were brown people. It's alarming that you just went to that next, but all right.
He is your kid.
But I'm like, hey, buddy, how do you know about the Ottoman Empire? And he's like, oh, I watched something about them. And I'm like, at school? He goes, no, I was just watching it.
Again, he's your kid, so there's a surprise.
Nice, yeah, just watching some Ottoman Empire documentaries. I like that. Abel Graham with $1 says, if you grew out a salt and pepper beard and wore a headband, you'd look like Gino Imholt. I can't grow a salt and pepper beard for multiple reasons. One, my hair isn't going gray. Men in my family don't go gray. We lose our hair.
That's gotta suck.
Well, what would you rather have?
I'd rather have the gray, I think.
Really?
Yeah. Because then, the thing is, I look horrible with a shaved head. So bald is just a shaved head without any work. And I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess broads love the salt and pepper thing now, too, don't they? They
do.
Especially damaged women who don't love their dads.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they like the salt and pepper look. Don Imus says that kid's going to end up in a locker like Dad did. Bro, Don Imus, I know this is going to hurt your feelings. I know you guys put way too much into my life. But my son will probably be like me. Lots of friends, plays sports, laughs at dorks like you, has a good time, doesn't think about you nearly as much as they think about him. I think he's going to do pretty well. But thank you very much for allowing me to do that to you. They're going to think that I'm working with these people, and I don't like that because I take care of them on my own. This is not a Turning Point conspiracy. 766. You guys keep tickling my balls this morning. Push it all the way over. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. By the way, the follow's on Rumble going up. Thank you so much for that. Hey, you know the Michigan University coach? Well, I guess he's the former Michigan University coach now. His story is fascinating. He was fucking an employee at the university. He got her a 55% raise.
Good for her.
So she did a good job. His wife, who he had 3 kids with, none the wiser. Somebody finds out something. School cuts him loose, fires him. I'm guessing they found out about the affair. The rumor is she went to the school and confessed the affair, admitted the affair. And then he loses.
Why, she was sick of the money?
I don't know, but he loses his mind. He's at his house. He threatens to K himself. Then he goes to the side chick's house, says she's going to watch himself. He's going to make her watch that, which that's nice. That's really fucking kind.
Way to traumatize a friend. Okay.
Yeah, and then I guess he ran off to a church. She calls the police. They arrest him. He's out. And here's another wild turn that this story took. He and his wife going out in public together, putting up the old United Front.
What? So you know he's crazy, and he stepped out on. Of course she did. All right.
What? What do you mean? What are you trying to say? What are you saying? What do you mean? Of course she did. After I showed the picture,
because she doesn't want to, be racist or anything else. She's got to.
Are you saying that white women
stereotype and keep dad at home?
Okay. The ex-coach slipped out of the courtroom past waiting media on Friday following his arraignment, and has been hunkering down at his $1.3 million 5-bedroom family home with his wife. Now, he is due a $14 million settlement for his concert.
You mean contract?
Or for his contract, for his concert. How long have I been on? 2.5 hours? Yeah, that's an inexcusable slip. For his contract, he's early termination, $14 million. However, there is an argument to be made that because he was fired for cause, and it was this
that he doesn't qualify for his contract,
that he's not going to get his $14 million. Now, if you're living in a $1.3 million home, he was making $6 million a year as the coach at Michigan. He had 5 more years left on his deal, $30 million. Best he can hope for is a $14 million settlement. That $1.35 million home is going to get hard to pay for really, really fast.
Yeah, even if it's all paid off already, the property taxes alone are going to come kick you in the ass.
And it's not like this guy. I don't imagine that a guy making $6 million a year is buying his house cash. I mean,
no, he's probably making payments.
Yeah.
Assuming that the money's just going to keep coming in. He's got a great job as a coach. How could he possibly put that up?
Yeah, right. And it's not like he's going to be able to get a coordinator job right away. They're going to want all this stuff to get cleared up. As someone who's been talking to people for a couple of years while fucked up shit has been going on, they tend to want to clear all that up before they move forward with you.
They like dust settling before they start anew.
Right. They don't like to bring in all the dust from the outside. But I mean, they're at least faking it. The two of them are at least like they're putting up the front that they're still together.
That's not going to work out, though. I'm guessing she's gotten used to a certain type of lifestyle that she assumed would be afforded and taken care of for her for the majority of her life. That might be coming to an end pretty quick.
Don Imus, thank you for the alley-oop. He might have needed an escort from the court to his Tahoe if crazy, psychopathic, unmedicated, schizophrenic stalkers were basically following and trying to violate orders. Yes, then they might. Oh, God, you guys are too easy, I gotta say. Yeah, if he doesn't get that $14 million, I know it's going to sound weird, but I kind of feel bad for him.
I don't think his life's going to hold together if he doesn't. He certainly needs that to at least float him for now. It looks like he was living, like I said, under the assumption.
I'm going to feel bad for this guy. By the way, lots of laughy face emojis in the chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, like, he leaves me no choice the way he plays. I have to take him out. 797. Should we watch it right now before I open up the next stories and tell you about
let's see
Midland?
if it pops over.
797 watching the toe right now. We could watch it together. We could see if we could watch it turn over together. 803.
Yes.
There it is. Another win for the toe. 803 is the number. Oh, run to your cope sites and everything else. It's going to be a bad day for you. The toe hit the eights. Baby boot membership for P. Burns. Thank you. P. Burns. Did I just get Bart Simpson?
Kind of.
I just got Bart Simpson.
A little bit.
I got really excited about a guy called P. Burns. I got to tell you guys about something really cool, and that is Snark Magnets. This segment is sponsored by Stark Magnets, certified made in Alaska and packed with attitude. These are durable, affordable magnets featuring quotes like, "Witness the void where I once cared. Your approval is not required," and "I drink coffee for your safety." Snark Magnet helps you get the message across without having to explain yourself. Every magnet is made by a small creator, produced in Alaska, and built to survive daily life and your personality. Support a small business and help spread the snark. Use code RUMBLE10 for 10% off your entire order at thingsofholding.com. That's thingsofholding.com, promo code RUMBLE10 for 10% off at thingsofholding.com. There you go, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Somebody guessed if it was going to be Chicago Steaks today. And I said, so I went the other way. And I went with Snark Magnet. I still got a couple more, though. Oh, and one of them is Chicago Steak Company. So if you're on Rumble right now, keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Wally World gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, Wally.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
That is a fair question. That also puts us 1 gifted membership away from 500 on Rumble, which means 1 gifted membership away from me having to go until 11. I also wanted to do a members only on YouTube today because it's been a while since we did a members only.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how that goes with all of that shit. I mean, my God, go until 11, all the memberships. Thank you guys very much for your support. It also puts Wally World in second place with 25, just ahead of Miss Tay, who started us off with 20. Thank you very much for your generosity.
Thank you.
It's also going to put Redbird in 4th and Abel Graham at $13 in central booking. Goodbye, Zen Man. Sorry, Zen Man. You got to go. And I'm sorry, but as you know, Johnny, Mondays are very
hectic while we update all the scoreboards.
Very hectic. Zen Man. All right. I got the scoreboards all updated. Thank you very, very much. Jerry Shepardini gifting a membership on YouTube. So we're
Thank you.
Lab Glass gifting a membership on Rumble.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
No, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. That now puts us 100 memberships away from 600. So now, technically speaking, if they do 100 more memberships, I technically have to go till 11:30. So this could become a crazy.
That's a lot.
This could become, in theory, a very marathon type show. But dude, Thursday they went fucking apeshit. Thursday these guys went crazy with the memberships and the contributions. It was wild. It was pretty nuts. I'm not supposed to be here says this show is way better than Bubba. Well, I don't know if it's way better than Bubba.
Glad you enjoy it.
I mean, I feel that both shows are very good, but I appreciate the compliment. No, I'm not going to play John Cena's final entrance ever from Saturday night's main event, Joey Caravello. I'll get kicked off of YouTube.
Again.
Joey Caravello puts the link up. He goes, just play the link. I click on the link. John Cena's final entrance. Oh, yeah. You know, let's combine two things that love striking people, WWE and NBC Peacock.
Over an event that they're obviously going to be keeping an eye on.
Sam Show says, so what? You hate YouTube. I know, but they've been picking it up lately. They deserve a
chance.
They deserve a chance, in my opinion. All right, 777 is the total right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. That sounds like a lucky deal. And keep those memberships going. I love that shit. All right, let's talk about All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for our pals at All Care Towing. Call Tim and the team at All Care when you go in the ditch, when you slip, when somebody else drives like an idiot, and it costs you some time and convenience out of your day. Get that time and convenience back with the speed and efficiency of All Care Towing. They'll get you back on the road in no time. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. I hope you went and saw them at the Freeport. I almost said Fremont. The Freeport gun show this weekend. They were there. Oz was there, laser engraving. I hope you checked it out. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com for the suppressor process, start to finish, for knives, optics, parts and gear, ammunition, and whatever you need for hunting, protection, or carry. It's Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. And Stoney's, where he claims there's White Power Wednesday. I disagree with Cheetos. I don't think he does that. I think he's kidding. It feels so good when he jokes. Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Hey, the Vikings are winning again. Purple Sundays at Stoney's. Start with the Ultimate Bloody Marys. Stay for the drink specials during the game and watch JJ continue to ascend to his throne as the future of the Minnesota Vikings. That's Stoney's with live music on the weekends and 250 cans on Thursdays. Stoney's. Go see Cheetos and the team on Broadway, downtown Rockville. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says the Vikings will hire Sharon Moore. JJ will help him get a job with the Vikings. That's true. He was the offensive coordinator when JJ was quarterback there.
Did he work well with JJ, I guess? Here's where I could care less about this dude having a side piece. The mental instability and the whole, like, I'm going to myself and have to do it in front of you, that part worries me a little more.
Oh, well.
But I mean, if we could get a bowl win out of it, I guess worth it.
So you're saying basically that, like, you're willing to overlook the whole crazy might snap and kill a bunch of people thing if it's
going to get us to the Super Bowl, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'll make that Faustian deal.
What if he kills someone after the Super Bowl? Not our problem.
Not our problem. We got where we wanted. That's the goal. Once we achieve that line, then it's all said and done.
You ready to hear a fun cope from the chat? I want to pick this one out. The Tatler 2, I don't know why they do this to themselves. He says, fake sponsors. I can't anymore. It's just, you ever win too much and you break people and you go, I don't feel good about this. Like, you're so broken that you're actually making me feel bad, and I don't want to feel bad. I want to enjoy
Which ones
this.
are fake? The ones Rumble's giving us?
Yeah.
Or the ones that have been with the show pretty much for the entirety of its existence?
The ones on Rumble are great. They pay incredibly well. Not only that, I'm pretty sure I can't be implicated if they're ever into some shady shit.
Because, again, you're just doing an ad read.
How was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know? Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. You guys are tickling 800's balls again. Shuli Madoff with $10. Oh, boy, here we go. Don't get me started. Why do you want to get me started on this? Shuli Madoff. I love Shuli Madoff. He's great. But why do you do this to me? Says, do you find if that it's a coincidence that one of the victims in Australia shooting was also a victim during October 7th? I smell another Shuley false flag.
Some people have the same names. Like there's multiple John Smiths out there. Like what?
No, he's not lying. He's right. I just don't
Yeah,
want
but is
to.
it
I
like
don't
a
want to
common
turn.
or-
I don't want to turn into that though. He's not wrong. It's like, people are like, oh, you're such a conspiracy theorist for the Israel stuff. It's kind of like the Pitbull stories. Do you know how much shit I ignore? Do you know how much shit I don't bring to the show? Because I'm like, this is just going to bum people out.
And it just all keeps falling in line. It's not that I have this opinion. It's that the facts keep playing it out that way.
They won't stop. Delco Lou says, you can't go a half hour without responding to people who are here to fuck with you. If you ignore them, it'll go away. Who says we want them to go away? It's a sign of our ownership. It's a badge of honor. We get to fucking bury them and they go nuts and create cope websites to lie to themselves. I think it's awesome. While their God lies about owning a home, he's a renter to a mentally damaged person. Tatler says, the Aussie guy exposed your fake sponsors. They don't pay you and haven't in years. I'm going to have a talk with Tim when I see him today at All Care Towing. By the way, the Aussie guy is probably one IQ point above a Somali, so I don't know if you should be naming that publicly as your source. Come on, guys. This is why I can't ignore them. It's too much fun. They make me look good. But thank you, guys.
We list the businesses and give the phone. Like, okay. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to figure this out. So I'm just gonna give up.
I've got this. Derek and I know the guys at All Care are listening in the shop, but they're busy. Derek and Cheetos, I want you to make sure to write in, either text me or put something in the chat, either one, and let me know that you've been writing me bad checks this whole time, because you guys definitely have some explaining to do. An inbred retard in Australia says that you guys aren't paying anymore.
Let's go with the idea that he's right. So what does that change about his life? Like, why are you worrying about this, my friend?
Well, at least then his cope is right.
Fair enough. I guess small victory.
I don't like being the disease that causes these people to OD on copium. It's not as fun as you think it is. It's just fun to drive them nuts. See, now I also gifted him content, so now he can yell at me and be mad at me when he replays this clip.
There you go.
I've always been a troublemaker. You should have been following Steel Toe from the beginning. You'd know that what you're doing is just giving you heart problems and me victories. Speaking of a guy who likes to rat out the trolls and make them look shitty, Senator Kennedy's back.
Nice.
And he's talking about Minnesota Somali fraud.
Uh-oh.
I don't care. I'm not going to fact check anything.
What fraud?
I'm not going to fact check anything the senator says. I just want it to be true because he just, I mean, it's like hillbilly bayou dipshit goes to Washington. And I mean that as a compliment. By the way, I really need to know what the rest of this word is, because with Senator Kennedy
right now,
at the
it's just
helm,
what we have. There's a couple of options, and I'm laughing at both of them.
Dude, I'm just saying, if this is Senator Kennedy and he's talking about Somali fraud, the rest of this word, there's nothing that would be out of bounds as a guess as to what it could be. We all want to believe that it is what we think it is, but I feel like I would have heard about it.
Probably.
Yeah. This is Senator, God, is it John Kennedy?
I believe so.
I think his name is John, which is fucking weird. Senator Kennedy on Somali fraud in Minnesota.
Feeding our futures went to the state and said, if you stop giving us this money, we're going to call you racist and we're going to sue you. And you don't want to be in the news. Now, here's what, and you say, well, why didn't the employees do something? They did. They told the people higher up, the people with the flags in their office. And you know what they did? Nothing. You know why? Well, here's what the legislative auditor in Minnesota said. He said that the threat of litigation and the negative press affected how the state politicians use their regulatory power. And
now, this is something we've been talking about. Very early on, the Department of Health and Human Services here in Minnesota went to attorneys general, went to auditors, went to the governor and said, this shit is happening. It's being taken advantage of. And they looked at it and they noticed it was all Somalis. And they went to talk to the Somali community about it, and they said, we will sue you. We will call you Islamophobic. We will say that this is retaliatory. You're anti-immigrant. And because Minnesota is a state full of pussies, that is one argument that is totally fine. I agree with you. We went, no, we're not. No, we're not.
Don't call us racist.
Don't call us Islamophobic. That's like literally the worst thing that could ever happen. I mean, that's way worse than you stealing billions of dollars of taxpayers and then leaving handicapped people without social services. We really don't want to be called racist.
So long as I'm not Islamophobic.
Right.
Anything but that.
I mean, take my eyes, but leave my tolerance intact.
Here's what a fraud investigator in the Attorney General's office said. She said, there is a perception that, I'm quoting now, that forcefully tackling this issue would cause political backlash from the Somali community, which is a core voting bloc.
Bum, bum, bum.
It would, if we investigated and prosecuted this, it would cause
we
problems
might lose elections
in the Somali community, which is a prime voting bloc. That is a very fancy way of saying we need Somali votes, so we're going to turn a blind eye to this.
Look, we imported all these assholes to flip this state. We're not going to undo all that progress just because they're taking a couple $1 billion.
Those Somalis should not be the only people in a jail cell right now.
No. I feel like there's a lot of people in our government that allowed this to happen that should maybe be.
How many people?
It's on YouTube.
How many people do we have footage of them meeting with some of these Feeding Our Future people? Keith Ellison, Ilhan Omar. I mean, Tim Walz is such an idiot that I could actually buy that they shielded him from this. Like, if Tim Walz played stupid on this whole thing, I would buy it.
I could buy it if he didn't run for VP. I was always curious on why he got picked for VP, and I'm wondering if there was like a coffer donation part.
Or maybe he wants to get the fuck out of Minnesota because he knows shit's about to go down.
That too.
Something like that. You know how like Trump ran for president to stay out of prison?
Yep.
I mean, that kind of a thing. We do have, we actually do have the Somali response to the state auditor who said that about the voting blocks and everything else. This was their detailed response.
You talk like a fag and your shit's all retarded.
That's a quote. That's a quote.
You're a racist, and he came in while I was watching Out My Balls.
I'll base my fist up your ass. Face. Ass. Veldrain with $1 says, how much to do a show with Ed Grimley hair? I don't know Ed Grimley, so I'm going to say
I don't either.
$2,000. Joey Caravello with $2 says, is Magnus Anthony Imholt born 1896 and passed away from 1959 in Stearns County, Minnesota, a relative of yours? I hope so. I hope I have a relative named
Magnus.
Magnus. What a fucking badass name that would be. Alas, I've never heard about an Uncle Magnus in our family. But we'll see. You know what? I'll do the research for you.
You can check with your family over the holidays. Just ask around if anyone's met Magnus.
I was just with my parents this weekend. I could have asked him. Oh, Ed Grimley, the Martin Short character. I didn't know that was his name.
Oh.
I didn't know that was Ed Grimley.
Oh, so he just wants you to have a freaking Pee Wee Herman do to the extreme.
Dude, I'll do this. My hair's probably long enough now. I'll gel it up like this for Thursday morning's show. They're saying how much? A red boy.
All right.
I'll sell my soul for a red boy on that one. So either 20 gifted memberships, a hundo drop in PayPal or Venmo.
Stipulated for the Ed Grimley, was that the name?
Yeah, next red boy gets an Ed Grimley.
All right.
I'm willing to make that trade. Did you make that deal?
No, I'd probably ask for a little bit more. Plus, I don't think I have the hair to do it. I just have like a lot. I have to get a haircut, but it's poofy but short.
PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, whatever. I'll set that for the number.
Okay.
That's how it goes on this show.
That's how we can get it.
People ask, I have to answer. That's the only rule. I have to give a number. Now, if I really don't want to do it, I just make the number ridiculously high. But Ed Grimley hair, I kind of want to do it just to see if my hair's long enough right now to...
You're going to need like more than your average stuff. You're going to need some gel with like some stiffening agents to hold that vertical.
Oh, like my Axe shit won't...
I don't know. Like, I don't know what you're using. Are you using like a pomade? Any sort of like grease-based, like pomade sort of stuff. Your hair will kind of go limp.
Give me a second.
You're going to want...
Give me a second. I'll let you know.
He's going to go get it. Either way, regardless of whether he gets the hair all the way up or not, he'll have the skull divot that comes with wearing these headphones constantly. So when he's not doing the show, it'll look interesting. Now, the fun part is, does he have to keep the hair all day? So you have to do it for the show, but you are forbade from changing your hair afterwards. You have to go into the world for a whole day.
Axe Classic pomade.
Yeah, that's not going to... I don't feel like that's going to give you like the vertical hold much.
Should I get some Dapper Dan?
I don't know specifically. The last time I like made my hair spiky or stand on end, I was like in my 20s and I used like gel and shit.
I don't
like LA Looks or some shit, some blue gel crap.
I don't want fop, God damn it. I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Dapper Dan man.
Let's go to this text. It's very considerate to keep those family dishes. Why would you just not call April's dad and ask him or his wife to come and get them? Make him do the driving. You already did your service by not throwing them away. I don't really want to talk to anyone. Like, my whole thing would be I would take the dishes and put them.
Can you text them?
I don't want to. My life is
it sounds like you're caught between a rock and a hard place. You don't want to do any of the options.
My life is a far better place without any contact with any of these people. So what I would like to do is go and drop them off at the end of somebody's driveway, hers, theirs, whoever holds these family dishes in higher esteem or whatever. It doesn't matter the length of the drive. They're both butt fucky. They're both awful drives.
Well, it sounds like then that's what you're going to have to do.
Could mail the dishes. Oh.
You're going to have to get a bunch of packing shit to make sure they don't get broken on transit.
Sam Show says, smash them on stream for every $10 dono.
That's not a horrible idea.
No, that's a horrible idea. It's an old lady. Here's my problem. If they were just hers, I would just donate them to Goodwill. She had a chance to take them, but they're her grandmother's. Like Hear
me out.
Yeah.
Midland Armory, shooting gallery.
Wow. See,
we set up an oversized China hutch. We put them all over there with price points.
Me 5 years ago would have fucking smashed them, made a whole show of it, made a whole thing. I'm a better, nicer Christian man now.
So blow them up.
Ain't nothing
Just
left
one button and a whole shitload of tannerite.
Ain't nothing left but fire and brimstone. 3 more trumpet blasts and I close the book on these wicked dishes. Shoot them. Shoot them. Shoot them.
Right. You've defiled your body, gravy boat.
Do you want to see some of the dishes?
I mean, I don't mind.
You want to see what I'm talking about
quick?
here?
Yeah. How nice are they?
You know what? I'm going to say 10 memberships come in by the top of the hour. And I'll show off some of the dishes, and that'll help people decide what they want to do with them. I want to say
Give
you
back
guys
everything but the butter dish.
I want to say you guys are doing a great job this morning. I'm just being greedy. Greedy. Over 800 of you checking out the toe right now. Keep hitting like. Keep hitting subscribe.
Subscribe.
Hit subscribe.
Hit subscribe, guys.
If you don't hit subscribe, we're all fucked.
Are you having a stroke?
I am actually a very slow stroke. Oh, speaking of which, I'm also having an issue with the Oz thing. I don't think I want to bring him on this Thursday.
Why?
Because we're off the next 2 Thursdays for New Year's.
I'm sure
and
he'll be
Christmas.
fine. I mean, talk to him about it. It's your show. You do what you do.
But it's just kind of a funky rhythm. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Just start him the first Thursday of the year. Like, technically, that would be the second Thursday. But you know what I mean? The first broadcast.
Sounds like something to talk about with him. I know he's very excited to be back. He called me and talked to me over the weekend.
Did he really?
Yeah. He called me to talk to me about how excited he is to be back. He had ideas about different avenues towards reaching terrestrial radio again and things like that. And I just told him, I was like, hey, man, I'm happy you're back. I'm happy for you. Anything you need me to help with, which I don't know what it could be. I'm a fucking cripple. But anything you need me to help with, man, you let me know. I'll help you out however I can.
That's what I'll do. I'll use Oz as like the wedge with the radio company. You know, when I meet with them, when I have lunch with them and stuff, they mention, they're like, Well, not that like I shouldn't say it because that sounds gross. Not that they don't want him, but they're like, when we talk about you to other people, because one of the things they're impressed with is they're like, well, after 5 years, people still talk about you, your show. They still no. I'm like, well, we're still on. We still have a shitload, like thousands and thousands of fans in this area. But they were like, people talk about Oz. They talk about Oz. They talk about Oz. I'm like, well, fine. I'll get the fucking guy
to come back.
I don't know what to tell you. And then to the people who say, why are you doing that? Radio's dead. Well, we just add it to what we're doing. I mean,
do you guys really do you hate it when the goals drop? Because guess what the radio does?
Guess what the radio does?
Later.
Eliminates goals completely. Thank you very much. That would be the biggest reason. All right, let's do this story out of Georgia where I don't really understand where the crime is here. I think this, especially in a state like Georgia, this to me is a fuck around and find out. You know, Christmas season, you got a lot of what they call porch pirates. That's where Somalis come to your house and try to make your house float on the ocean, which is retarded.
This is my front stoop now.
Yes, I am the homeowner now. It's where Somalis just squat on your property. This is a porch pirate who got shot by the homeowner. And now police are investigating. I really don't see the need to investigate.
Seems cut and dry, like around and found out, stop taking stuff off people's porch. You'll be good.
I really, oh, well, the police need to look into this. All right, well, here's what happened. This guy went to this guy's porch and tried to steal his fucking Christmas presents. And so this guy shot the guy trying to steal them. Sounds like we're done here.
I'm cool with glitter bombs, stink bombs, all this stuff. And people are like, it's wrong to do that to somebody. They could get seriously hurt. Stop stealing people's shit, asshole. It won't be a problem.
I really don't feel the need to feel bad for
this. This is a self-invented problem.
We'll hit play on that one in just a second. Front Porch Conservative with $9.99 says, Johnny, what are the Christmas specials at your exotic meat market, given it's the holiday season? I'm hoping for some good deals on pricing. Thanks. That's a good point.
Well, the meat market doesn't exist, so there totally isn't a special on 2 turtle doves and a ham.
That would be great. Yes, sell turtle doves.
Yeah, 2 for 1. 2 for 1 turtle dove.
How fucking horrifying would that be? You butcher that for a special price. You'll butcher them in front of them. Can't be a lot of meat on a turtle dove.
No, dude. Most birds are incredibly low meat.
I know how you do a turtle dove. Get this, right? You take one of those little square dove chocolates and you put it on the back of one of those turtle chocolates, and it's a turtle dove.
And it's a turtle dove. Oh my God, it's not bad.
We're the best show in the world. Red Fox Mad with $5 says, how about giving the dishes to April's brother or his wife? God, they're even further away. Then you don't have to see her or her parents. Well, I wouldn't see either of them anyway. I just want to get the dishes out of my house. But because there's some old lady's dishes, I feel bad.
He's got some
other
ladies' dishes. He wants to move into those cupboards. He needs the space.
Here's what I'm fighting. I'm fighting the rational part of me that says, fuck them. They had a chance to take. Because this is, if you're wondering what the real me says right now, like the not performing on air, Aaron, it's, I want the room. I want the space in the cupboards. Fuck them. They had a chance to take them. I'm taking them. I got to make a Goodwill run this week. That's why I brought this up. I got to make the Goodwill run because the kids.
You're already going to be going there, so.
I'd like to take them with and get rid of them. There is a small Jiminy Cricket in the back of my head going, they're not yours to give away. There were some old lady. It's like a family heirloom. You know, what if they want to be passed down? You know, that's just.
Well, someone should have thought about that when they left them.
Well, somebody, when they came through the house, was addicted to cocaine and probably not thinking straight.
That's where I do have a little bit of sympathy. But again, like if you want to come at it from that angle, then you're going to either have to meet with some of these people or mail the motherfucking things.
I kind of want to continue talking about this because I'm triggering the shit out of this Phil Hendry guy. You've talked about the dishes for 2 fucking shows. Now I just want to see, this is my personality. Now I just want to keep doing it, knowing that I'm cranking out time spent listening out of him, so I'm making money off of him. And number 2, I know I can continue to make him go insane. I know exactly what to say to trigger.
Welcome to the 8:30 dish segment.
Yeah, every day now we're going to do an 8:30 dish.
Hey, Freud, how you doing? Watch out, floor's a little slippery. Well, there's no boners before 6 a.m.,
There's
so at least we kept
not
that
going to be an 8:30 dick segment. My God,
You've disappointed so many people.
They're already saying in the chat, clip it, clip that. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Dick segment. Yeah.
Somebody's going to be making the rounds on the internet later today.
8:30 dick segment, says Juan Head Rex. Yeah. All right. Put a fucking membership behind it, at least, if you're going to make me gay. All right, let's do the Georgia porch monkey.
Dude, come on, man. What is with you today?
I'm falling apart. Porch pirate.
Did you dude, did you hit my stash? Damn. Jesus.
We're having a very fun day, and
we are.
Like, it's going very well, and the show keeps growing
We're
and
taking
getting
it back.
better. And now I'm... Oh, boy, they've got... No, guys, don't put the green lights in the chat. We don't need to... I didn't finish the word.
That makes it better. He thought it. Oh, my God, this is great.
Porch pirate.
Porch Pirates.
Porch
Yes.
pirate is the name of this next story. Not... And it wouldn't be so bad, but it was immediately after I said we're going to do a daily 8:30 dick segment.
Yep. Apparently he likes chocolate spotted dick.
Do you mind if I just continue?
Yeah, you can go. It's fine. I'm excited to see what the next one will be, so let's go.
Aaron, if we give 20 subs, can we have the couch? Yes, of course. I'll give up the couch for 20 subs. You fucking kidding me? Absolutely. That's about what we're asking anyway. So yes, 20 subs, the couch is yours.
Have the couch.
I should probably, in case that guy's not listening, I should probably write to him. Yes, absolutely. I will. If that's something you want, for sure. St. Caesar wants to know if I saw Saturday night's main event. St. Caesar, look, I know people are going to hate me for this take, but I agree. When you retire, you put someone over on your way out. John Cena put over Gunther big time, and I agree with the decision. I'm going to get all kinds of shit for that. All right, Porch Pirate story. Let's do this before I yell another racial slur. Here we go.
Rakim Bradford is facing several charges.
Oh, no, don't be a black guy and a Porch Pirate story. That's not going to work for me, brother.
For the shooting of a 15 and 16-year-old in this Atlanta neighborhood because the duo allegedly tried to steal Bradford's package from his porch.
Wow. I mean, that's a little aggressive, isn't it? Usually you want to buy him dinner first and, wine and dine him a little bit.
They just came straight for his package.
And he just went right onto his porch and tried to steal his package from him. I mean, Jesus. Usually you got to tell him you love him first.
According to a warrant, one of the teens told police he and his friend went to Celeste Lane in southwest Atlanta, saw the package, and agreed to steal it. But the teen told officers before they were able to
And the guy yelled, "Quit monkeying around on my porch!" And I got a little too close to the,
Yeah, I was worried for a bit.
This could be like that story where the guy stabbed the other guy, and after he stabbed the guy said the N-word to him. So then the guy who stabbed him got acquitted. What if,
because they were racist after the fact.
Yeah, what if this guy goes and, let's say he said the N-word or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then shot them and then said the N-word, and they just go, nope, you're going to prison now. I mean, you were defending your property from porch pirates. That's fine, but you called them porch M's while you...
take it. Someone started shooting through the door and they ran off. What appears to be a bullet hole can be seen on the door. Atlanta police...
You fired a bullet through your own door?
Yeah, I feel like literally opening the door with the weapon is... so you knew they were there. Why did you go through the door?
Right. So you knew these guys were there. They were stealing your stuff. You didn't hit either one of them. They took off running, and now you've just got a bullet hole in your door.
And you're firing blindly through your door. Really good way to possibly get like a random passerby that you didn't see because there's a door in the way.
I think that's why they're thinking about charging the guy is because, I mean, at least reckless endangerment, right?
So I know they're taking my package, so I just start blasting.
Yeah. I mean, look at what you're shooting at. I mean, this is Georgia. I can't imagine that, like, the standards are too high to, like, defend yourself. But you at least have to be looking at the thing you're shooting. Not that they're things, they're human beings, but you understand what I'm just nervous after my slip up.
Say one of the teens was found behind a nearby unit with a gunshot wound to the torso, and the other teen was shot in the foot.
Oh, shit. So he did hit him. Okay.
Julian lives a few doors down and is still shocked by what happened.
Especially, being a couple units down and not having heard anything. I didn't have any loud music on or anything.
Of course.
Julian doesn't know Bradford.
I didn't hear nothing. I didn't see nothing. But your smoke alarms are chirping too, you walking stereotype.
Whoa, Jesus Christ. He said he didn't have any loud music on. Holy shit.
A couple ceiling birds he can't hear.
At least my racism is accidental. Fuck.
Per the warrant, Bradford called and told a friend of his about the incident, saying he was cleaning his gun inside when he got a notification of a package at his door. Bradford told his friend when he opened the door, 3 men were trying to steal it and his gun went off. He continued to say he believed a bullet hit one of them, per the documents. Police say Bradford ran from the area, but later turned himself in. The whole situation...
Oh, that's not good either. So you shoot the guys at your house. First of all, there's a bullet hole in your door. What do you mean you opened the door and shot at them?
Yeah, the facts really don't air out. We've got 2 bullet holes through your door, so we know that 2 shots were fired through the door. There's also 1 bullet in one kid and 1 bullet went through another. So we do know that 2 shots were fired there. What shooting did you do while the door was open?
Right. Well, he hit 1 in the foot and he hit 1 somewhere else. Then he ran away. That's never good. Like, even if you're defending yourself, when you run away from the scene of the shooting, that's not going to reflect positively on you.
Oh, I just found he has a SIG, and that's why the gun accidentally went off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Conflicted.
Don't go and steal people's packages. And on the other side of that,
It'd be funny if you went, don't go steal other people's packages. You hear me, Vanessa?
What right do you have to defend your own home? And then what decision do you make to defend your own home based on somebody taking an item off of your porch? So
it's one of those things where, like, yeah, it's probably not worth it to shoot somebody over some Amazon packages, and you probably shouldn't be allowed to kill somebody over an Amazon package. However, if someone did that and a jury decided to acquit them, and the message was sent to people, hey, if you go and steal people's Amazon packages, we might let them shoot you. That's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, because allowing it to happen is why it keeps happening. Like, people are doing this because, like, oh, well, shooting them's a bit much. Like, right, but how do we get this to stop then? Like,
yeah, I don't think a lot of people are going to continue to shoot through door or I'm sorry. I don't think a lot of people are going to continue to steal packages in that neighborhood if the message is out that, hey, you might die for this.
Right.
Veldrain with $1 says it was a misunderstanding. The porch didn't want the whole package. They were after a dick segment. Oh, I get it. A dick segment, you see.
The 8:30 dick segment.
The great 8:30 dick segment here on the toe. All right, before we do anything else, let's talk about the Chicago Steak Company. Still scrambling for a Christmas gift while many shopping deadlines have already passed? Here's your lifeline, Chicago Steak Company. Head to mychicagosteak.com/rumble. Use the code RUMBLE because they're still shipping for Christmas, and the shipping is free. Hurry, though. Slots are filling up fast. Gift your loved ones the top 2% of beef in America. USDA Prime and Premium Angus, hand cut by master butchers. Marbling so good it hits a hot pan and fills the whole house. That buttery meat goodness. You know the one. Spend $229 and they'll throw in 6 free ribeyes plus free shipping. $240 in premium steak on the house. Your gift shows up in a black and gold box packed with dry ice. They crack it open. Vapor rolls out. Instant Christmas morning feel. Skip the sweater. Give them something they'll remember. actually remember. That's mychicagosteak.com/rumble. Code RUMBLE. mychicagosteak.com/rumble. Code RUMBLE. RUMBLE. Go. Thanks, My Chicago Steak Company. You guys are the kindest little bitches I've ever seen in my entire life. Keep it up, and we will keep doing a gay show for you. A staff member, a paraprofessional at a school in Milwaukee. The school is being sued, and I think the paraprofessional is being sued after claims have come out that they were locking kids in the boiler room.
Which kids and why? I have questions.
Right? That becomes that, like, immediately. But did you feel that tinge? Did you feel that impulse where you immediately went, oh, that's fucked up? Like, that's a normal feeling for you to have.
Oh.
But once you hear it, you think about it for a second, you're like, all right, wait. I refuse to believe that this person is that much of a demon that they would just for no reason lock kids in a boiler room. I mean, they're not Krampus, for Christ's sake. So what did these kids do?
Right? What if the kid's just one of those kids that sits there just making a weird noise and nobody can stop him?
Well, I'm going to say this.
Like my cat, like just shove him in a corner. Okay.
They look like little kids. And
All
this
right, now I'm
almost,
feeling like a dick.
Dude, this looks more like jail than it does school. Like, this looks like a CO putting...
it's that education to prison pipeline thing. They're getting younger and younger.
Right? Holy shit. I mean, this does, if you ask me, this does look fucked up. I mean, I know I'm like the no-nonsense guy, and I have edgy takes and blah, blah, blah. I don't think we should be locking kids in the boiler room. Call it a hot take. Call me controversial. I don't think we should be locking small children in boiler rooms. I feel like we might be doing more damage than help.
A group of parents are suing Milwaukee Public Schools and several staffers. The lawsuit accuses a paraprofessional of locking students in a boiler room dubbed the Dungeon.
Okay.
All right, now it's harder to defend it. You've dubbed it the Dungeon.
Wait until you hear the part where they go, and they put the children in an iron mask. And, but like, if you call it the Dungeon and you're locking kids in there and you're a paraprofessional, first of all, paraprofessionals don't make a lot of money. So they're doing this because they enjoy it. This is some for the love of the game shit. That they're
so sick of the pay they get for taking care of these kids that they take it out on them this way.
They're so tired of these snot-nosed little brats that they're just like, you know what? Fuck it. Just go in the boiler room. Leave us all alone.
If you got to lock the kids in the dungeon, maybe time to find a new job.
Reports from Thurston Woods, a K-8 school.
Cop would be perfect. Can throw people in the dungeon all day. And it's Milwaukee. A lot of them will be kids.
On Milwaukee's north side.
Video taken inside a boiler room at Thurston Woods School sets the scene of a lawsuit filed this week by multiple parents suing Milwaukee Public Schools and several staff members. The lawsuit claims a paraprofessional here at Thurston Woods would place kids in the boiler room, referring to it as the dungeon, to punish and to scare them. And it accuses other staff members of failing to intervene. Even says they would threaten to ask that same staff member to put students in the dungeon if they didn't behave.
So now not only are the paraprofessionals locking kids in the boiler room, but the teachers are
Other people are threatening its punishment.
Yeah. You want to go in the dungeon? Keep it up. Keep it up. You'll end up in the dungeon.
How did they get how did they get all the kids in there to not touch anything? Like, I'm looking at that boiler room and I'm like, how did you guys not have like the heat and the electricity suddenly turn off because you left kids in there unattended and they just started flipping switches?
Yeah.
According to the lawsuit, there were several of these punishments throughout 2 school years starting in 2022. The lights would be off, and the paraprofessional would require the students to remove their shoes once locked inside the dungeon.
Jesus, this is some prison yard shit. We're going to turn off the lights to the boiler room and take your shoes off. And of all the places in school to have the lights shut off and be alone, the boiler room is not only the scariest place, but like the most uncomfortable. There's nowhere there to like lie down, fall asleep.
Nah, he left him a bucket to shit in, so.
Yeah. Roaches crawling across the floor. Who God knows what kind of bugs are in the boiler room.
Inside, they'd be subjected to the harsh smells of the chemicals and cleaning products stored there.
That's good. Give kids in an inner city school more brain damage.
They started huffing at an early age. I learned it from watching you, Janitor Bob.
Yeah, but who huffs turpentine? Well, we grew up in a different place than you did.
The attorney representing the 3 students providing this video from inside the school, he says shows the paraprofessional pulling a student by their arm into the boiler room, then standing in front of the door, preventing the student from escaping. Jesus. Moments later, the worker opens the door, again holding the student's arm as they exit. The paraprofessional not answering the door when 12 News tried to reach him. The lawsuit says when asked about the dungeon, students would become so scared, stressed, and upset that they would begin to cry.
Okay,
most kids will do that the minute they don't get what they want.
But the kids are getting fucked up by the mere mention of the dungeon. Not the cops aren't threatening to send them to the dungeon. The investigators aren't trying to put them in the dungeon. They just ask them about the dungeon and what's his name from Ransom? Mel Gibson's kid in Ransom. They just start pissing themselves. Yeah, Sean. God, I forgot fucking Mel Gibson's last name. Sean. It's not Sean Marion. That was a basketball player. Sean Coleman. His son's name was Sean. He had an airline. His name was Tom.
You're remembering way too many facts about Ransom already.
I know. But Tom Mullen and Sean Mullen. So they're like little Sean Mullen. When Gary Sinise is in the room, he sees him and just starts leaking piss out of his pants. The kids hear about the dungeon and they start doing the same thing. That's a little crazy.
And that students experienced sleep issues, nightmares, and waking up crying during the night in fear. Milwaukee Public Schools.
They do say that, though. They're like just solitary confinement in jail. If you do that for like a day or two, you lose your fucking shit.
Right, and a little kid locked in the dark is going to have a lot of problems, especially once he goes to bed at night and he's in a room that has low lighting. He's going to flip his lid.
Yeah.
Saying in a statement, while we cannot comment on ongoing litigation, the district thoroughly investigated this matter in 2023 and took appropriate disciplinary action, which included termination of employment.
Well, yeah, they're trying to cover their ass because they're about to be sued for locking kids in the boiler room, and that sounds bad in a courtroom. You locked kids in a boiler room and called it the dungeon.
We took off their shoes. And we locked them in the dark.
So it wasn't like a lone paraprofessional. This was an institutional thing. You called it the dungeon. You threatened kids with it. You think this shit wasn't going to get out?
Teacher, they're locking people in a room and they're calling it the dungeon. Well, you better shut your mouth unless you want to visit.
That was the janitor's thing. He was like, if you're going to use my boiler room, you got to make them take their shoes off because I'm not mopping that thing 15 times a day.
They're not tracking all that dirt and shit in there.
It was like, hey, Steve, we're going to put kids in the boiler room when they misbehave. All right, look, I have no moral qualms about that. But number one, give me some heads up so I can move my booze stash. And number two, make them take their shoes off because I don't want to be cleaning that shit all the time.
I got to find a new place to hide my hooch. You're going to be respectful, goddammit.
Not only that, but Daisy, my pit bull, lives in there sometimes when I can't find a dog sitter. So, you know.
Bill Keys, WISN 12 News.
12 News is not naming that former employee because he's not been charged with the crime. We did ask Milwaukee Police and the District Attorney's Office if they were aware of this case and if they investigated for any potential criminal charges. We've not received an answer either way.
What kind of crime? We just psychologically tortured a whole bunch of kids. Where's the crime?
I mean, come on. It's called discipline. It's lacking in today's America. That's all. People saying Thurston Woods is a good name for a school. Thurston Woods. It actually sounds way too rich for the school that it is. Let's be very
it's going to need an image change anyway. So how about give it a go?
Yeah, they're gonna need a rebranding. That's for sure. 09 Canyon says shoes off so they couldn't explore the boiler room or so they couldn't run away. I want to go with the janitor. Ask them to do that.
Just didn't want them tracking in dirt.
Yeah. 100 gifted memberships away from 600. We did hit 500 today, so I do have to go until 11. No, I get to go to 11 with you fine people. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let's have ourselves a wonderful day today. You guys are you guys are doing great. Keep throwing those memberships at us and those Rumble rants and shit, and I will be a happy guy. Oh, wait a minute. We can do our last one for the day? Oh, no. I was going to say, didn't we just do one?
Do one what?
A read.
Oh.
We'll have one more for the day.
Did one a little bit.
In just a little bit. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. I'm going to, this might upset some people, but I'm going to have to call bullshit on a Donald Trump thing here.
Okay, what did he do?
He made a claim about tariff revenue that is so, like, there are times where people accuse Donald Trump of lying, but what he's really doing is taking, like, a set of facts, spinning them, repackaging the numbers, like kind of a regular politician exaggeration.
Yeah.
And then there's out and out lying where you're just making shit up and pulling it out of your ass. You can't show me like a manipulated statistic where, you know, oh, technically it kind of works because here's what he meant. And no, this, like, you know, when he said, they're rapists, they're murderers, and like, people are like, oh my God, he said all Latinos were rapists and murderers, blah, blah. And you went, no. If you look at the statistics, a lot of the people who come across the border commit these crimes and blah, blah. Like you could kind of weasel word it into existence.
Right.
This thing he's about to say now is just, I mean, this is just unabashed pulling it right out of your butthole. Before we do that, TJ Fisher with $5. Thank you, pal. Do you think Trump will be impeached if he sends the U.S. military into a land war with Venezuela to topple their government? Probably not, because the Republicans aren't going to impeach him, and they're in the majority.
There's too many war hawks in the military-industrial complex that want that to happen, regardless of what you might think about the other forces behind the Venezuela shit. So, no, I don't think he'll get impeached.
There's another country that wants us to invade Venezuela as well. So
yep.
That would be why. Apparently, they give some money to Hamas here and there. All right, well, this is Donald Trump talking about tariffs. There's lies, damn lies, and statistics. I get that, but this is beyond the pale.
To an extent, because without the November 5th election, you would have had a president that didn't have the courage to use tariffs the way they should be used. And because of the tariffs, we've taken in more than think of this, $18 trillion. There's never been anything like it.
So we cut our deficit in half? Is that what you're saying?
The deficit's at $20 trillion, you guys. We did it. No,
that sounds like a lot of money. Where did that all come from?
It does sound like a lot of money. By the end of the year, it does seem the tariffs will be around $300 billion. Now, you might say to yourself, that sounds like...
That's a far cry from $18 trillion.
Yeah, that sounds like almost the entire way away from $18 trillion. Like, if I have $18 trillion and you take away $300 billion from me, I'm not going to miss it.
Right.
I'm not even going to notice that it's gone. You can just steal $300 billion from me. So $18 trillion is obviously a horseshit number. He is, and this isn't even weasel wording. He's taking all of the business deals, all of the contracts that have been signed since he's become president from foreign countries, building things in the United States or opening offices in the United States. He's counting that all as tariff revenue. So, like,
but that's not really the case, because in some cases we don't get any revenue from.
We might get a few American jobs if they don't H-1B visa the shit out of the jobs, but for the most part, it's the government's not getting $18 trillion in revenue from the tariffs if somebody does that. So nothing wrong with saying we brought in $300 billion in tariffs, but if you say we brought in $300 billion, then the media can research, all right, well, what's inflation been like? What kind of impact has it had on prices?
And how much does that $300 billion cut into that?
How much does it offset? Right. But if you say $18 trillion, two things happen. One, the media can't dig up enough money to offset that. And number two, it's such a huge number that calling bullshit on it, it's like, what's the point? Like, if this guy says that the tariffs have brought in $18 trillion and you buy that, nothing anyone else can say is going to change your mind.
That is a you problem.
That is like, I mean, goddamn, I want to sell that person a reverse mortgage if they're buying that. Are you kidding? And unfortunately, the people who are buying this are people who probably have a reverse mortgage.
Reverse mortgage?
Yeah.
Tom Selleck wouldn't sell me down the river. Not Magnum PI.
I wouldn't push this for Jews if I thought it hurt one single American senior. What did I see that State Street, Blackstone and BlackRock owned the other day? Oh, yeah. So there's Hilton Hotels off 15 as we're driving a couple days ago. And my oldest daughter asks me, she goes, Dad, what relation does Paris Hilton have to the Hilton Hotels? Does she own them? I said, no, honey. Her dad or her grandfather
started them.
Sold them off. No, her great-grandfather started it. That was Conrad Hilton. Yeah. Conrad Hilton started Hilton Hotels. He passed it along to his son, Barron. Paris's dad is Richard Hilton. Now, so I looked it up, and I'm looking it up at a red light, and it turns out in 2007, Hilton Hotels was bought out in a leveraged deal by BlackRock.
Oh, weird.
BlackRock owns a controlling stake in Hilton Hotels.
Hilton Hotels.
Yeah. It's fucking everything. It's like there is no diversity in business. There is no... There's no...
Guys, we don't want monopolies. What's this thing over here? Shut up!
Right. Oh, no. I was hoping Boozmock wasn't listening today.
Uh-oh. Did Boozmock drop us a clip? Please say yes. It's not edited. It's going to be cut clean.
Yeah. Well, here we go. This is the latest Boozmock clip. You judge for yourself exactly what to say to trigger
Welcome to the
fuck out of
8:30 dish segment.
Yeah, every day now we're going to do an 8:30 dicks. That I can say was an unedited.
Yep. Clean, no cuts.
That's a faithful clip right there. I cannot argue that one. I cannot fight that one. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that clip. That is as legit.
The 8:30 dick segment.
As legit gets. It's the 8:30 dick segment. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad says, I can't read that.
I think it's firefighter hating news story.
Oh, firefighter hating news story. I don't want to hate a firefighter. Red Fox Mad. Why does Red Fox mad? Why is he determined to get me to hate firefighters? Red Fox Mad now in first place at $45. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Guys, keep going with those gifted memberships and those Rumble rants and super chats, etc. You are doing a great job today. Do a great job all the way. You're very, very close. I also see that my Vikings Purple Daily guys are live, and they're talking about the Vikings. I'm so excited to go watch that later.
So JJ's doing better now? You think he's starting to get into his groove, ready for next season?
JJ is fucking crushing it right now. I got to stop. So I've been playing with this blade all morning while we've been on. I just sliced my finger. I should probably stop.
Yeah, it's a razor blade. I don't know why you're playing with toys
I'm just opening
that
it
are
and closing
dangerous.
it. Yeah. I hate that they cut really thin, so it takes a minute for it to
start bleeding. And then once it starts, it just doesn't stop. It's just the slow, steady, continual drip.
It's annoying. All right, let's find out what Red Fox Mad sent us. I don't usually do this on Mondays, but he usually sends us some good stuff, and we just did like a local news drama story, so I'm in.
Right, let's see what this is.
4 people fired from Marion County Fire Rescue after what deputies describe as a hazing incident gone horribly wrong.
All right.
Stuff.
What do you think happened?
Something went up a butthole.
Something went in somebody's butthole. There's only one kind of hazing thing that goes wrong, and that's
horribly
usually
wrong.
Some spindly object going into somebody's asshole. It's a broomstick. It's a rock through a window. It's a riot in the street. It's a rebel revolution. It's fighting for pieces. Burn, baby, burn. It's a brick in the wall. It's the first one to stand and the last one to fall.
Should have known you're going too far when you got the champagne corks screwed out.
Do you know what that was?
No, I'm guessing it's lyrics to a song.
Yeah. By who?
I have no idea.
Come on, you can do it. Come on.
Pink Floyd?
No,
wait. I'm thinking hole. It's you said the hole in the wall thing. So Church, Eric Church.
Hey, there you go. That's Damn Rock and Roll by Eric Church. There you go. All right, let's find out what went in this guy's shit cutter. Firefighters too. They're usually not known. Yeah, they are kind of the gay ones, aren't they?
They used the hose and then they turned on the nozzle.
Oh no, they shoved the nozzle up to his butthole and then turned it on.
Launched him like a bottle rocket.
Yeah.
It all started at this fire station where a 19-year-old was detailing ladders. Deputies say 2 firefighter EMTs rubbed grease on his uniform. Later that day,
That's it.
Okay, seriously, the firefighter got pissed. They rubbed grease on his uniform. That pussy. He shouldn't be doing this job.
All right, shove something up his ass to set him straight. Really? He bitched about grease being rubbed on his uniform? Sodomize him.
There's a misunderstanding about a pizza being thrown away. And then there was a TikTok video that the 19-year-old apparently had on his cell phone that the suspects wanted. And that's just the beginning.
It better be the beginning because so far this story fucking sucks.
Right? Who gives a shit?
Yeah, I don't care about your greasy clothes or your shitty TikTok.
What's a TikTok video?
You
Fuck
guys,
off.
hey, Red Fox Mad, there better be something going in somebody's asshole very quick.
All right. But
if you're just joining us, I'm talking about the story.
Chad, don't clip that. All right? Out of context, it could sound bad.
In fairness, I forgot he was watching today. It's, oh no, Marion County Fire Rescue Friendship. Uh-oh.
This is Fire Station 21, where deputies in Marion County say a 19-year-old firefighter wasn't just hazed, he was battered and kidnapped.
Individuals at the firehouse wanted a video from TikTok that the victim had. It was just a dance video that the victim probably was embarrassed to give up.
Sheriff Billy Woods described in detail what happened on November 9th.
God, even hazing is getting gay and lame.
Yeah, this is pathetic.
I remember.
So they kidnapped him over a TikTok video?
I remember the hazing didn't start back in the day. The hazing didn't even start until a broom handle broke, you know?
19th. What's written out in these arrest affidavits for 4 Marion County Fire Rescue employees: EMT Edward Kenny, firefighter EMT Seth Day, firefighter EMT Tate Trouthwine, and paramedic Kaylee Bradley.
Uh-oh, there's a girl involved too. Let her shove the thing up his ass. You guys will probably get off lighter.
Yeah, pegging is usually more excusable if it's by a lady.
Then it's just like a dom thing and you can't shame people.
Down in the parking lot, once they caught him, they removed his pants from him, took his belt, then began to strike him on the backside.
Now we're getting somewhere. Not
all right, they're whipping him on his butt with the belt. Now we're getting there.
Now we're spanking him. It's no way I'm going to be able to
You just can't stop today.
There's no way I'm going to be able to do this story without slipping. So now we're spanking him. We're giving him the belt to the ass. He's got his cheeks out. I mean, it's just a matter of time, right?
Seems like.
The sheriff says it escalated even more.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right.
How did we escalate?
Victim was dragged across this parking lot where Kenny and Day allegedly held him down while Trouthwine covered his face with a towel and poured water over it.
Hey, waterboarding. Okay, so we spanked it. We gave him a bare bottom spanking, and then we waterboarded him. All over a TikTok video. Wow, these guys, I think this should be the punishment for anybody who uses TikTok. I think everybody who uses TikTok should be spanked on the ass with a belt and then waterboarded. See those numbers go down pretty quick.
That's going to be a lot.
Yeah.
Deputies say the only reason the other EMTs let go was because a call for service came in.
They would
All right, stop waterboarding him. We got to go put out a fire.
They would have jammed something up his ass, but some asshole had to leave his stove on and leave the house.
Small group of employees treated the firehouse like a frat house.
Their behavior does not reflect who we are
and what we stand for.
Anyone who hears this story is going to
Yeah, but I mean, it's what you bend over for that counts, isn't it?
have a reaction. What was your reaction when you learned this all started over something like a TikTok video?
We're now investigating. We're pretty sure everyone in that firehouse is a raging homosexual. Thank you for asking. We're going to fix this immediately.
And some grease on a shirt.
In my 30 years as a firefighter, this is the most egregious thing that I've seen, been reported to me. Our priority moving forward is ensuring that every member of this department works in a safe...
I feel like crisp barbecued bodies is
I
the
feel
most
like a
horrifying...
I feel like an orphanage burning down might be the most horrifying thing you could have seen in your career. Like the idea, like no, they waterboarded this guy and whipped his ass. This is the most horrifying thing I've ever seen in my career. Like, have you never watched Homeland? I mean, Jesus, man.
Some guy gets a little bare bottom spanking and some waterboarding before a fire call. That's the most. I mean, come on, buddy.
Until we heard about the waterboarding, I'm like, well, normally you got to pay extra for that kind of action.
Yeah, this sounds like something you should make all your recruits go through to see if they're tough enough.
Respectful and professional environment.
I asked the chief if the 19-year-old who's been working at the department for less than a year is still working here after having to endure all of this. The chief told me he is at his own request, and his own words were, I have a job to do, and I need to do that job.
Oh, wow. Well, you know what? He gets credit.
Well, I mean, plus, who's gonna waterboard you twice now that you called somebody out for it the last time? They ought to know.
Sounds like a dare to me.
Shit, hold my beer. I'm going to pour it on his face as soon as I get a towel.
I'm going to give this little homo little bit of punishment here, if you don't mind. Let's do our last one of the day here. This is the last one. I want to share a quick story about a farming family supporting this channel. 8 years ago, they had a brother return from Afghanistan with significant injuries. They watched as he became a shell of his former self and struggled a lot with health. We can't share his exact story because of FDA restrictions, but friends kept suggesting CBD as they tried dozens of CBD products, but nothing helped. Out of frustration, they began to create their own. They started making it to help friends, family have CBD that they knew was as clean and powerful as possible. Then doctors started asking to carry it, and it took off. Now they speak at medical conventions and help others across the U.S. While most companies have 1 to 10 compounds in CBD oil, their oil has up to 50. They have 8 things that make them different. They make balms, gummies, pet products, etc. They're called Emerald Med. That's Emerald Med. You should check these guys out. If you get their CBD and don't notice a big difference, they'll actually provide a refund. If you want to support a company that supports our channel and free speech with marketing dollars, and you need a source for CBD that's real, they're running a Black Friday deal still. You can click the link below to try Emerald Med 40% off today. Get extreme muscle and joint relief, support quality sleep, or even daytime calm. They're worth a try at least once. Just click the link below and use the code for 40% off up to 2 items today. That's Emerald Med. Just click the link. That's all you need to do. All right, guys, we've got we got our KBPS is going shitty.
Uh-oh.
That's no good.
Still good on this end, so it's
it's an OBS issue.
Okay.
It does this once a day on Rumble. Once a day on Rumble, it goes a little fucky for a minute, and then it gets better.
It comes back up.
Yeah. So we'll hang out for just a minute here while it gets better. You Need Me More says you'll have to redo that one. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I know. People in the chat are going, it's fucking up. It's doing that. We know. Let's give them hand signals. We know. It's okay. Just wait a little bit. Throw a membership. Throw a Rumble rant. Membership. Joey Caravello with $2. It always recovers, but it just takes a minute. Joey Caravello with $2 says Johnny would love Aaron to waterboard him and give him a bear hiney spanking. He wouldn't object to a couple of fingers going up his poop pipe either.
Actually, I think I would. I don't know where you got that information, but that is woefully inaccurate. That's not that kind of a guy.
It's good. Here, now we'll keep doing things. It's gonna be okay. It's coming back. I promise. Oh, I hate it when it goes up to like 10,000 though, because then it's like, okay, it's gonna crash again. It's fucking up. I know it's fucked up, guys. It's gonna come back in a second. Just give it a minute.
Give it a minute. Click refresh. Fine. It'll be okay.
It's going to go 10,000. See, now it's like, wait, I don't understand what that is. Why does I understand why it fucks up when you're at like 1,500.
And it bottoms out, right?
But why does it like spike up to 10,000? Because now people are saying, you're fine now. You're fine now. I know we're fine now, but I'm looking at OBS and it's still red. It's still on the one, you know what I mean? The one thing. And it's up to 10,000. And that's problematic.
I don't know. I don't know why it spikes up like that. It's weird. I don't know also why one program suddenly does that. Like there would have to be like other processes going off in your computer simultaneously to bog it down. So
it's not bogged down. Like the CPU is fine.
So then, I don't get what the deal is, why it suddenly has an issue with the uploading thing.
It's the KBPS. If you ask me, it's an OBS issue. See, now it's at 6320. And it's green again. There we go. And guys, we've never been more back. There we go. Hey, and we're 100 memberships away from 600, and we're back.
Nice.
Lovely. 766 checking out the tote. We did hit 800 today, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
We watched it. It was up there on the screen. So if you do go to a Cope website to deal with the fact that not only could you not kill the toe, but we beat you, I'm sorry. We did show live on the air as it went to 800. I'm sure that's going to make you run out of room. But, hey, at least we don't lie about owning our home.
I don't.
No, Johnny's very upfront about it. Did you see that DoorDash driver that sprayed those people's food with pepper spray?
Yeah, the pepper spray on the food.
Yeah, she got arrested. She looks like a happy lady. This looks like a really happy person.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's the person who pepper sprayed. And, like, the fat couple that got the food, like, of course, they just started tearing into it.
Right.
And so they got incredibly sick. They were hacking and coughing and burning and everything. You got to go to the hospital. It's awful to
You'd think
ingest.
you'd smell the pepper spray.
You'd think you would unless you're inhaling food. You know, or if you go, like, you know, I had a refrigerator break recently.
Mm-hmm.
It had a Freon leak. Well, I had left some deli meat open accidentally in the fridge, and I went to make a sandwich. And as I'm making the sandwich, I smelled something. And it smelled like chlorine stop. It smelled like very chemically. I don't whack off into my deli meats.
Oh, I wasn't going to go there at all. I was going to be like, does this deli meat smell like chloroform? But that's fine.
Oh, well, it smelled very chemically. And I just held my sandwich. I thought maybe it was the bread. Because, you know, like sometimes if bread goes bad, it gets like a bleachy.
A funk?
Yeah, it gets like a funk to it. And I thought maybe my bread went bad, but I'd only gotten it a few days ago. I didn't think it was bad. I smelled the deli meat. Oh, boy. So whatever was leaking out of my fridge is like contaminating the meat, and it smells like a chemical.
Just
That's
going
no good.
straight in there.
Yeah. So I threw it away. I didn't eat it. I smelled something funky like a monkey, baby, and I didn't eat the food. These people, if you saw the news story, I mean, they weren't stopping.
They went right in until his wife is choking and gagging and also like, oh, there might be something wrong here.
Yeah, they dove right into that shit and just started choking and gagging and hacking. So now this woman has been arrested. Her defense, she says she saw a spider. She didn't mean to pepper spray the food.
She was trying to pepper spray the spider.
You know, the spider that was by the food she dropped off that wasn't hurting her or doing anything, and she could have just walked off back to her car. And yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not buying it.
Just leave it for them. Those guys would have inhaled the spider, extra protein.
They
wouldn't have noticed.
After eating the food, the husband and wife said they experienced a burning sensation in their mouth, nose, throat, and stomachs, and also began vomiting.
As someone who recently ate like ghost pepper salsa, that burning stuff, like unless you literally blink and inhale your food, that burning stuff's going to kick in before you finish your meal.
Yeah. Wait, you ate the ghost pepper salsa?
Somebody made salsa with a ghost pepper in it, and I was eating scoops of it on my show to torture myself for other people. It's bad because like it's a liquid, so just at a certain point after like 3 scoop chips of that salsa, like your eyes and your nose just turn on the faucet.
That's what I don't get. Like, why? That doesn't even seem enjoyable. Why would
it did taste very good for the first like 2 scoops where I was like, oh, this is really good. And then like by the third one, I started noticing the burn, and then I stopped eating it and the burn came in even worse afterwards. The burn part like is excessive, but the heat up until a point actually really does like kind of pick up the flavor.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just something that spicy doesn't seem worth it.
Look, I love salsa. This stuff was murder on both the in and the out, so I don't know that I would do it again, but
oh, it's terrible on your asshole?
Dude, that stuff that really burns like that, especially when it's in a liquid, like your body just keeps it together as much as possible. So yeah. Let's say I had some spicy poots. It was bad.
Sam Show says, spider, $2 tip. Let's see. Let's watch the video of her pepper spraying the food, and let's see if you're buying the spider. No, I thought you said your food was all right, spider. No, my food ain't all right, spider. Let's see. There she is, dropping off the food.
Texting them that the food is there. Yeah, that doesn't look like I'm having a spider. Like, get it. That looks like I'm texting you and pepper spray your food.
It also looks very nonchalant. Like, it doesn't look like she's doing it out of malice.
She just does that to everyone's order.
No, I'm sort of buying the spider thing. I think she might just be retarded to think that you could hit a spider with pepper spray. I don't know. I think she might, because I don't want to believe that she just, like, you're driving for DoorDash. If you hate it that much, just don't turn on your fucking DoorDash thing tonight.
Well, like when I was talking about this video, I was like, well, maybe she, DoorDashes for these people a lot and they never really tip her. But somebody pointed out to me, because I don't do DoorDash, so I didn't know this. You put the tip in before the order goes in, so they know how much they're tipping, and people can just not take the order.
It's like Uber. Uber, you tip while you're riding in the car, so you know. I kind of buy it. The only reason I'm kind of buying the spider thing is because she looks really fucking stupid. And it's Kentucky. So
why did you shoot my KFC order with a shotgun? I saw a cockroach.
Right. I do think she's dumb enough. Hostile Soldier says there are taste buds in your butt. Google it.
I don't know about taste buds. I've certainly never tasted anything with my butt, but I do know that your butt has a mucosa membrane that can absorb stuff. So things like capsaicin, the active ingredient in spices, that.
Dude, I got crazy.
That'll get in there.
I've got crazy news for you, my friend.
What's that?
Yes, taste receptors similar to those in your mouth are found in the anus and colon, but they don't function as taste buds for enjoying food. Instead, they act as chemical sensors to detect compounds in waste, helping the body identify harmful substances, trigger protective responses like nausea, and manage digestion and homeostasis. with spicy compounds activating heat receptors there, causing burning sensations. So essentially, your butthole has taste buds that tell you you've got bad shit in your system, so that's why you get the runs.
What the heck is the point of that? Like, by the time that part of my body is warning me, the problem's on the way out. We're good. It's like literally like on the way out the door, like, hey, this was a horrible idea.
But
you should have done this.
It's like flooding. It's flooding your system. It's like just throw it all out. It's like scraping off the sides and like we're detecting really bad shit in our system. Let's just wipe it all out.
I did not need to learn that fact today.
But hey,
now I
but
did.
You're glad you did.
I don't know if glad's the word I would use.
No.
I was already weirded out by butt breathing. Now I've got butt tasting to add to the list. Great.
Well, I'm just, I'm trying to give you an education.
I appreciate it.
Trying to help you out. That's it. Jasmine Crockett had a hell of a week last week. Did you see her announcing she's running for Senate in Texas?
No, I did not. I heard she was going to, but I did not see her.
Oh, God, it was so awesome. It was like the best announcement for office I've ever seen before. Jasmine Crockett's like my favorite. She's the coolest.
Mm-hmm.
She's the best person in the House or Senate or presidency or anything. She's the coolest. She's my favorite politician, Jasmine Crockett. She had some rapper guy announce that she was running for Senate in Texas. And in no way does it make it look like she's pretending to be hood and pretending to be street so that the inner city will love her and treat her as a black queen. But in reality, she was a Rhodes Scholar who's really intelligent.
Right.
You want to see her announcement to run for Senate?
Yes, I do.
Let's get into it. Okay. She ain't never scared and she ain't never been. Who is willing to go toe-to-toe against the president? I can't wrap my head around someone who votes Republican. She advocate for feeding kids. They protect folks touching them. Trump and baby.
All right, so pedophilia accusations in your announcement that you're running for the Senate. I mean, it's not quite like ask not what your country can do for you, but ask what you can do for your country. But Republicans touch kids, okay.
In his own country with our army, what a joke. We remember Pearl Harbor by illegally bombing boats. What y'all thought we wasn't gonna do nothing, buddy? Think again. They only trying to scare out of running because they think she'll win. Listen, thought I told y'all we ain't never scared. Now look who name on the docket. Got 2 words for every racist bigot.
Suck it! It's the
Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, fuck, I was close.
Oh, so we're setting it up where if you don't vote for Jasmine Crockett, you automatically hate black people and women. Okay.
And you want to touch
that
kids.
Worked great last time. Try it again.
And you want to touch kids.
No, I think he's accusing the Republicans of wanting to touch kids.
So if
she's
you
fighting.
vote for them, I mean, clearly.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, no, he lost. Oh, no, he lost his words. Oh, he lost his...
I hope my money goes to side that isn't trying to say affordability is a hope. She stand on business, Austin toes. Texas dope, don't need no more bad built, bleach, blonde, butch bodies moving forward.
Wow, so we're anti-blondes now. We're anti... That sounded like a thinly veiled jab at white people. I got to tell you, that's hood as shit.
Yeah, so obviously it must have been a weird disconnect when she walked up and said, well, I'd like to thank whoever that rapper was. I don't know who that was. I'd like to thank so-and-so for coming up and announcing my candidacy. And yes, I do hope to be the first female and black president of the United States.
Really, if you don't vote for her at this point, you must really, really hate black people.
Or you don't like somebody who can turn their accent on or off based on their geographical location.
That's amazing. She does have that Obama ability.
Yeah.
To just flip it. She's talking to a Jew. I went to a nice college and I'm here to do the good work for the people of this country. Hey, we're at a barber shop. Y'all know what time it be. And y'all know what we is and what we ain't. And y'all know we about to get it done up in here. Weren't you just talking to the Jewish guy a minute? Yeah, but he's giving a shitload of money to my campaign, and he doesn't like it when I speak, quote, baboon. So
He asked me to tone it down on the quote-unquote blackanese.
Optic Nerve says, Aaron, all your news clips are coming through the left channel. I know. I got really bad luck with the news clips today. Usually it's once in a while.
They have a one-channel thing, but it's been consistent today.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of them today. You are correct. So Jasmine Crockett was on CNN this weekend, and Jake Tapper wanted to talk to her about something she had said during the presidential election, which was that if you vote Republican and you're Latino, you have a slave mind.
Oh.
Yeah. And then Latinos voted for a Republican in record numbers this last election. So Jasmine Crockett now running for Senate in Texas. Now, running for Senate's a lot different than running for your congressional seat. A lot of people who have a congressional seat have it because it's a deep blue district, and you just happen to be the Democrat they're running.
Right, there's a lot of bills just passing it down the line.
Yeah, the Senate, the whole state votes on that. So you got to appeal to everybody. Let's see if she wants to continue saying that Latinos, who I hear they've got a couple down in Texas.
Wouldn't know why. It's not like they're right next to the main spot of them.
If Latinos who vote Republican are victims of the slave mentality. While we do that, you guys hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe, and throw in a membership or two. You guys are doing great today.
Let me tell you, let me ask you about a quote that you've made that has some Democrats worried about your ability to win statewide. In a December 2024 Vanity Fair profile, you talked about, quote, and I'm going to read a lot of the quote just to put it in the context, quote, all the complexities within the Latino community. The immigration thing has always been something that has perplexed me about this community. It's basically like, I fought to get here, but I left y'all where I left y'all, and I want no more y'all to come here. If I wanted to be with y'all, I would stay with y'all, but I don't want y'all coming to my new home.
I'm guessing.
No, it's not that at all. They want people to do it legally.
Yeah, I'm guessing
like
she said this to black people.
Yep.
And also, I would pay money to hear Jake Tapper just consistently read like super ghetto black quotes. I loved that.
Let me ask you something. I'm about keep it 100.
Yeah. I'm about to keep it a buck.
Reminds me of what people would talk about when they would talk about kind of like slave mentality and the hate that some slaves would have for themselves. It's almost like a slave mentality that they have. Now,
look at fucking Jasmine X over here preaching the Nation of Islam, you know? See, that's a slave mind.
Now, about the time that
we didn't... y'all, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock done landed on us and shit. Y'all been like hoodwinked and shit and bamboozled. Damn. Led astray, run amok.
That was published last year. Around 1 million.
When you done break a seal on that dead liquor bottle you got up in your hand, that'd be like a government seal you break in.
That'd be like the man and shit.
Yeah. That'd be like chickens roosting coming home and shit. That don't make me sad. Don't make me glad, y'all.
Latino voters in Texas were voting for Trump. Do they all have slave mentality?
No, and that's not what that said at all. Be clear. It didn't.
No, that's exactly what that said. You said that people voting for a candidate that's against immigration is like having is like the slave mentality of people who hated slaves and themselves.
Yeah,
that's literally exactly what you said.
It literally said that. Like, I understand sometimes politicians are quoted out of context, and that's not cool, but that literally you did the thing that they asked you.
Did the thing.
That say that every Latino has that type of mentality.
No, but
kind of did though.
No, you said no, she's right. She did not say every Latino has that mentality. She said every Latino that votes Republican has that mentality.
She said it's like they talk about the slave mentality. You made a direct comparison.
Slave, the ones that vote for people who believe in strong or Trump's immigration policies.
So I don't believe that the people that voted for Trump believe in what they're actually getting. That is number one. What Trump said is that he was going to kick out the bad guys. And that's what I was talking about. I've been down to the border. I've been down to South Texas. I've campaigned down there. And so I am talking about exactly what was going on when I was down there on behalf of the Beto campaign. In fact, when he was running for governor, I was sent as a surrogate. And I said, talk to me about what is going on. Why is it that they believe that they...
It is so funny because she's kind of slipping into the ghetto and then she pulls the reins back again.
Right. It's like she's been doing the accent too long to keep it out all the way.
Because she's being very professional, like someone running for Senate in this one. But she kind of, you hear it, you're like, oh, you're veering. And it's like when you hit those rumble strips on the side of the road and then you put it right back between the lanes. That's kind of what I'm
You're getting a little drowsy. You might want to find a rest stop.
Yeah.
Can win Latinos down here. Like, I don't understand what's happening. And there were people that were saying that they had fought and they had done everything the right way, and that there were bad people that were coming that were doing it the wrong way. And so they were saying,
because they were just walking in.
Left. And I mean, when you think about people that are leaving asylum, they are leaving areas and situations that they feel like are harmful to them. So
yeah, you don't have to explain to me. I'm a Minnesotan, dear. I totally get what asylum seekers do, and that ain't exactly a selling point for me. You might want to Google what's going on here in Minnesota. It's
with all those asylum seekers.
Yeah, the asylum is the inmates are running it here.
It's really hard to counterbalance that with all of the news stories I've covered in California, Tennessee, Florida, I think Washington, with people driving semi-trucks that aren't here legally, that shouldn't have a driver's license, let alone a CDL.
Yeah.
And then there's the murders, the drunk driving, the apartment buildings in Colorado. I've got a lot of stuff to tell me. They're like, look, man, I'm sorry. This experiment didn't work like you want.
Welcome to America, where we blow up your country, bomb your family, and then invite you into our place. Really a great idea.
yes, they're like, no, I don't want to be in this dangerous situation. And that's what I meant. But at the same time, I knew what Trump meant, because Trump had a record. Trump had a record of locking up kids and putting them in cages. So I knew what
like Obama.
Trump meant. And so that's why it wasn't making sense to me. And ultimately right now, I just came from a joint hearing that we were having on the Senate side. It's the Senate as well as the House. The first time I've had a joint hearing ever since I have been in the House. And I was listening to Latino American citizens that have been arrested by this regime. Some of those people may have voted for Trump. I don't know. But they agree that what he's doing now is wrong. And it's about
that. I mean, this is an amazing. She's like a good politician, because that was an incredible dodge of the slave mind question. Like, you forget at the end of her answer what the question was about.
Right. Because she's so busy telling us, like, baseless facts, like, there were a bunch of people that were Latino citizens that were arrested saying this is wrong.
Yeah.
Well, how many's a bunch? Like 2 or 3? How many ICE arrested? Like, if we break this down to percentage, it might not be a bunch. It might be a very, very small fraction. But thank God you gave us no actual information, just a story.
I got to give her credit. She really, I mean, there's no better dodge in the business than what she just did. I'm going to open up these stories real quick. Then I'm going to ask Johnny to plug his show and whatnot. And I'm going to pee while he's doing that. And then you and I, meaning myself and the audience here, we have another hour to go, because you guys hit that 500 mark with those memberships. Keep going. I can't say how far you guys have to go, but it isn't much. Go ahead and click one of those links, do some memberships or whatever, and we've got ourselves a nice little start to the week. I appreciate it, guys. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow as well. Over 700 of you still checking out the toe. Johnny, you say a little something, and I'll be right back.
All right. Well, he goes off to use the restroom to clear out all of that cookie. I'll be up today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time with my lady Digger. We'll be doing a show for you, covering a couple of news stories that we've been grabbing over the weekend, as well as everything else that I'm going to grab today. We are doing a show no matter what. I've taped my microphone. I put tape on here to hold the cord. I was supposed to get the new one delivered this weekend, but it did not get delivered yet, so hopefully it'll be here today. If anything happens where the mic does go down, I have my DJ mic. So no matter what goes on today, there is a show, and no matter what happens with my microphone, we can fix it. If we absolutely have to, we'll switch out to this one, which I'd rather not use. It's a very nice microphone, but it's a PA microphone. It's gonna be too open. It's not omnidirectional, I don't think. Or it's not monodirectional, I should say. It's omnidirectional. I don't know which one's the one that's one way. I think they both do. Shit, I don't know. Anyways, so yes, we're going live at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. We hope you guys will join me and Digger. We'll hang out for 3.5 hours. We're doing a show all week this week, and then, of course, taking our break on the 23rd, I think.
God, that sounds amazing.
Yes, it does.
Next week, I know we're going to do Monday morning, Monday evening, Tuesday morning, and then... God damn it, I know this. I don't think we're doing Friday morning Christmas week. New Year's week, we're going to do Friday morning. So we're going to do Monday, Tuesday morning, evening on New Year's week. And then Wednesday morning, and then come back on Friday for Rumble Friday. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Chris Russell, hoping it comes true, 199. This show is slugging along to its future death. Well, I don't know. We've had a pretty good day this morning. We've got our second profitable year in a row here on the toe. But here's what I want to say to Chris Russell. Keep wishing for it. Close your eyes really tight, and one day you're going to be right.
I'm not even just this show, like hoping for any show's eventual death, but then checking in on it every day. I'd be like, seems like you're not helping your own cause, but you do.
Seems like he is handing us a bit of a W, but I don't want to upset him too much. These, as you know, Johnny, these are very sensitive people we're dealing with.
Yes, I do.
On a wall with $1 says the one citizen that was arrested was in a vehicle registered to the alien they were looking for. She then refused to ID herself, so she was arrested and then later released. She caused it all. Oh, it's almost
a lot of these are people that fight the system and they want to be taken in just to slow the system down. Have we actually deported any actual citizens, or do they get caught up in the mix and then released, like catch and release?
Yeah, it's a catch and release.
So then what's the problem?
Jasmine Crockett's not happy, and we need to do whatever we can to make her happy. All right, man, I'm going to continue on with the rest of today's show. They're making me do an extra hour today. So
yeah, man, enjoy that.
All right, take it easy, Johnny. Goodbye.
Later.
There he goes. There goes Johnny. We're here till 11 today, and then I want to do members only today. I kind of want to go over, there's this video, and I know most of the audience doesn't give a flying fuck about it. So when it comes to, like, I think a members show, I think it would be good to do this Keanu. Like, Keanu was on Chrissy's show, and so many of you, 99% of you, do not give a fuck. So I don't want to do it on the main show because nobody cares. But I'm kind of fascinated by it. There's this Mary Jane lady. Her name is Mary Jane Moore or something like that. And she does streams, and she broke down the Scarlett Matt Mead thing perfectly. I watched it on, I think, Thursday or Friday. She fucking nailed it. Oh, my God, did she? I mean, she understands that these are cocaine, that this woman's a cocaine addict. She will always play the victim. She will gaslight the shit out of everyone. I mean, it was like she was explaining my life dealing with an addict for a long time. She fucking crushed it. And all these simps that don't understand anything about life at all, just simping for this Scarlet woman, some of the most pathetic people I've ever seen in my life. She's not going to fuck you, bro. Chill out. But she nailed it on that. And then there was Keanu was on Chrissy's stream with this Mary Jane. And, like, I thought conservatives were supposed to be the ones that, like, didn't give a fuck about words and words can't hurt you and blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden they just start freaking the fuck out about what to call trans people. It was awkward. And I honestly, I think most of the people that were going after Keanu about it, if it was any, and I'm sorry to call out your hypocrisy and your mental illness. I know you hate when I do that. But if it was anybody but Keanu, you'd probably side with them and go, God, why did these women get so butthurt over something so gay? All I know is when I watched the clip, I was like, we got to just let straight men vote. That's it. That's all. So what we have to do is maybe do that for a members show. Tim Bollinger, I just said we're doing members shows. Come on. Do I do it in sign language for you? Chris Russell with 199 says, Aaron has the most punchable face in Minnesota. You let me get into your head that bad. You have no idea that that's the ultimate compliment. Thank you, Chris. I got you, bitch. I got you. All right, 99 memberships. You need me more gifted a membership. Thank you very much. 99 memberships away from 600. You guys throw in a couple bucks. You have no idea how close you are to perfection for today, and I can't tell you about it. for another 20 minutes. I think we'll do the rally, then we'll do the extra time. I think that's only right. Let's go to this one. The woman who refused to give up her window seat. I am so on this woman's side. I guess I'm an asshole. I guess I'm the bad guy. This woman is suing some people who recorded her on an airplane. She's also suing the airline where she was recorded. I'm going to guess Spirit. She refused to give up her window seat that she paid for to a crying child. So some people brought their kid on the plane. The kid started crying, and they were like, "Can my crying brat have your window seat that you paid for so you could look out the window during your flight?" And the woman's like, "No. No, I'm not getting out of my window seat because your kid. What are you teaching your child if it just starts freaking the fuck out and you give it my window seat? No, get out of here. It's not my kid, not my problem." I'm on her side 100%. As someone who has 3 kids, I think there's nothing better than parents who understand that their child is their responsibility and not the responsibility of the collective. I think this is great. So she says no. These scumbag parents start filming her, and they post it online, so she sues everybody. I am on her side. You tell me what you think. By the way, is that Spirit? I don't think Spirit has the cushions. I think they have like computer chairs. This might be in a United Southwest. I don't think this is a Spirit joint. She's not even being a dick about it. I know that the one woman is speaking Spanish, but like she's not even being an asshole about it. She's just minding her own business, wearing her headphones, listening to whatever she's listening to, like everybody else, just trying to get through the flight. And this mom with the crying kid is just bugging her and bugging her and bugging her. Fuck off already. So this woman decided that she was suing the airline after the video went viral. I'm on her side. This video is literally all I can think of. Also, she paid for it. It's hers. I hope she wins. Good. The comments so far on her side. If she paid for the seat, she doesn't need to get up because someone else is teaching the children that if they scream long enough, they can get what they want. Yes, of course. Not her child, not her problem. People with kids think the whole world needs to inconvenience themselves for them because they have kids. I agree. Those kind of people, not the best parents. If she paid for it, it's her seat. That's where it ends. Good. Good. People are getting this. I'm sorry that your kid is having a difficult time on the flight. First of all, if your kid's having a tough time on the flight, why did you pick that woman specifically to move out of the seat? Why not pick anyone else who's sitting in a window seat? Why did you pick her? And why do you single her out? She's literally minding her own business, not doing a damn thing to you. Why not go up and down the rest of the rows and ask all the window seats if they'll move? Fuck that. So, or as Soylent Goy says, stupid baby. Or stupid baby. Chris Russell with 199 says, you see your kids 8 days a month. Hashtag part-time dad. I mean, I see them more than that, but if I did, how would it make your life better, Chris? Chris, sit down with us. Is there something you need to talk to us about? What's bothering you, son? Because, I mean, I know it's me, but why? You don't know me. I don't know you. Literally, it's a morning talk show. That's about as far as it goes. I don't think you're okay. And if this is you know what? Every accusation is usually a confession. You have some custody problems, Chris. Do you need some help? I have a very good lawyer. I get 50% with my kids. Do you want my lawyer's name? Because this could just be a projection from you, sweetheart. Oh, God, I hope nobody mated with you if this is how you spend your free time. Ugh. Well, guys, I think all the Somali investigation stuff has been worth it, if for no other reason than for this moment. Ilhan Omar sat down with WCCO News, and she actually had to answer the brother question. This, like, to me, I don't care if she gets deported. I don't care if they figure out that the marriage license or the citizenship or anything like that is fraudulent. The fact that she had to go on the news and she had to deny the brother marrying thing, that's all I wanted.
Everybody knows I came to the United States at the age of 12, gained my citizenship at the age of 17, and I am an elected representative in...
Exactly. But go ahead.
The House of Congress, and so the House of Representatives in Congress. And so for me, you know, I look at it as a display of his ignorance. And I see it as a national embarrassment that he continues to say those kind of things, even though he does know what the truth is.
So she didn't, okay, so she didn't come out and this is a little misleading. She didn't explicitly come out and say, I didn't marry my brother. She said it's despicable that he says those kind of things when he knows what the truth is. How hard is it to just say, I didn't marry my brother? You either have to say, I didn't marry my brother, or you say nothing. You don't, when you start using wiggle and weasel words, it makes me think you married your brother. Now, first of all, there's paperwork on this. There's documentation. There's a marriage license. So if you would say, oh, the guy on that marriage license is not my brother, okay, that's one thing. We can have that conversation. It's actually this guy, and you pull up who that guy is. Fair enough. But you're not explicitly saying that you didn't marry your brother. Now, like, it could be that that's just an embarrassing thing, and why should you give that any gravity, any weight? I get that too, but you did bring it up. You did say he keeps saying that, and he knows what the truth is. Well, why don't you help us out? What is the truth? By the way, not a good look. And I hope women don't start doing this. The anal beads around the neck. I don't think it's the fashion statement of the century. I think they should probably... All right, Eric Cartman, we're going to give you a second, buddy. Why don't you come back tomorrow and try again? Jesus Christ. I don't even want to repeat it because it's going to be a fucking prop. Like, even on Rumble, that is a sitting U.S. Congresswoman, you fucking lunatic. Jesus. 99 memberships away from 600. Let's keep gifting those along. We're here for another 45 minutes today. And we are, like I said, very close to today. Well, you know, just give it that last little push. Ohio, I'm really sorry. I've been learning a lot about your state lately. Because I just started watching 90 Day Fiancé with SP. And there's a lot of people from Ohio in that show. Your state is like, I thought your state was just kind of like sort of shitty. Like the Indian reservations here in Minnesota. The more northern ones, not the Prior Lake one. That's nice. But like, your state is a fucking dump. Like, not like your state has some rough places. Your state is dumpy and depressing. Like, Ohio really sucks an ass. I would move to Minnesota if I lived in Ohio. And I don't recommend anybody move here. But if you're in Ohio and you have a choice between Ohio and Minnesota, I would file for asylum. Ohio, and now you guys are electing fucking creeps too. Ohio Democrat Gerald Dixon was sworn into office for a second term on the Whitehall City Council last Tuesday, just hours after he was released from custody on his own recognizance following his arrest on child abuse charges. What the fuck are you guys doing? This asshole, who, by the way, I mean, phenotype much? You guys swore this guy in for a second term as a city council person, and this is how his last Tuesday went.
We start tonight with breaking news. You're looking live at the White House City Council meeting where right now Gerald Dixon, who won re-election, is being sworn in after being arrested and accused of sex crimes against minors.
Yeah, this is, as you're looking at, White House City Councilman Gerald Dixon, as we said, charged with gross sexual imposition and compelling prostitution. A live look on your right there.
So an underage prostitute. I mean, I don't want to say that that's, I mean, it's better than what I thought it was. I thought it was like young kids. Like, apparently this must have been an underage prostitute. Still fucked up, still gross, still degenerate and disgusting. But I really was thinking, you know, he was really, 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 really like the worst of the bad.
Supposed to be sworn in tonight, and he is being sworn in. Right hand to God right there as you see it on your screen there. He has been reelected and now being sworn in.
Great job, Whitehall. You did a great job. You elected that guy to another term. Meanwhile, he was just released on his own recognizance on those charges. And you're going to unironically have him hold his hand up and take an oath on the Bible? A, I'm surprised his skin doesn't sizzle. And B, what does his word mean at this point?
TV's Carly Dion is at that meeting tonight, and she just spoke with Dixon. He told her he still plans to be sworn in, as he's doing right now. We do have a crew there, and we'll let you know what happens.
Ugh. So I'm sorry. Your state is just, it's funky, dude. You guys have serious problems. Redmen says Columbus is a shithole just like Minnesota. You Need Me More says, did you see my membership, Mr. Imholt? I stepped away. Yes, we did see your gifted membership, and we did say thank you. We appreciate that very, very much. 99 of those memberships away from 600. You know, when are they? I'm not buying this shit. When are they going to stop finding lost Jesus books? They apparently found more Bible books that they say are about Jesus. I just ain't buying it. Like, did they find out that Shroud of Turin was legit or not legit? That has like Jesus's face on it or whatever, his body. They think it was imprinted when he died and he was buried. I've heard multiple things. I've heard that they've dated it back to like the Middle Ages, so it couldn't have been Jesus. And then I've also heard that it got dated back to around his time, that they dated it wrong. But there's like the Dead Sea Scrolls and other stuff. They keep finding different books of the Bible. And then they claim that, well, the church has always had this, and there's like some Da Vinci Code shit going on where the church is hiding these Jesus Bible books. And I don't know. There are 66 books in the modern Bible across the Old and New Testaments. But over 70 writings were circulated in Jewish and Christian communities that were never accepted into the canon. These lost books date from the late Second Temple period through the 3rd century AD, spanning roughly the 1st century when Jesus lived up to about 300 AD. Well, why wouldn't they want that in there? That would be like the building up of Christ's church. Many of these works were controversial or heretical, offering radically different portrayals of angels, giants, Jesus, and humanity's origins. I want to hear shit about giants and angels, don't you? Put this shit about giants in there. They reveal a world of competing ideas about faith, morality, and divine intervention that early church leaders ultimately rejected. You can't keep stuff out of the Bible. It's the Bible. Some describe heavenly beings mating with humans. Others present Jesus in ways that conflict with the New Testament, and still others depict familiar figures in startlingly different roles. Though these texts were influential at the time, they were eventually excluded from Jewish and Christian scripture, leaving only fragments or references in historical records. Today, they survive mostly in manuscripts like the Dead Sea Scrolls or isolated copies preserved by groups like Ethiopian Christians. They've got the Book of Enoch, which is about the Nephilim, the big giants that they mention in the Old Testaments. According to the book, 200 fallen angels took human wives and had children who became violent giants that devoured humanity's resources. Could that be like the Illuminati? Like the people who run the world now, the families of Europe that were all royalty and shit, could that be the Nephilim? Could that be the angel people, the fallen angels? It's possible. Maybe that's why they want it out of the fucking thing. Maybe that's why they want it out of the Bible. I don't know. Papa Shop says Shroud could be legitimate. I've seen similar shit in my lifetime that I can't explain. Dr. Doom says Jesus is back. The teachings of the toe. Dr. Doom needs a membership. That's what I say. Let's hook him up and about 15 other people, and I'd say we're golden. Is the what? How old is the Shroud of Turin? Shroud of Turin is highly debated, with classic 1988 carbon dating tests placing it in the medieval period around 1260, suggesting it's a medieval artifact. However, newer studies using different techniques like wide-angle X-ray scattering suggest the linen's fiber degradation is consistent with an age of around 2,000 years. Oh, shit. Aligning with the time of Jesus, though these findings are also debated and require more samples. Well, carbon dating is considered like kind of aged and old hat and passé. So I might go with the wide-angle X-ray scattering. That would, because Jesus died, he was 33 years old. So we're coming up on about 6 or 7 years. 7 or 8 years ago, Christ died. I'm not 7. That would be a trip. 7 or 8 years from now will be 2,000 years since Christ died. No, Christ didn't die 6 or 7 years ago. I apologize for that. But I don't know. That Shroud of Turin really having Jesus's face on it would be a fucking that one's a mind blow when I first heard about that. Oh, by the way, Dr. Doom says also the Stick of Truth. That's for Eric Cartman. Eric Cartman got timed out for the rest of the show because he said that somebody should do something to a sitting United States Congresswoman. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to eat shit for that one, boys and girls. That is just not going to... Look, I can take myself down easy enough. I don't need help from an audience member to kill my show. All right, guys, let's go ahead and ring up Erika. You guys can pick whatever the new rally song is going to be this week. I can officially tell you what the number is. You guys almost got there today. Let's get there the rest of the way. $90. We're in double digits. We're $90 away. Throw in your memberships. Throw in your Rumble rants. Let's run this music twice. And then remember, I have to go to 11 today. So we're going to do this little rally, and then we're going to go till 11. Hey! Look! It went right this time. Look at it spinning on its axis. It's just going crazy. The green light's all fucking retarded today. So throw us a couple of bucks. This is the money time, baby. This isn't the hit like, hit subscribe time. This is the gift memberships. Click the Rumble link. Click the PayPal, the Venmo, the Super Chats, the Rumble rants. Let's make $90 and call it a win for the toe today. Please and thank you. I am ready to receive thy gifts, if we're keeping it biblical. I feel like today went very, very well, and I want to finish it up strong. We were perfect last week. I want to stay perfect this week. Joey Caravello with $2 says, next time you have sex and climax, say 6, 7. You got it, bud. You got it. All right, we popped the cherry. Now let's have everybody throwing in. With everybody saying. All right, 90 away. Now's not the time to get stingy on me, bitches. We're going to make this bitch work. 90 is not a lot for a rally. And we've got till 11 today. So let's bang it out now. And then we don't have to talk about it this next half hour. 5 at a time, 10 at a time, 2 at a time. I don't give a shit. Give 20 memberships. Do it all at once. Whatever you want to do. But let's do her. All right. We're off to a very slow start. Dr. Doom says, I thought Erika was scrapped. It was scrapped last week. We need whoever knocks out the goal on Monday. Remember, they get to pick the theme song for the rest of the week. So we need people throwing in and making their recommendations, and we need to hit these goals, baby. We don't say goal anymore for 4.5 hours, and then we just ask you to politely toss a couple of bucks in. That's a pretty great trade-off, so let's go. That's the first time around. We're going to go one more time around. We didn't even knock $5 off of it that first time around. If you're enjoying, let me put it this way. If you're enjoying the show, you like what we do, and you like the fact that we don't talk money anymore during the program, why don't you throw in a couple of bucks, get this thing knocked out, and then we won't worry about it. Fire it up a second time. I think they meant to throw in more. I think they just wanted one more time. Run it back. Run it back. All right, nothing. Let's go, baby. 90 away. We need you. I mean, let's see if I just shut my fucking mouth and maybe that helps, huh? 'Cause me yapping ain't working. I mean, I can make this next half hour very, very awkward. Let's knock out that 90, call it a win. Let's go. Let's go. Any second now, you guys can help out the show. There we go. Zen Man with a gifted membership. Guys, let's roll. Let's get moving here. 85 away from today. 98 from 600. Coltrane with $1 says if someone wanted to debunk Omar's brother, they could just snag some DNA from the two and do a test. Pretty sure their curbside trash is fair game if they're that worried. Jesus. All right. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. 85 away. Please help out the show and help us hit these numbers. I like not talking money during the program, but that means that this part has to hit. So we need generous people. I even threw the reads at you today. I threw the read number in for you. So help it out. Move that. Plus, we can end this fucking music. 85 away from today. Fuck. Made a whopping $5 during this whole segment. Oof. All right, well, I guess we'll do this again at 10:55. Jesus, what an embarrassment I've been. Holy shit, did I fuck that up. So what'll jar it loose from you? What'll get you throwing in a couple of bucks? What do I have to do? Sam Show Loves Dick says, talk, motherfucker. I've been talking the whole fucking time. I've been talking the whole goddamn time. I don't think they want to hear me yapping. Thank you, On a Wall, for gifting a membership. 97 away from 600. Funny Dog got the membership. Thanks for supporting the channel. $80 away from today. Let's go. Zen Man with another gifted membership. Attaboy. Now you guys are doing it. It would be nice if 10, 12 more of you could jump in and show your appreciation for a show that, if I may say so myself, went by lightning fucking quick, which means I did an incredible job and you guys killed half of your workday just checking out the toe. What a guy. That's got to be worth a $5. $75 away, 96 away from 600. Now, you guys did cross over the 500 membership number. And you crossing over the 500 membership number does mean that I have to do an extra half hour. So I appreciate that. If you guys don't bang out that 75, I'm doing the Keanu segment today. There. Let's see if that works. I'll threaten you with a Keanu segment to see if we all of a sudden start getting 20s dropped in. How's that? Oh, fuck hitting like, fuck hitting subscribe. We hit our 800 people today. We don't need it. Like and subscribe and all that shit. Throw memberships, throw money, hit PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Knock out that 75. Let's call it a win for the toe. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. Well, we roasted people today. We triggered the shit out of people today. They still can't live without me. I love you too. The icing on the cake every day is when we get that number to 0 and they have to cry again. Australia banned social media for kids under 8, I think under 16. And Jelly for the Smelly says, smash the dishes. Guys, I just want you throwing in a couple of, I mean, literally, I'm not asking like, hey guys, throw in your life savings and I'll smash some dishes. I'm just saying, did you like the show today? How about a $5? We'll be at 0 in no time. It's fair enough. All right. Balls Deep gifting a membership. There's a fucking guy over there on YouTube. Thank you, Balls Deep. Give him a drop for that.
So many Somalians in this bitch.
God damn it, Aaron.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
All right. Let's go, guys. Knock out the rest of it. This half hour can be as easy as you want it to be. So Australia bans social media for people under 16. I kind of wish. Oh, Chris Russell with 199 says, do you have no shame? Your kids must cringe at you. I know you need that to be true, pal, and I don't want to take that away from you. I don't want to take it away from you. So I want you to believe that because you need to. You need me. And I don't want to bully you because I think you might be close to, teetering on the edge. But that's going to put us at 70. Thank you, Chris. Hey, everybody throw in money on behalf of Chris, and we'll get Chris Russell 6855 in the top 5 today. He's already given us $8. So what do we need to put him at? We need another 6, and we've got it. Bong Hall just rated the Steel Toe stream. Thank you, everyone from Bong Hall. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow while you're here. Sam Show loves you. Hey, it's okay, buddy. You don't have to be fake around me. You can admit it. I fascinate you, and you can't say no to me. It's all right, pal. Let's do the, I just wish you guys could admit it. I mean, look, you already lost to me. I already beat you. Let it go, baby. Let it go. I've been doing this to people for over 10 years, all right? Your boy who doesn't own his home isn't my first victim. It's all right. He's one in a long line of many. All right, parents of bullied girl react to social media ban. This is another one of those things where, like, parents are more than happy to let the government parent for them. And when you let the government parent for you, you know they're going to overstep. You know they're going to take it way too far. You know they're going to fuck it up. Front Porch Conservative with $9.99 says, why not? It's Christmas. Oh, thank you, Front Porch. That's so kind of you. Oh, boy. Now it's 65 away. Keep it moving, boys and girls. And that also puts Front Porch at 20. He's in the top 10. No, top 10, top 5. So that's going to put Front Porch in 4th at 20. Redbird is now in central booking at 19, and Abelgram falls out of the top 5 at 13. Thank you to Kyler with the $5. Thank you. Oh, shit. Who did I just kick out of the... Abel. That's who it was. Abel with 13. Kyler with $5 says hello. Hello right back to you. Camo Girl with $4.99. Thank you so much for that. Oh, my God. Now all of a sudden we're 55 away. You guys are starting to get it. You're starting to do the damn thing. Keep it going. We got this thing knocked out. Bong Hall, much love right back to you. Thank you for the raid, buddy. We got a bunch of people throwing memberships and Rumble rants at us and shit right now. We're going to get back to the show in just a little bit here. But I have to take care of the paying customers. Keep that going. I like this fucking vibe you're on right now. All right, let's do the Australia thing. Just monitor your kids' social media use. I mean, there's so many things you can do to spy on your children's devices, to spy on their cell phone, to spy on their spending, to track their location, monitor their social media. I mean, if you want to, you can do it all. And you know, this idea that like, oh, well, I don't want to invade their privacy. Fuck that. Are you paying their bills? Are they living under your roof? It ain't their privacy then. It's your privacy. You get to invade it. This is the reactions of Australian parents who had a daughter who was bullied online. They like this social media ban. This is unfair too, because basically what you're doing is just tugging at people's heartstrings. Of course, it's very sad that this happened to their daughter. But now the government is just going to ban social media for people under a certain age. It's good. I'm glad that, kids don't belong on social media. But we didn't choose to do it as a society. We didn't value our children enough to say we're not going to allow them on social media. We needed the government to do it. And that feels kind of gross. I don't know if we have an ad here or not first, or if it just goes right into the story.
Means so much. It's a very emotional day.
This is the father of Charlotte O'Brien, a teen who took her own life after being bullied online. He has been part of the campaign to block teens from social media sites in Australia.
We're proud of Charlotte and the role that she's played in these changes. And we're proud of being Australian today and the leadership in government where if you look online at the moment, it hasn't been an easy couple of weeks for them. But they've stood firm on this.
Charlotte's funeral brought awareness to the consequences of bullying, and her mother spoke about the immense pain it can bring to families.
I mean, it's remarkably sad. It's really terrible. And I wish that people would take it more seriously. I mean, you go on social media, you go on Twitter, Reddit, anywhere, and it really is the saddest of sad people projecting their depression on everyone else and trying to make other people hurt because they hurt. But it would be way better if we would just, and I know this sounds weird, if we would just spy on our children and make sure they don't have these accounts and lock down these accounts. I mean, it takes effort, but you can do it. The minute the government starts banning things, it's like inviting the boogeyman into your home, and I don't like it.
I will miss everything.
I mean, the solution to their daughter being dead, it doesn't necessarily have to be the government just bans a thing. It can be a chance for, and I hate this term, but raise awareness for parents to not allow this shit in their house.
Think about you, baby. I will miss your hugs, your kisses, your laugh, your beautiful, beautiful smile. I'll never be okay without you.
You know what I always hated? Like when a kid at your school died and then you'd watch these fucking asshole students at your school who never gave a shit about that kid, but they knew that people were watching them. So they would pretend that they were like really heartbroken and this was really hard on them and they made it about them. I hated that. We had one kid who jumped off a walking bridge at our school and he was bullied and he was treated like shit and he was made fun of. I think his name was Brandon. And I remember there were girls. They came over to our lunch table like, will you sign a petition to put higher fences on that walking bridge for Brandon? And I remember it was one of my friends looked at that girl and said, you were a piece of shit to that guy. Like, you were really mean to that kid. And you're going to come here and you're going to, like, it got fucking awkward. I didn't have the fucking balls to do it, but he did. She just kind of walked away, and I just remember that being one of the most awkward moments. I can't remember if that was 8th grade or if that happened in high school, but either one. Like, to watch all these people, and there were a couple of kids who died while I was in school, and both times, these people who didn't care about the kid, didn't give a shit, never took a second look at him, they all acted like they were these bereaved, especially the girls. They were so bereft and they were so aggrieved, and this was so terrible. It's like, it's fucking gross.
Australia's new social media ban blocks users under 16 from platforms like TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and X, with major fines for companies that don't comply. The government says it's about protecting kids from online harm.
The Prime Minister made reference to a phone call that he made to Kelly shortly after Charlotte passed, and that phone call and also a letter that Kelly wrote that is a letter that no parent should ever have to write.
This is, by the way, going to happen in the United States. And again, I'm not against the idea of people under 16. I don't think any kids should have social media. I think it's poison. I think it's a portal to hell. But at the same time, this is going to happen here where they're going to declare social media a utility. Like, you notice with YouTube, they're canceling all these channels. They're throttling down small creators' reach because they're making way for Paramount and they're making way for YouTube-generated AI content, and they want to push people to that. Okay, that's why all these creators are getting kicked off the platform and fucked with. What they're going to end up doing with social media is what they did with radio and television. They're going to declare it a public good, and the FCC is going to regulate it, what you write, what you say. There will be a 7 dirty words. There will be things you can't say. And those companies, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, whatever, will be regulated the way radio and television is now. You'll be given a social media license, like you're given a broadcasting license. And if you aren't responsible, they'll take it away. That might happen 20 years from now. It might happen 50 years from now. But it's going to happen. Like, you're starting to see with streaming services being as expensive as cable used to be, you're starting to see them all buy up stuff and raise the prices. And they've stopped pandering to independent film creators, and they're trying to, bring Warner in and all these other places. The mainstream will continue to be the mainstream on the new technologies. That's just how gatekeeping works. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, how much to have you, Aaron, and Steel Toe Morning Show donate to Ilhan Omar's campaign? I don't think that wouldn't be prudent. I don't think. I don't know if that's something I would like to do. It would make her look terrible. Kyler says, kids are fucking mean to each other. They will still off themselves. That's the other thing, is that you're just taking away one avenue kids have to be really nasty and really shitty. You're not taking away the only avenue that they have. And the punishment's going to come onto Facebook. Not the people who actually do the bullying. By the way, that put us $50 away from today. Boys and girls, do us a favor. This is 2 5-membership gifts on Rumble. So if 10 of you gift 1 membership, we got this 50 knocked out, and we start this week with a win for the toe. Please and thank you. Let's see if we can throw it out. Coltrane says, I did 130 last week. This week's going to be lighter for me, so someone else is going to have to help. And they always do. One thing about the toe boys and girls is that we always end up perfect. So thank you guys very, very much. We got that 50 left. Let's bang that out, and we'll celebrate a victory today. And you guys went over, 500 memberships. Thus why we're still here. This is fantastic. So this guy in Daytona Beach, Christopher Music, has a doormat that says, come back with a warrant. There's the doormat right there. The police took one look at it, decided they It's not a bad idea. So they went and got a warrant, and they ended up busting the guy for mortgage fraud. So he was running a mortgage fraud scheme, taking out second mortgages on properties he didn't own and using the money to buy his own properties and collect rent. Like, just, it seems so hard to be a lying shitbag about mortgages. Steel toe haters, huh? You're kind of running out of room on that who's a liar thing, aren't you? It's okay, sweetie. They all figure it out eventually, and we'll be here waiting with open arms. Oh, it's so funny. He got exposed and then panic lied about it. And he used the money to buy his own properties and collect rent. He never paid the bills on those other properties. They weren't his. I mean, why would you pay a mortgage that isn't yours, right? Especially if you've got penalties from the IRS and you're lying. And on top of that, he had the perfect plan to keep the police off his back. His doormat read, "Come back with a warrant." Problem is, the Volusia County Sheriff's Office decided they would get one, and that's when they figured him out. After interviewing Music, VSO Financial Crimes Unit detectives established probable cause to execute a search warrant, thereby satisfying the doormat's request. So this fucking guy spoke to the police, and he gave them all the info they needed for them to get the warrant. See, if you're going to be one of these libertarians and you're going to, hey, don't come back without a warrant, don't tread on me, you got to be all in. You got to go all the way. So if you're going to be libertarian about it, you'd be like, fuck you, come back with a warrant. You also have to shut the fuck up and not tell them anything. Sorry, I don't answer questions without an attorney present. Guess what they can't get then? They can't get a warrant. Fraud detectives recently arrested fake real estate investor Christopher Music in Daytona Beach, 57 years old, in a large-scale mortgage fraud scheme in Volusia County. Music would create fake documents to pose as the owner of multiple businesses. Then he'd get mortgages against those properties, use the money to buy more of them, rent them out, pocket the money, and never pay off his loans. Well, I mean, but couldn't you run a little Ponzi scheme where you pay off the ones that you actually took out and then pocket the red meat? I mean, I have a buddy who I'm pretty sure his career now is buying and fixing properties and then having a property management company run them. And he uses the profits from one to fund the next one and then, expands from there. He was all the way a dirtbag. Music is now in custody for an organized scheme to defraud and grand theft over $100,000. His bond is $225,000. He also has, holy shit, 10 prior felony convictions and 2 outstanding warrants out of Maryland. This guy's busy. Well, look, white people do it too, huh? Although that is some white collar felonies. Not the kind that the Irina Zarutska guy had, which was basically beating the shit out of people and mugging them. Oh, my God. Root says, Aaron's doormat says, come back with cupcakes. I mean, does that not sound fantastic? I don't understand. You're failing to help me see where the insult is in that. Come back with cupcakes. Absolutely. You'll be welcomed with open arms. I'd love to have you in. We can talk Vikings and the 2 wins in a row and J.J. McCarthy looking awesome, and we can down a couple sweets at the same time. I don't really understand where the shame is in saying don't come back without cupcakes. $2 from Al Dyslexia Rune Sharpton says Chile will be singing Erika. Their new president has a father who's a German immigrant who fought for Hitler. Oh, boy. It's a new day. Wow. Coltrane with $1 says, we don't let our kids anywhere near social media, and they won't get phones until they are older, like teens. Right? That's not a terrible idea. $50 away from today, and in 5 minutes, we're going to go one more time to see if we can't hammer out that last 50 and start this week with a W. Guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. We'll go members only if we knock it out. If we knock it out, we'll go members only after today's show, and we'll really do a marathon. So Please and thank you. Help us hit that 50. Everybody can chip in and we can start the week with a win. Sam Show loves Jewish dick. Sam Show probably loves that name. Says, wow, so this guy is just a giant piece of shit. Oh, all the way around. Like all the way around. First of all, I almost feel like he shouldn't be convicted of mortgage fraud. Who isn't doing their due diligence to make sure this guy owns the fucking businesses that he's taking out a loan on? How do you even get the money for that? This is what worries me about another real estate crash, is that they still just don't give a shit about any of this stuff. Well, oh, you say you own it? Yeah. Do you need like the deed so I can prove it? No, your word is fine. Here's a shitload of money. Like we're going to, and then every time we have a crash, we find out fucked up shit about the way lending practices were being conducted. This guy was just able to say, yeah, I own those places, and they cut him a check. You would think at the very least you'd have to provide proof of ownership. Oh, they did say he doctored documents, but again, you're in this business. You should be able to tell when the documents are phony. Look it up with the county. I don't know. But the fact that this guy was even able to pull a scam is fucked up to me. All right, we'll do one more. We got one more Florida story, and then we're going to see if we can't knock out that $50 today, that pesky 50 that's hanging around. Throw in a couple.
Searching for answers after a woman was found dead inside a freezer in Little Havana. Her body was found at a Dollar Tree that's on Southwest.
How the fuck do you get into a freezer at Dollar Tree? And number two, how do you get left in the freezer at the Dollar Tree? And number three, who locks a Dollar Tree freezer so that you can't get your stupid ass out?
8th Street. Police have identified that woman as 32-year-old Helen Sanchez. Now, video from this scene shows police and fire rescue heading to the back of the store, some of them wearing gloves and carrying equipment. Neighbors say they are simply stunned.
It's totally shocking. I can't believe it. And
had a couple of pops, ma'am. This kind of a bar crawl spot. What's the deal?
They won't let nobody in.
They won't
I think it's crazy. I think I never heard something like that in my life.
Miami police say the circumstances surrounding Sanchez's death are still being sorted out.
Yeah, no shit. Some poor asshole opening up the Dollar Tree that morning just found a Mexican popsicle in the back of the freezer and had to sort all that out with the police. Great. All right. Sam Show sending us a truth social from Donald Trump. A very sad thing happened last night in Hollywood. Oh, please tell me he didn't mention Reiner's politics. Rob Reiner, a tortured and struggling, but once very talented movie director and comedy star, has passed away, together with his wife Michelle, reportedly due to the anger he caused others through his massive, unyielding, incurable affliction with a mind-crippling disease known as Trump derangement syndrome. Get the fuck out of here. Sometimes referred to as TDS. He was known to have driven people crazy by his raging obsession of President Donald J. Trump, with his obvious paranoia reaching new heights as the Trump administration surpassed all goals and expectations of greatness, and with the golden age of America upon us, perhaps like never before, may Rob and Michelle rest in peace. That can't be his real account. That's got to be 11.2 million. Wow. So he really did that. He wrote that shit. Oh my God. I'm going to go ahead and say something that probably doesn't need to be said. That's really fucking disrespectful of two people who were just murdered by their own kid. I guess on that note, I'm going to try to make $50. What the fuck? Light the lamp. Somebody take some goddamn pity on the toe. The first 4.5 hours of this show, you got it down to 90. Let's knock out the last 50 and call it a win. What do you say? Somebody play the hero today. Somebody play the hero and let's go. Papa Shab says, imagine having to take a shot at a dead guy. Dude, it's really shitty. Like, that's a really dirtbag move. So we got a lady dying in a dollar store freezer and Trump shitting on the Reiners. All right, that's a dickhead move. You know what else is a dickhead move? Transitioning from that to give me some money. $50 away from today. Keep it moving, keep it going. I'll do members only after this if we knock out the 50. I'm not doing 5 hours of a show, missing by 50 and going, you know what's a good reward? Members only. No. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Come on. Help us out. 5 or 10 at a time. Jesus. Not asking for the moon here. Let's get it moving. $50 away. Pity donos welcome. Aaron locks himself in the YMCA shower room. That's a rumor. It's a disgusting rumor. Papa Shab says he is indifferent towards the death of others, even when they disagree with him. I mean, there's being indifferent, and then there's being downright shitty. That's fucking wild. All right, memberships. Something. Anything. Jesus, this is humiliating. I'm sitting here begging for $50. What a bum. I really am just a fucking Elkie on the side of the road. Help this poor Elkie knock out this last $50 so I can feel like I've accomplished something today. I even threw most of the Rumble Read money at the goal today, so technically we did way shittier than I thought. But finish off this 50 and get us a win. I would love that. That would be a great start to the week. I've already kind of made it a shameless day, because this is the second time we're doing this. You guys have afforded me 2 chances to do this because we hit those 500 memberships. But come on, somebody's got to feel like just doing 5. Somebody's got to feel like doing a 10. 50 is not a big number to get to for a win. It's just a bunch of you out, just a few of you out of hundreds going, hey, Aaron, here you go. Love the show today. Here's a little something. Oh, my God. Well, there's time 1 through, and we didn't get a fucking buck. All right, I'll walk out in shame if we miss after this one. Somebody, hey, here's your cue for some fake donos. We've abandoned dignity at this point. Jesus. Here's the time for some fake donos. Throw them in. Make them fake. And make it about $50. Jesus. PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs. Fucking hell. Throw us a couple to a buck to the beggar. Jesus. Look at the monkey dance. Look at the slave boy rattle his tin cup and pretend he has a show. All right, guys, $50. One of you, just like with pity, 5, 2. It's not as funny to me as it is to you. It's just not as good of a time. This burns my soul. This is the worst part of my day. This is the shittiest part of this fucked up show, is when I just go, well, this is the best idea I have to try and make this last $50 to knock out the goal. It's this shit. So make this gross feeling as short as possible. Streamlabs, PayPal them. Kyler with a 5. Thank you, Kai. Appreciate your pity. 45 away from today's goal. Anybody? Riding Dirty Llama says, you have the gift of our presence and attention. Yeah, but now we're just staring at each other. Going, you? No, you? You? No, you? 45 away. Somebody throw me some fucking pity here. Obviously, we didn't do well enough to hit it, but I still accept pity as a payment. 99 cents from Bowls Deep. Hey, beats nothing, kid. Beats nothing. Sam Show loves Jewish dick. Says, for the love of God, stop playing that other song after. I would love to play a different song. Hit the fucking goal and you get to pick the song. Knock out the fucking $45 and we can pick a different song. All right, there you go. About 30 seconds left. 45 fucking dollars. Front Porch with $4.99 says once more with feeling. Veldrain with $5 says once more, or says fake dono. $35 away. Guys, $35. That's it. It's 35 to get a win. Jesus fucking Christ, let's go. Is that the end of the... Yep. Brian M. with $50 at the very end. Oh! We did it! We knocked it out! You all can suck my fucking dick! If you hate this show and you think it's pathetic, guess what? We win and you lose, you fucking queer. No. It's my favorite part of hitting the goal at the last second is pretending that it wasn't a fucking sad state of affairs before that. By the way, Front Porch is now in 4th with 25. Miss Tay is in Central